Oh, come on. I'm the head honcho of the Arataki gang, and everyone knows my name. Arataki, the ultimate TCG champion, Itto. Arataki, he might lose, but he'll never admit defeat. Say hello to the #1 card deck in Tibet. Now it's showtime! Who wants some of this?
Pity, you were all they said.
Kamisato up. Suiyu.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the patch 3.6 NA GITCG Major. This is Torn, and I'm joined by my co-caster Sumi.
Hello everyone, this is Sumi, and I'm excited for another round of majors.
Glad to have you here with me. Also, here is today's format. The top 8 players will be facing each other in bracket with best of 3 single elimination.
That's right, each player will bring 3 decks, banning one of their opponent's decks, and once they have one with a deck, they cannot use it for the rest of that match. Also, of the following characters, you're only allowed to bring 1 per deck: Rodea, Fischl, and Mirror Maiden.
That is correct. As you can see here are legal and illegal variants of decks following this rule.
Yeah, you can see on the left side, Geoceanid is a fine deck because it only brings Oceanid. Ganyu SC only brings Fischl, and then that last deck only has Mirror Maiden. Whereas on the right side, you can see the red flags indicates that there are multiple of the characters in a deck.
That's correct. At the moment, this is a bit of a complex ban. It's probably not going to be a permanent solution though, but we'll have to see how things turn out next patch.
Yep, now with that out of the way, let's go move on to the precious prizes our players will receive. So, the first place will get a nice big lump sum of $50 reduce to do as they wish. Second place will get $30, not too bad. Third and fourth place will receive $15, and fifth to eighth place will receive a welkin for their troubles.
That is correct, and all prizes will be distributed to players after the conclusion of the tournament.
And in addition to the prizes, I'd like to point out this tournament is actually very special because it has 3 of our previous major winners in it. And now with that out of the way, let's take a look at who our players are.
Here are our players for this majors, and in the bottom right, as you can see that we had a runoff 8th seed match between Risa and Ting, of which Ting won. So Ting is moving on as the 8th seed.
So congratulations, Ting, for winning that. Now, we also have a few familiar faces, of course. We have Birdie, I think they appeared before. SI, or Robot Wizard, it's been in many of our majors. We have Ting, of course. Meteor appeared in our last 3.5 majors. And we also have a returning Asia player in the form of Ark.
That's
so
right.
Gonna be very exciting.
Ark switched regions this patch.
Ark
I suppose some people play this game way too much.
Ark, in his attempt to crusade through all 3 regions to prove that he is indeed the best player, has decided to join us in NA.
I don't blame him. Like, some of the best players are in NA.
True, true. Whether he'll be successful or not, or whether he'll be sent packing, is yet to be determined.
That's right.
Uh,
Since we have a little bit of time, we can go ahead and take a look at some of these players in more detail.
Alright, let's take some player cards. Who's up first?
Here we have Ursifrons. I believe they were in at least one of the past majors. See here, we have here their decks and their favorite cards.
Looking at their decks, it's not too surprising. They have Ayato Vape or Ocean Vape. It's an offshoot of MMEC, which is pretty strong, can do 9 damage in the end phase. And Ayato is an okay anchor. Bring Pyro Keck, probably the most popular deck after the MMEC ban. And Ganyu SC, my personal favorite, so that's pretty based.
Also their line, of course, is Diagnosis, Dice of Cringe, Symptom, Skill Issue Syndrome. And of course, can't wait to abuse Archons in 3.7. I'm looking forward to that personally.
Same. I think Hida would be pretty interesting to play. I wonder if Hida will be just as meta in TCG as in the normal game.
I wouldn't say Nahida's the most broken thing, considering we got 3 other Archons to look at.
True.
Oh, and here we've got Birdie, Birdie's decks, and of course their favorite card, which is Liben.
And their quote, shout out to the TOs and commentators. They've done a fantastic job, but they deserve our respect and recognition. As for me, I'm going to try and put up the better performance I did in 3.4. Alright. You know, based comment, I think I'm doing a pretty good job. Torin, I think you would agree I'm doing a pretty good job.
I think their game philosophy, play lame, win game, is way too true, and I hate it.
They are bringing 2.5 versions of stall, so we'll see if their opponents have the mental fortitude to go through with it.
Lame wins games, as the saying goes.
They're gonna bring the Binzu philosophy over here. If my opponent doesn't know what I'm doing, then they probably can't counter me.
True. See if there's any other cards we can look at. I don't know if there is enough time for another preview, but see here. Oh, looking at SI's player card. Here are their decks, and favorite card is Timmy. And I like their quote. It's just, I didn't practice. I've been playing too much Honkai Star Rail.
Honestly, it's kind of true. So have I.
Oh, God,
I haven't been doing much
Everyone's
TCG
playing
either.
it.
I've become an HSR addict. I'm sorry. I'll be
I
better next time.
I am immune. My wallet isn't big enough for 2 gacha games.
But like, you see, here's my secret. I just make multiple HSR accounts in different regions so that I always have something to gamble on.
No, don't do this. But as we can see here, SI is also running some pretty popular decks. I mean, the double pyro, Kuching, pretty popular. Ganyu Superconduct, also popular. And Itto variants, I think, are pretty common as well.
Interesting that SI decided to go with Kokomi instead of the more popular Mona. We'll see how that plays out. And
I think in general, you want 2 Hydras in there.
And of course, they've made 2 majors appearances, with this one being their 3rd. So SI has been in every single NA major since we've started, so that's pretty cool. Be interesting to see if he can continue his performance. Obviously won the last one, see how far he gets.
That's right. 100% one of our top players.
For sure. Alright, who do we have next? Meteor. And Monokeros.
I think they're like the only Quicken deck I've seen so far.
Oh yeah, you're right, they are bringing Quicken, and Tighnari chicken version too. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty rare to see.
True, Quicken not a very popular deck right now. It's of course still pretty strong, it has really nice consistent damage, but other players are just preferring other decks, and of course they're bringing Pyro Keck, the most popular deck of the current format, and Cow Sentence.
I think it's like the reason why people are playing double pyro right now is like it's not because it's the best deck, but it's pretty easy to slot in when you're like having to pick and choose characters for like your main deck.
Yeah, now that I think about it, not a lot of decks use pyro characters other than double pyro. Huh.
Couple, but these pyro characters specifically aren't going to be getting like picked out individually usually, unless there's good reason to.
Yeah, that's true. And they're also bringing Cal Sentence, one of the emerging decks of the format.
Another
They
double hydro Itto.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that today, not gonna lie.
Itto's been on the uptick, yeah. Kind of comparable to Noel in sort of the role, but I think its difference is that Itto can work without a second Geo.
Yeah, a lot more damage, but not as much survivability, of course, not having as much shield as Noel. But I mean, there's Ushi, so Cow is pretty cool. We'll take it.
I think generally, he might be a little slower, but definitely, it's harder.
Interesting to note too that this is Monokeros' first Majors appearances, so I really want to know how well they do.
We look forward to your performance.
Yeah, especially with the other tough competition. Who do we have next? Who do we have lined up next? Let's see.
Looking at arcs to
Arc.
Arc.
Oh. I think there might have been an error. You know, the cards on the right, they don't look like TCG cards. Are these leaks? We can't have leaks here.
Surely this is from like Vanguard or something. Some
yeah,
other game.
I don't recognize those characters. Like the art style is very different from what we're used to.
I feel like this is like this profile's for like a different card game. I don't even know what these memes are in the quote.
It's quite weird. I don't know. It's very interesting. Of course, so their decks are not very interesting though. It's kind of what we expect. It's Geoshnit with a side of Cryo SC. And then the middle deck though, Mona Double Electro, playing Razor and Kuching. Razor
I've actually seen this deck in action. It's you can get some very precise setups to get a clean sweep with Kuching burst. And you actually need Razor, believe it or not. Like Razor is part of the combo.
Interesting. That's not a deck I've seen before, so I'm actually pretty excited to see how it performs.
You just basically had to be there while they're playtesting. It's actually quite interesting, and I hope we get to see it on stream.
Yeah, and note that this would be Arc's third Majors appearances.
Well, not in this major.
Not in NA, but they have been in Asia quite a lot. And their record is just barely enough to get in with 8-2. Wait, no. Yes.
I think a lot of people are tied for qualifying at this time around. I think.
I wonder if it's the fabled HSR brain rot that's been keeping these records.
Why is everyone playing Honkai Star Rail?
Honkai and TCG when?
At this rate, when are we? Yeah, they're gonna release a TCG for Honkai as well.
Let's go. All right, who do we have next?
It looks like next game's actually about to start.
All right, let's go. So looking at the pair cards, like I've been noticing a lot of very familiar decks, a lot of returning ones.
I don't think the meta is like. I don't think the meta is very different compared to last patch, except that there's no MMEC this time.
Also note that in this Majors we do have a ban, so it's bring through ban 1 and win with both your remaining decks. So on top of seeing which decks the opponents are picking, I also want to know which decks they choose to ban. Do you ban what's unfamiliar? Do you ban what you think is the strongest? Do you ban what you believe is a bad matchup? I'm really curious.
Well, I think what you'd probably want to ban is like you look at what decks you have, right? And then you think about which of those decks would all do like the worst against. Or maybe you just don't want to play a certain matchup. Like, is there a mirror you don't like? You know, and you hope your opponent doesn't ban your best deck as well. But I think the obvious choice is like to ban your opponent's strongest deck and then win with slap.
But there's also some interesting mind games going on. It's like, like my opponent is known for this very specific deck, but I have a good matchup into it. But like, what if they're just better because that's their deck, and then just ban that instead?
I think it might really come down to what you're comfortable dealing with. Now I think the bans just came in for our upcoming game, and it seems that both players have banned
Yeah,
same
they
deck.
both banned Cryo SC, so
Yeah.
we will not be seeing any Ganyu Superconduct in our very first game, which is a little bit sad because that's my favorite deck. But hey, player's choice. I mean,
I think it makes sense. I mean, it's a very oppressive deck if it manages to take off.
that is true. It's one of the fastest decks in the game. The piercing damage doesn't do a lot of direct damage, but it does stack up on your team over a period of time. Very, very scary.
Right. Just currently waiting on the players before we start. I think last few preparations are being made here.
All right, I want to know if Ark is going to pull out that spicy Razor deck in game 1, or if it's like a save for game 2 type thing, where they don't know the secret sauce.
I think if I recall the double electro, I think, well, it's not even, I wouldn't even call it an electro charge deck. It's more like a coaching deck. That deck does really well into some of the popular anti-meta picks right now.
Interesting. All right, I'm excited.
So it's an anti-meta deck.
An anti-meta deck.
Oh, and here we go. First game. It's a Geo here.
We are not seeing it round 1. Arc choosing to go with Geo Schnitt. They wrote a guide on this, so I'm assuming they're fairly proficient. And SI going with Cow Sentence, the Kokomi variation we saw.
Yeah, double Hydro Itto, but Itto decks are still a Geo deck at heart. Wow, these are relatively mirrored openers. Probably interesting. Yeah, probably getting rid of the last few cards. No? Oh, okay. So SI choosing to mulligan their ramp while Arc is choosing to keep them. I know. Looks like SI is also getting rid of their ramp.
Oh, ramp is not something you mull. Like, the earlier you have it, the better it is. The later you get into the game,
so
in
in SI's case, you already have Vibin, so you don't need the Paimon. And Wolf's Gravestone is something you want later in the game.
That is true.
I would probably get rid of the Adeptus as well. It's not going to come up.
Yeah, you need to charge up the burst a little bit. Interesting that they chose to keep the Star Sign. It's not something I probably would have done, but...
Well, I think it comes up, because like a Star Sign's Adeptus on Lava Churl could potentially get an easy sweep.
Potentially.
Alright. Oh, interesting. Starting on Itto.
Itto, okay. In Cow Sentence, it is typically the Hydro character, usually Mona, and before you throw out Ushi. So I'm really curious to see what SI is planning on doing here.
Wow, that is amazing dice.
Oh, wow. SI rolled like a god. Holy. Yeah, I'm gonna check out the cow. Not too surprising. I'm assuming Arc is just gonna go Miriam's into the ramp. I know they had one in hand. Let's see here. Yeah, there's the ramp, and SI can either do like a Gravestone Helm, Paimon Helm, or maybe go Kokomi, get off the summon.
I think it's here you just want the summon, I think.
Yeah, so you can get the Crystallizes started up. Although, Ushi's gonna attack first, you're not even gonna get that. It is gonna slap the Kokomi.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I don't think that the dice is looking good enough for Kokomi. Well, it has to tune 1 to get Kokomi E off, but I think you kind of, well, you need the Hydro application, but I don't know if you could make use of the healing right now. So, yeah, opting to ramp here.
Yeah, not much else to do. And then you're just gonna get summons next turn. Cooking Duty is Hydro, so self-afflicted Hydro won't matter that much. And then you can get
a
in
lot of damage.
a Crystallized End Phase with Ushi. So next turn. Both players are gonna have 10 dice to play with, but Arc will have more cards. And also 2 summons on the board, exhibiting quite a bit of pressure. We also know that Arc has 2 Star Signs in hand, so it could single summon Burst for 8 damage. SI will not like that very much. There's also a Adeptus in hand, so potentially 11.
Potentially. I mean, still, I think there's
Arc
still a lot of
didn't.
like, a lot of gas, you know, in that hand.
True, although Arc did not get the dice he wanted.
No,
Look
I
at all
think
that anima.
Arc's hand is definitely a lot more defensive.
SI pulling their second helm, so that's pretty nice. Yeah,
I don't know
just
if
gonna go
that's,
for Myriad.
I don't know if
single
this
summon.
second helm is what you want right now.
Roll the George, let's go. I love George.
George is
like I
a
have to say
card
this
that
every day,
shouldn't
but,
be as
like,
strong.
I love George so much. Opts not to Star Signs Burst, I'm gonna Lava Troll. Aiming
Well,
to
I don't
do
think you
Crystallize.
want to use Oceanid Burst on Kokomi.
It could be argued that it's like an early advantage, and then you can let Ocean tank, because they've already kind of got 2 rounds of summons, and Lava Troll Noel could probably clean up. But you also might want to stall a little bit longer, because Noel does not have Gravestone or Artifact.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, I think this is still the correct play, just sitting on the Lava Trail.
Yeah, SI either has to just like normal attack here, which is not very good, or swap off and take 4 damage from a Lava Troll E. He's gonna go Mirror
Okay,
Maiden.
so they are gonna
Yeah.
take damage. Actually, you might want to like, you don't want to go to Noel right now, but
No, you for sure do not.
actually, despite all this like, technically like lots of power in hand, there's actually nothing SI can do right now in the grand scheme of things. Like, you can just hit really hard once, and that's it.
Half of SI's cards are just ramp. Gravestone, Double Helm. Ooh. could-
I feel like Arc's hand is just waiting to blow up.
At some point, yeah. Double Star Signs, Adeptus. Very strong cards for one shot burst combo.
Georez is like a game ender if it's like 1v1.
Would have to first get the shield up with a Crystallize at some point, but yeah. Ari can't really use any of the current cards in their hand. It's a little unfortunate. Probably would love to have some ramp here. Because nothing else I can do can leave the Lava Troll. Doesn't have that, unfortunately.
I don't think, like, what do you even do? I think you just go back to Itto and just drop another Ushi.
Yeah, if I was Arg, I'd probably go back onto Rodea. And then just get off another summon next turn. Like, I can't do anything with the current hand. It's...
So,
No.
end on Rodea and just pass?
maybe like eat a pizza or something, but... Because you want to refresh the Squirrel summon, you refresh your summons, or you can also stay on Lava Troll, and maybe Crystallize next turn, but if SI attacks again, that's your Stonehide gone, so...
Okay, that's a fully charged Lava
Oh,
Trail.
excuse me. That is full
that's-
Lava Troll.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. So SI can either break Lava Troll Shield here and just accept the fact that Mirror Maiden is going to get lethal to end phase, or they can swap off, try to preserve the HP, and not deal the Gravestone unless they use a Woven.
I think you let Mirror Maiden go down here.
Alright, there you go. That's Mirror Maiden gone.
At this point, it makes me wonder, is it Oceanid that's like too strong in this format? Just look at all that damage from the summons.
Yeah, Mirror Maiden actually won't get lethal to end phase. Only take 3 damage to live on 1, because SI ended first, so 3 summon does in fact heal, if you don't know. I know I for sure didn't.
It's a turret that heals, I mean...
Yeah, it exists. And then Arc has a Woven in hand, could swap off or just let Lava Troll take the hit. I don't think it matters too much either way. Actually, wait, no. No, Mirror Maiden will get lethal, because then George procs, because SI ended first. Never mind. I can't do math.
George is still at 1.
Ah, but you see... Wait, no, because... No, Stonehide procs first over George. Never mind.
Yeah, George, George's
No,
not.
no, no. There's refraction, so George will actually proc because he'll do 2. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay. So Maiden does go down. Okay.
Maiden does go down. We went back and forth over that way too long.
That is way too much damage from 3 summons. Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at that. George being MVP once again. Man, I love George.
Sigh. George does too much.
We love George.
Looking at the dice here, looking pretty mediocre on both sides.
SI will have turn advantage. They will go first. Can guarantee a crystallize with Ushi, which would also break Lawatral Stonehide, so that's pretty nice. Instead of doing 9 with Adept Disperse, can now only do 8.
Still, I think that's still enough to, like, probably end the game, if they so desire.
And Itto is now within Gravestoning range. What, Itto? No, I mean, Lawatral is now within Gravestoning range. A normal attack will take him out.
I think you just burst here and let Lava go down and then switch to Rodea and then more summons, right?
Yeah, like Adeptus Burst and you do single summon live and end. Pretty nice.
Well, actually, okay, maybe you don't burst here. Like, it's very tempting. It's very tempting, but,
yeah, but
SI still has 8 dice, and, like, you know...
Yeah, you're burning half.
If
you're using
Itto
5
gets
dice
to
to do
burst, if Itto gets to burst, you're in big trouble.
that. Oh, double woven. Adeptus is coming out. Okay, yeah, so what Arc is just gonna do is accept the fact that Lawatral is gonna get lethal and do a myriad summons onto Rodea.
Actually, Rodea can just burst off of a Star Signs.
Oh,
But
yeah,
I don't
true.
think SI is gonna take the bait, because, like, at this point in the game, you could, like, reasonably expect your opponent to have one I haven't lost yet, and I haven't lost yet on Rodea would be very lethal.
Yeah, SI can do the safer play. Just swap.
No,
stuff
I
and-
would have gone for this too, because, like, if you know, like, you see Rodea as, like, 1 energy away, that's too much of a
Yeah, no,
risk.
it is for sure a gamble that probably will not go in your favor.
Actually, I think at this point, SI is very behind in this game.
This is usually how the matchup goes, though. You know, the Ushi plus a summon does not outdamage full board Rodea summons. So
Yeah,
they will
no.
start falling behind. So Arch for sure managed to snipe a good matchup in here. And Noel
It's a
also...
good matchup. It's just the Arc was able to open, like, full Rodea board without getting punished.
I mean, SI really couldn't do anything to punish it, to be fair. Like, theoretically, there might have been an FTK with Mirror Maiden's Skill Burst Adeptus, but very unlikely to have it.
No, I think Itto goes down end phase at this rate.
Itto will live on 1 from that. But then Arc
Can
will
do
end
nothing but
first.
swing, but, like, you won't be able to clean out Rodea.
Yeah, not a good spot to be for SI. His solo carry is 4 HP. Arc still has a full health Noel. Lawatral is still alive. Rodea has burst, although Arc can't use it right now. It's not enough dice.
Yeah, I don't see
Yeah.
Wopens, but would it be
2
reasonable to
summons on the
expect your
board.
opponents to have Woven?
Arc already used both Woven, so it's impossible to have first.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Choosing just to liven, not even gonna eat, except the fact that you know, Rodea is just a sacrificial lamb.
Honestly, I think what you do is you probably equip General's Helm on Itto, and then swap to Kokomi to eat the summons. Oh,
Looks like
interesting.
I think what SI is trying to do here, yeah.
Okay,
resummon
so
Uchi.
wants to
Resummon
take out
Uchi.
Rodea. That's
Okay,
fair.
okay. And is it ever woven just like 2/2 Helm or nah? Yeah, goes Lawatral. Could also woven normal, and with Itto charge attack, especially on 3 stacks. Nope, we'll just swap Kokomi for the safer play. All right, fair enough.
I still think SI is pretty behind though.
Oh yeah, SI is for sure behind. I think SI, that's 11. Yeah,
Maybe
SI has a
get, like,
minor health
Kokomi burst.
advantage.
Like, what
SI
if-
has an effective health advantage of 1 right now.
I don't know
So-
if it'll be enough.
SI is technically ahead, but most of that HP is on Kokomi, which is not where you want it.
Yeah, no. Now that Hydro Resonance might actually be enough to tip the favors in SI's favor. I don't know if Arc has the setup. I mean, both players have Wolf Gravestones right now, so
Arc does have Geo-Res.
I think
the
yeah,
15
no, like
EHP Noel, we'd love to
I
see
think-
it.
I think Arc is fully set up. To
Arc
solo
is-
Noel.
Yeah, Arc is nearing the full late game setup, and SI has no ramp.
No, SI is round.
Well, not on board right now.
No, well, not
So
on
it
board,
is still
right.
only 8 dice. This is getting scary for SI. Speakers are getting chunked very low. Oof, gonna go for another Kokomi
Oh
summon.
god, don't tell me Arc is able to just burst
Star
twice
Signs.
on Lava Churl.
I mean, Star Signs burst will lethal Kokomi, and then you have to deal with an Itto, which can hit you twice, right? Once for the burst, and then 1 charge attack on Noel, which will do 5, chunk it down to half. And then summons hit next turn, Geo-Res, and then also within Gravestoning range, but that's gonna burn all your dice. The play might be just do that. Yeah, and then live collecting fed. Oh, we had
You
2
have to
Star
let
Signs to
Kokomi
eat.
live.
Yeah, you do not want to eat the Itto burst. Noel is gonna take a lot of damage if you do.
Now this is weird because SI's in this awkward position where if they burst, it lets Arc get a free Noel switch, and likewise for Arc, if they take out Kokomi, it's a free switch to Itto.
Oh, and SI also has an I haven't lost the enhance, so that would be even more devastating.
I don't think SI'd be able to make use of that energy right now though.
It is just gonna go for Kokomi skill. Take a Lava Trail, heal 1. And I believe with what Arc did with the dice, you can choose to pass on 2 to feed line it. Yep.
That is
And
pretty
then-
solid.
Kokomi, Woven normal, question mark. Do 2 damage, heal 1.
No,
Heal
no,
Itto
I
a
mean,
little bit more.
I think you'd rather like equip General's Helm and Hydro Resonance, right?
Yeah, I think you would. I'm thinking about it.
Like, I'm pretty sure General's Helm would get you more value.
I think
Okay.
it's. I believe SI did that, so after a Noelle E, Kokomi lives on 1.
No,
Right,
this.
say 3 HP.
Yeah, no,
Right,
the
it
crystallized
still
won't be
deals
enough.
1, crystallizes 1. Right, if they didn't do that, Kokomi would get lethal. And then,
I
like,
mean, a
he has
Wolf's
to first
Gravestone would
switch,
lethal everything right now, though.
but Rose Gravestone would lethal, but it is forcing more dice.
I think if Arc gets Gamblers, though, I think the game is over.
I don't think Arc runs Gamblers. Arc does not run Gamblers.
Really?
Choosing
Huh.
to... Arc is running the standard 1-1. 1 Lucky Dogs, 1 General Ancient's Helm. Arc is also running 2 Abyssal Summons, and we just haven't seen them all game.
I mean, I'm not surprised. It's a high roll for that card.
Yeah. Not running a lot of draw power. Oh no, it is running Warp, we just didn't see it. Alright.
Honestly,
player getting-
don't know how much longer we're gonna see Worf. I think Arc has the dice to just go in with Wolf's Gravestone right now.
Needs to be careful of Adeptus Burst from Itto.
Like, if
the
you
main
drop
issue.
the Gearez, Lucky Dogs, and Wolf's Gravestone, you could cleave through everything this turn, I feel like.
Arc is doing the math. So Itto Adeptus Burst will do 9 damage direct. And then he can also do 1 normal attack after that, which will do 8, because you are probably within Gravestoning range.
Okay, looks like Arc is playing it safe, not taking out Kokomi. Obviously, you have to anticipate any I haven't lost yet. Even without being able to make use of the energy, it would be extra dice. Oh
an
no,
Itto.
oh no, this is 100% just. I think you just tank the hit actually. You equip Lotus and then just E again.
I mean, but like E is a bit of a waste, because You already have full stack shield.
Well, no. It helps because Itto will probably like weaken your current shields or go through all of it, and then you get your burst ready for next round.
Yeah, okay. It is just a Lotus normal at the end of the day. Deals marginally more damage.
Wait, hold on. SI might have this. That's okay. So that's about
Adeptus
18
Burst deals
damage
9.
on
Oh, choose
Noel.
not to
So
use it.
2 attacks from Itto.
That's 11 EHP. The one will do 6. Right, bring Noel down to 3, and then yeah, no, that's done. It's Jover. It's Jover.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Ark had a pretty good run, but was not able to get a lot of the Noel setup that he needed to win. No General's Ancient Helm, didn't manage to get Gravestone. And
Wait,
there we go.
doesn't have enough.
No, should be able to. Just another charge attack. There we go.
Okay, yeah.
Because Itto's Superlative Super Strength, if it's 2 or more and you're on even dice, it's reduced cost.
Okay, I see. So unlike Noel, it's not just once.
No, it is, like, if you have 2 or more stacks, it's just there. And I think also with Burst, the first attack is also discounted.
I think if Ark had equipped Wolf's Gravestone earlier at some point, Ark would have won.
Ark probably would have had a much better chance with a bonus damage, being able to execute better. And with a General Ancient Helm, Noel would have been able to tank more damage. Unfortunately for Ark, just didn't draw what he needed, right? Did not get Abyssal Summon, so SI was much healthier than he would have been otherwise. Didn't draw the Cathedral to get a little more usage out of it, because late game scenario, two dice is quite a big ask. Didn't manage to draw I Haven't Lost Yet before all of his characters were taken out. But I think overall, Ark did a pretty good job at getting an early lead, but then SI managed to claw it back with Itto.
I mean, I feel like the problem with Noel is like you need to assemble all the pieces, right? And then SI managed to put all his pieces on Itto faster, even without Wolf's Gravestone. Didn't need it.
Yep, SI got the pieces. Got more
yes.
Vixodia.
We are now moving on to the next game soon.
Yeah, as soon as it starts. So take note with our current format, SI will no longer be able to play Hydro Itto, so we'll be forced to play his what is the second deck? It is
Double Pyro Kek. Oh no.
Yeah, Pyro Kek.
Oh no.
We'll be forced to play Pyro Kek.
I think this is very heavily in SI's favor.
And Ark can either play is going back to Geoshnid. Did manage to get Abyssal Summons this time, choosing to mull away a lot of his ramp.
Highly doubtful that Ark will get out of this without someone going down first 2 rounds.
Oh, this is like a pretty... Ooh, interesting. Pyro Kek has like a lot of explosive power, especially with Bennett, and which was it's a +2 with talent, just for free. And also Pyro Res.
If SI had Pyro Resonance, I think the game might have been settled, right? Just from that.
Choosing not to start coaching, which is pretty interesting. The standard opening for Pyro Kek most of the time is you Stiletto, so you have that pretty fast flop, and then you go Liu Su into Bennett to start building up for that first.
Perhaps we're going to be seeing an alternative play where you Liu Su onto Kuching instead.
I just feel like Bennett Burst is just generically stronger, although SI did not open Bennett talent, and only has Timmy for draw power, so we'll need to see if he gets that.
I would say that Paimon Timmy is fine for ramp. Like, you don't need the draws necessarily. It's still pretty early on.
I mean, I just feel like with the Bennett, the standard opening, you want talent by turn 2, because that's when you're usually getting it off. So you have a lot more power for turns 3 and 4. But I don't know, I think this works too.
Oh no,
Ooh,
that's a low roll.
Low roll by Ark. That is a low roll.
Any element would have been great.
George. Let's go. I love George.
Why is
so
everyone that plays Abyssal Summons always gets the wrong element?
It's the curse, the Abyssal Roulette. You know, 50-50. You win or you lose. That's how it is. It is what it is. And SI just going to charge Bennett Burst and then go for Paimon Timmy. End turn. Alright.
I guess you'll just have to wait and see if you high roll the Bennett talent next round.
Yeah. It's top deck. Let's go. Oh.
Well, actually,
I didn't get it.
Thing is that at this point in the game, when everyone's pretty healthy, Bennett burst might still be pretty big.
Yeah, the free +2, and there's also a fast swap power resonance. So Kuchin could theoretically do 10 damage with a single skill.
Yep, that's how it would work. I think you might just Bennett into Agent here though to put the energy on Agent.
Bennett first. Although that would be the use of 1 dice. Not sure that fits into SI's plan for the turn.
Do you even Bennett burst here actually? Because like you wouldn't be healing at all.
Yeah, you wouldn't be, but you would be getting the extra damage, which is nice.
Okay, so
Oh,
save
fast swap?
the Bennett burst.
Okay.
Oh, that
it's just
wait,
gonna-
no, Arc left the Ocean in there. That's a free reaction. That's pretty big.
Yep, Ocean down to 4 HP. You know, it would have been 5, but George, the MVP, let's go. This is why we love George. It messes with breakpoints. Now it's just on Lava Troll.
I mean, a free hit on Kuching isn't doing very much if you're gonna swap off immediately.
And then I think at this point, our SI is just gonna go Bennett and then Burst. But there's also a Paimon in hand, so potentially Tune Stiletto, you just E again, apply that, apply the Electro, and then just Paimon pass.
No, you swap here, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that play more. You don't want Kuching to be tanking that much damage. Kuching Bennett are the more important of the duo, not as much Agent. Ooh, no. Auto dice.
It's fine.
Yeah, just gonna Tune Stiletto. Won't have that free fast swap, but hey, I mean,
Look at that ramp though. Next round.
that is a
so many
lot of
cards.
ramp. SI is gonna have a nice 13 dice turn. I mean, Arca is gonna have 10 dice thanks to that live in, so not as bad. Although unfortunately, SI's hand is gonna be really empty. There's a Calx.
No, that Cox might actually be the game changer here.
Also, it can draw 1 more card for Timmy. Timmy will also give an extra dice. Ooh, that is not good dice for SI's side. Say that much.
No, it doesn't matter. All that extra dice.
Yeah, no Bennett talent, crucially. Drew a Woven, a Dice Fixer. Ooh,
Oh, there goes Agent.
Ooh, Rip Agent.
I think that's pretty big.
Yeah, Lava Troll has Burst now. Arc doesn't have Adeptus, so won't be able to one-tap any of the remaining characters from SI. That is pretty huge. Like,
Good. SI could technically Kuching burst, but okay, Obstacle Bennett. Let's see where this goes.
there you go. There's the Bennett Burst. Unfortunately, no talent. So when Bennett is
Fine.
or
It comes into effect right now at 7, right? So
nope, because Lava Troll is gonna burst. Bop. Whew, 6 damage. Quite a lot. And thanks to Stonehide being at 1 stack, also gonna get a nice Crystallize off of that. So a little bit of extra value. I'm gonna swap to Coaching. What is our...
this does not look good for SI.
Yeah, his characters are extremely low. Bennett Burst will be able to heal them up a little bit, but it's not looking the best. I wonder if Arc wants to play around a Pyro Res, because like, what are the odds that SI has it? Played no draw power, we haven't seen him use it up to this point, so like, potentially could have kept in the opening mull, but then if he did, why would he not use an Oceanid, so... Mind games moment.
SI does have I haven't lost yet in hand.
That is true, so it could get a Coaching Burst. Which would do, depending on how many shields Lava Troll has, might actually be enough to lethal. I think Lava Troll has 2 shields currently. So yeah, no, would not be enough. Would do 6, would do 8 with Bennett Burst up, but Arc can choose to just ignore that by bringing Coaching below that threshold.
Opts to switch off of Lava Troll. That probably, I'm considering how much health that's left. Might as well preserve it, right?
Oceanid's like done her job at this point. Yeah, there's the I haven't lost yet.
Okay, so that's a bit overkill for Oceanid, but still a lot of damage on board.
The piercing damage is quite nice. Unfortunately, SI did not draw Gamblers, so we'll not be getting a dice refund.
Would Gamblers have changed things here?
Would have 7 dice instead of 5. And then would have 8 dice with the power of that woven in hand. So maybe not.
No, I think Ark can like swing once with Lava Churl. Don't know if I mean actually,
you
could
could
just burst
double
again.
Itto burst.
Yeah, no, just burst again. What the heck? That's so broken.
Oh, choose the bursting on Noel. That looks of it.
I guess that's fine. That makes sense.
Now, even with Noel E doing 1 damage, it would actually bring Coaching below the 7 HP threshold of Bennett Burst, so it would not get that extra damage, which is pretty nice. Oh, and a
there we
Lotus
go.
up there. Yep.
Noel going in.
Noel going in.
I don't know how SI comes back from this.
Right now, Coaching is not nearly enough damage. The first E is going to get tanked by that Lotus, and then the second one, it doesn't even have the dice to do 2 E's. SI's in a rough spot. It's a really rough spot.
I think you don't have a choice. You have to attack here, otherwise you won't heal, and you don't have any ramp. Well, even if you did, I don't think there's enough health left on your side of the board to really do anything with.
True. Oh, that bird too. It's like, if you swap Bennett now, you can heal him up to out of bird range and then go back to Keck or something. But no, I think you just want to get as much HP on Keck as possible. Bennett burst is going to last a turn. The game's ending either now or the turn after, so... There you go, heal to 5. Ark gonna end first, got a turn advantage. Woven, Force to Tune. Just a normal attack. Heal up to
Healing
7.
back up to 7 is pretty big.
True. Now let's see if Ark is a gamer and top decks a Geo Resonance. Does not top deck a Geo Resonance, is not a gamer.
That Wolf's Gravestone, though, pretty scary.
I think Ark could for sure lethal if he equips Gravestone on Noel, but I don't think he wants to, because then you're playing into Pyro Res Bennett. Which would not be very fun, because I would be able to one-tap Noel.
His hand not looking that good.
Yeah, SI just drew double ramp, which is not what you want right now. The dice is quite nice, though. SI has a lot of dice to play with.
At this point, like, what can you hope for? Another burst, perhaps. But Noel just one-shots with Wolf's Gravestone here. I think you actually have to go for it, too.
Okay, if he shields, it does 8, right? And then...
Like, you equip Wolf's Gravestone and attack. Like, I don't see why you wouldn't.
Yeah... No,
you
because
have
then, like,
extra
if Bennett
dice.
heals... Yeah, no, because you know he doesn't have Lucky Dogs in the deck. You Gravestone, you Lethal Keck, and then if Bennett has Power Res E, it doesn't matter because you go to Lava Troll, they heal the 2 with the burst, and then you E, which would be enough to game.
Only thing that would change it is if there was a Lotus.
And Ark did not have it. So that is game for Ark.
I believe so, it is.
There we go, 4 damage. Bop. So congratulations, Ark, for bringing it back.
Ark takes this one, wow.
Ark does indeed take it. Like, SI just did not draw what he needed. No Bennett talent, didn't have gamblers.
Definitely a low roll that time, I would say.
I mean, it can also be argued that, like, this is why you play War, to have a better chance at getting those cards. But Timmy also gave an extra dice, so it's value on itself. It's for sure a deck building thing that you can argue about endlessly, and mostly it's just personal preference. SI preferring Timmy over War, which is fair.
I honestly think it wasn't the deck building, it was just the card, the high roll. It didn't high roll, low rolled pretty hard.
And once again, due to how our rules work, Ark will no longer be able to play Geoshinid. We'll now have to play the Mona Kuching Razor deck, and SI is locked into Power Keck as well. So this is game 3. Let's see which of
the hidden tech.
The hidden tech.
The Mona catching Razor deck is really good against double Pyro Keck.
Is it? That's interesting.
It's a good anti-meta.
It looks like Ark sniped a pretty good matchup then.
This might be the secret sauce.
The secret sauce that we've all been waiting for. And here we go, round 3. It's starting.
Okay, so it's a pretty obscure deck. I don't know if SI knows this matchup.
All in SI, drew the Gamblers, drew the Paimon, draw the Leafs, you drew Bennett Talon. That's like everything you would ever want in this deck.
Pretty strong hand, yeah. Ark's hand, it's okay. I would say it's okay.
There's like the
So,
Liu to charge the burst, there's Lieben to get some ramp, there's Gamblers too, which is it's quite nice to have.
I'd say it's okay.
Personally, if I get Gamblers in the opening mall, I usually get rid of it and just rely on me drawing it later, because it's not something you want turn 1 or 2.
I agree with that. But if you don't draw any draw cards as well, you might want to consider keeping it.
SI, going to go Liu into Bennett. I'm assuming just E Paimon, and the next turn you get your burst. Arc is going to get the Mona summon out, which is pretty standard with most Mona decks. You usually just get the Mirror Reflection of Doom, and then get a free reaction off of the time with a fast swap. Liu Su going into Kuching.
This is 100% part of the setup. Oh,
and then Arc could choose the Lieben right now. Chooses the skill instead. Alright.
Alright, keep a close eye on how much health is left on all the characters on the board. And keep in mind how much damage Kuching Burst does.
Oh wow, like... Yeah, like, SI is telegraphing the Bennett Burst. So that Arc can just get another reaction off, as well as a Kuching Burst, and also his Gamblers in it. Drew another Gamblers, and as well as an Electro Resonance. Bennett HP right now, what is it? It's 4, right? Burst heal to 6. Burst would deal 4+1 from Electro Charge. Bennett will be on 1 HP. So that is it's quite a lot of damage.
Like, okay, we will have to see if okay, just opts to go straight in with Bennett Talent.
Yeah, no, usually if you have Bennett Talent and Bennett has 2 energy, you're just going for it. There's almost never a reason not to. I'm gonna assume Arc is gonna tune the Stiletto in E again. And then after that, they can do their Gambler's Burst.
If they had actually, I think they could just burst now.
They could, but it wouldn't lethal. Which
no, it would take out Bennett.
It'd only do 5, because it does.
Yeah, the electric charge would do +1.
Yeah, but Bennett's at 6.
Well, I think that was still worth it because now everyone's so weak.
And based on what Arc did to the dice, it's probably just Lieben pass after this point. I'm gonna go Bestest, skill again. Wow. And now they might want to swap off Keck, because Keck is a 1-tap. Or Arc could just be extremely greedy and not care.
I don't know if Arc executed the combo correctly. You're not actually supposed to burst with Kuching that early. Because now SI will just heal it all off.
Yeah, right. No, what I was thinking instead is you tune Stiletto and then you E, so that way you can have an extra bit of damage. So that even if Arc swaps off, Burst is guaranteed to lethal.
Yeah, I don't.
But now then it just healed back up.
I don't know if Arc. I don't know if Arc mains this deck actually. Now that I'm looking at it,
I think it's an interesting idea for sure. I will say that much.
Actually, if I recall, the Arc's deck also does very well against Hydro Itto.
I actually remember like testing one of these decks with Binzu, where you do Keck alt spam for week 1, the challenge. There's a really interesting idea where, like, with any type of energy acceleration, Kuching can get her burst every turn with Fab Sword.
That's pretty gross. Alright, so SI is going solo Bennett right now.
Yeah, and then that's like no Mona, so it won't have reactions after this. Well, I get 1 more reaction. Bennett heals to 6. Alright, so that was gonna do 4.
I actually think Arc's in a pretty bad spot. Didn't use Razor to execute the combo.
Gonna go swap to Keck. Wait, no free Electro Charged. And also, if Arc swaps to Keck, that's just straight lethal.
I think Arc's in a bad spot here. If you stay, you go down. If you switch to Kuching goes down. If you go to Razor, well, you're on a character that's not going to do much damage.
Arc is gonna tank a lot of damage here, and SI also have gamblers, right? SI is guaranteed to lethal one of Arc's characters one way or another. Arc has no defensive cards in hand right now, no Lotus or anything, no food. So one hit from Keck brings character down from to 5 HP with the power of Bennett Burst, and then it's like after that, well, what do you do now? Because one of your characters is guaranteed lethal.
I think SI has cornered Arc, or rather, I feel like Arc has played into this situation rather because bursted way too early on Kuching. I don't think that's how you go about with this deck specifically. Because I vaguely remember you do stuff on Kuching, she's almost as burst. Then you do stuff with Mona and Razor, and then you clean up with Kuching burst.
I think Arc was a little bit hasty on the burst, like bring Bennett to 1, but also Bennett has burst up, which just heals it all back, right? And it's like it never happened.
Alright, I think SI has free reign now.
Yep. Gambler's skill. There, bye-bye Keck.
That might be enough to clean up the entire board, actually.
Is even gonna Lotus to play around a Woven from the side of Arc. Of course, Arc doesn't have one. And now, this is a really rough situation, because if you stay on Razor, Razor's gonna tank 5 damage. If SI has a Woven, Razor's just lethal. But if you slot Mona, you guarantee just lose this turn. Yeah.
Oh no, oh no, not like this, Arc, not like this.
And then SI gonna refresh Bennett Burst.
You had the good matchup, why?
Yeah, I think Arc a little bit rushed on the Keck Burst, right? Was not able to lethal anyone, didn't apply that much pressure. Used up a lot of resources for marginal gain, right? And like looking at Bennett's HP, it's like that burst never happened.
Really should have probably focused on chipping down the whole team rather than going for rushing burst immediately.
I mean, did draw an Adeptus. If they had that like 2 turns ago, probably would have won the game, but yeah, it is what it is.
Just looping Bennett now.
It is looping Bennett. Bennett's not even gonna lethal here. Razor does not have enough damage, unfortunately.
Just drop down to Kuching.
And SI has a Stiletto, so like, if you stay on Razor, it's just dead. Do straight 7 damage. Alright, Razor is not even enough to lethal here. Like, if you swap to Mona, you're just giving SI a free 2 dice. Because Mona is also a 1-shot.
I don't see a way
really rough situation. It's really rough.
It does not look good.
I don't think Arc has the health for this. Potentially had the dice with gamblers, but Keck just went down a little too fast, didn't get enough chip damage. The breakpoints didn't work out in his favor. Yeah, forced to slot Mona. And then SI, assuming like even marginally good dice, can Stiletto there for free.
Yeah, no.
To get the
Does
reset.
not look good.
And Razor doesn't even have enough damage to lethal Keck at all. Gonna play Hash Brown, which, okay, cool. I don't think oh yeah, and then Bennett Burst heal to 8. Alright, there you go. Like, even at a Gravestoning range, if that's what Arc was playing for. It's a very nice play by SI. Refresh 2 dice, and that is game.
Oh my god, look at that healing.
That is game, unfortunately. Arc, no defensive tools. Yeah.
Just did not work out, unfortunately. I feel like Arc rushed his plays, and is very much getting punished for it.
Arc saw a big funny number and went for it. Big funny number did not work out.
The Mage ramp.
There you go. And then Power Res Burst. Yeah, let's go. Big funny number.
Oh no, 11 damage.
Number could have been higher, but SI played it safe. The objectively correct decision, but not the funny one. So I disagree with it on principle.
That is a lot of damage. That screenshot though.
Screenshot for confirmation. And that's it. That is Arc's run in NA, as brief as it was. Our NA Majors winner from last patch, SI, managed to beat our Asia Majors winner in the form of Arc. I think great.
Congrats to SI and well, a stunning performance from Arc for making it this far in a completely different region.
Yeah, especially the time zone issues. I think the third deck was a really interesting one. I like at the start it looked really good, was able to get out massive damage. But as I had the ramp, had the Bennett talent, I mean Arc rushed in a little bit, got out damage fast, but it didn't quite stick thanks to Bennett.
Yeah, I feel like okay, so SI high rolled that game to start with. Arc's hand was okay, but I feel like some caution should have been taken with the plays. Like you will definitely don't want to stay on one character that long like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, but SI for sure high rolled on the ramp a little bit. The 13 dice turn is not okay.
No, that is okay. You paid for it.
Ugh. Do 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 do. One of the interesting things I thought about SI's Hydra Itto deck is the Kokomi. I like SI wasn't using Mana in any of the other decks, so I wonder why he specifically chose Kokomi. Something I look forward to asking when I have the time.
Um, it'd be both variants. Like there are a lot of different Hydro Itto variants, but as long as you have the two Hydro, I think that's what makes it very distinct
Plays
from other Itto
roughly the
variants.
same, yeah.
You
And I
just
think
want
with
Hydro Resonance, right? And some healing.
Truge. And with Arc storyline quickly shut down in the NA Majors by SI in a ruthless fashion, it's time that I momentarily shut down so I can go recharge my batteries and maybe find a way to escape.
Guys, he has to use the bathroom.
We will be taking a very short break, and we'll see you guys soon in time for the next match.
Yep, we'll be right back. And we are back.
Yes, yes, we are indeed. And the next round is going to be between Birdie and Spirit. So they're figuring out which decks to ban right now. We'll take a look at those later. But for now, we have our player cards. Oof, rip arc.
Unfortunate for Ark.
Let's see, what does Birdie bring? I think we looked at this one earlier. Bringing 2.5 versions of Stall.
This is definitely all the stall decks.
Yeah, we have Genshin. We saw Arc playing that deck. We have DP and Cow Sentence.
Yeah, so the Diono DPS, is a thing still. I don't know
It's
why.
a thing.
It's not bad, despite what people will tell you, but why? Just why?
It for sure lost a lot of kill pressure with the Rain Sword damage nerf. But I mean, you got
It's
Barbara
okay.
healing,
Diono
you
will
got
just
Fiona
equip
shield.
a weapon to make up for it.
Yeah, and then the talent, it's like, it's just no well that you can freeze people. Ooh.
And of
So-
course, yeah, the double Hydro Itto. And again, it's this variant doesn't have that extra healing, I don't think.
True, it has a little more damage from Mirror Maiden though, a little more oomph.
Honestly,
Spirit-
I think it's just the Hydro Resonance what's most important. Also,
Oh
is
my
that...
god, that is
Wait,
an
that
essay.
card isn't legal yet. Hold on.
Hold on, how is that your favorite card? We haven't even, it's not even released yet.
Yeah, no, this is like leaks.
Oh, and Spirit bringing Geoshit, same as Arc and Birdie. Also bringing Pyro Kek, which I saw from SI and like every other competitor, and
Yep.
also bringing a deck we don't see very often, Saramona.
Yeah, that's
Now,
interesting. Oh, by the way,
also-
guys, the leaks is not actually leaks. Those are
Yep.
officially previewed cards. You could view
Mhm.
them on the Hoyoverse website.
Yeah, the cards have been released. We don't know like what the summons do yet, but we do have quite a lot of information on the new cards. And that is a very long essay on the Spirit's part. Doti is my co-op teammate, and they won NA Tavern, so they must mean I'm gonna win my games.
I'm
That
not
is
reading
truly a
that as
statement.
part of the paragraph. Oh, jumping right into the game though.
But important to note that we do have bans. Birdie chose to ban Saramona, which is interesting. It deals like a lot of AoE damage, which I would assume Stall is probably better at dealing with, because they have a lot of healing to negate it. And then Spirit doing the smart choice and banning DP. I would also not want to go through the mental fortitude of trying to play against that deck.
Okay, but like Diono DPS, I think it's 100% a winnable matchup. It's just...
You don't want to deal with it, let's be fair.
Yes, but like it's winnable.
Okay, you don't understand. In week 2 of Co-op League, Binzu was backseating Saint, and even though he knew he was losing, brought the game to a 55-minute timer. Out of sheer spite, Binzu decided to make the opponent suffer through an hour of stall gameplay.
Oh no.
I would not want to deal with that.
Moving on to the current gameplay though, looking at the hands of both players, I think Spirit high rolled with the Bennett talent, ramp, and Lisu together. Perfect hand.
Gonna go with the standard opening of just like... I don't think they're going for Stiletto, no. It's just Bennett and then like a normal attack, Paimon pass.
That would be ideal.
And the Birdie choosing to start Noel, which is interesting.
No, no, it's
Usually it is start
play.
Ocean.
The
Lisu play.
That extra energy in Ocean, it's actually gonna make a difference, I think.
Oh yeah, no, because now they can do Myriad single summon burst, which is quite nice.
Also,
Ooh,
that's
careful not
extra
to auto-type.
energy for Lawatro or Noel later, which I think is pretty big.
That is true. Other than
But-
Spirit, normally attacking. Careful not to
I
auto
mean,
dice.
You look at Lisu though. Lisu makes the game very simple.
Ooh, and Birdie's gonna do the double single summon tech. Ruling George! Let's go, I love George.
Oh no!
And then
please.
Birdie also has Gravestone Liben in hand, so it can either get another summon, or just choose to... There you go, gonna ramp pass. Fair play. Next turn, Birdie will be able to Myriad summon and burst with 8 damage, which, it's a big number, I'll say that much.
Honestly, I don't know if not going for Myriad was correct, because like you just put 2 into Liben and save the dice and draw for like later in the game.
I mean, this gives you more immediate power though. The power, like Myriad, 8 damage. If you manage to top deck an Adeptus, which I should probably check if he's running, you can do 11 damage, which would be more than enough to one-shot any character on Spirit's side.
Well, what did they draw?
Oh, Birdie is running Adeptus, 2 of them in fact. And I
Is
don't
that
think they
the
drew it.
Adeptus in hand? I think that is.
No, that looks like a pizza.
Is that a pizza?
It's white, so it can't be Adeptus. Ooh,
Oh.
nice screen. It's a nice background on with Spirit's
It is
side.
a pizza. Okay,
It
we
is
got
a pizza. I knew
we
it.
got debated.
Debated. Man, wouldn't it be like really cool where you get, if you played a character and one of the foods is their specialty dish, you like, it gets buffed?
No, please.
It's like, imagine you're playing Jean, right? And then like, you have pizza in your deck, whenever you draw, it's like Jean's special pizza, where,
No, not like this.
where it like heals more. You know?
Look at Birdie's ocean is fully set up. I do not think you want to take that hit right now.
8 damage is quite a lot. I mean, you'll heal back 2 of those damage if you decide to stay, but then summons will take you out end phase.
I think
Double
what Spirit
checking this
needs
here.
badly right now is a Stiletto Pyrorez, but they just don't have it.
Yeah, then start coaching, so no stiletto for them. Gonna go swap agent to mitigate the damage a little bit with the stealth.
I don't think you burst here though on Birdie.
Birdie could
I don't
actually
think
just
you burst
ramp.
here.
Birdie could just ramp harder.
Yes, no. You ramp.
They
here.
have gravestone, right? Like
It's
you just ramp
tempting.
harder.
It's very tempting, but you're not getting full value off of it.
Yeah, it's swap lava troll and you just ramp harder. Like lava troll is gonna have stone hide capped, right? Like your summons are guaranteed to apply hydro on someone. You can get a nice crystallize. You can swap back later. You can have pizza to heal ocean up a little bit, and then lava troll will have a one-off burst, right? So like after the initial crystallize next turn. And then Noel will have
Why is
gravestone.
Birdie looking at Noel? I'm very curious.
Yeah. Okay, so is gravestoning. Oh, are they just gonna choose to gamblers eat? They are. Okay. I think I like the lava troll swap a little bit more, preserve ocean HP, just in case they have Pyroras, but with with 9 EHP, thanks to the power of George, our Lord and Savior, doesn't really need to worry about that. I mean, Pyroras would have lethaled anyways, but doesn't need to worry about just an E lethaling.
I think Spirit's in a bit of a tough spot because they have dice, but nothing to really make an impact with.
Mm-hmm. I mean, could normal twice, but how good is that really?
No, I feel like yeah, if you the correct option here is just to ramp, I think, but
Yeah,
I
unfortunately,
don't
they don't have it.
any ramp. So what do you do?
And that Bennett burst isn't getting as much value as Spirit would like, right? Like, yeah, you're getting the extra damage, which is nice and all, but it's like,
Well,
you're
could
not
just
healing
burst.
anything.
Could burst here.
Yeah, burst would lethal. I mean, normal would lethal too. You can also E, which would refresh your shield as well, which is nice. Take a little bit less damage.
Okay, just opts to take out Oceanid. That's fair play.
Yeah, I think Birdie was probably hoping that Spirit had no Wovens, which is a fair gamble considering how little cards Spirit has, so that he could Myriads or just straight up burst again next turn. Unfortunately, Spirit did have it, so no more Oceanid.
I
It is
think
0
Birdie's
dice
in a
on Spirit's
tough
side, though.
spot now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the advantage of Birdie has been evened out a little bit with Ocean taken out. We'll still have a relatively... No, won't even have... Agent's going to take a lot of damage, though, and that's Bennett Burst only on 1 turn remaining. Agent does have Burst right now, though, so that's not very fun to deal with.
Yeah, no, it's
Ooh, and Birdie not even able to use the Itto card in hand because they ended first. So yeah, no, that Lava Troll swap would have prevented all of that, and the extra gamblers onto Noel was just not worth it.
yeah.
You could have still pizza'd, right? But you're spending 1 less dice to not play gamblers to just guarantee you still have Oceanid.
Look here and see what we can do. Now that Noel is fully set up, so maybe we could see like a reverse sweep Noel.
Oh, and that is Geores that Birdie just drew. Their dice is not very good though. I just took a look. Opting not to play it. Ooh. Spirit, unfortunately, no Adeptus. Could have lethaled Lava Troll right then and there.
Do you just burst here? I mean, why? Might as well, right?
Yeah,
H
you're
is
getting
gonna go
lethal
down.
anyways. It's pretty telegraphed that Lava Troll's just gonna burst if you swap. It probably deciding whether or not to Lotus.
I wouldn't
Right.
save him.
No, Lotus would save, because that only deals 6. Lava Troll. No, Lava Trolls didn't do 6. They already used the bonus damage on the E, so 5. If you Lotus, Agent is gonna live thanks to Bennett healing.
Ah, yeah, true.
And then Birdie will have no more dice to play around with. Oh, like only on 2 dice, unless Birdie has a Woven, can't attack again.
Are they really just gonna? What do they do? Like, you know, you can see them thinking about it. This might be a crucial play.
You know, I think it's really funny that despite this deck being named after Kuching, Kuching has done literally nothing this entire game.
I mean, Kuching is like the finisher usually, you know, with the stiletto and burst.
Depending how the deck is played, sometimes Ancient ends up being the finisher. Just like, because the early
I mean,
game plan
I
doesn't
think
have him
the
swap
deck
in.
itself has a lot of finishing power amongst all its characters.
Yeah, all of their characters like have a potential to do base 3 damage on skill, which is very nice.
It is.
Yeah, it does choose to play the Lotus, so that Agent doesn't get lethal by Hoyoverse. Smart decision, because that way you can Gamblers if they decide to stay, which Birdie does not. Gonna swap to Noel.
Whoa. Are they letting Lava Troll? Are they just keeping Lava Troll alive? Okay.
Yeah, probably want to have that burst still. And then I'm assuming it's like you have Noel tank a hit and you swap back to Lava Troll.
Is that what's going to happen?
I mean, Birdie has Itto and Geores, right? Like, you can't skill on Noel, so Geores isn't getting used, and none of your characters got lethal this turn, so you can't use Geores.
Okay, just going to go stealth again.
You're gonna go get the shield refresh. Tanked exactly 3 damage for Bennett Burst, so some value there.
Could just equip Gamblers and pass, honestly.
Or you can just get the extra 5 damage. Holy. And you also burst up.
That is a lot.
And you're also out of Gravestoning range, I want to say.
That does not look good.
You are also out of Gravestoning range. Agent should get 7.
I think what Birdie needs really bad right now is a Lucky Dogs on Noel. But they already have Gamblers, so oh shit.
I don't believe Birdie does not play Lucky Dogs or General's Agent Hell. This is like a full OTK Noel.
Oh gosh, this does not look good. Probably Geores and hope for the best.
I mean, Geores, you're gonna crystallize thanks to those summons, but it's still pretty rough on Birdie's side.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's mainly just the power of that Bennett Burst.
I think just switching to Kuching in general would be like, it could be a clean sweep, the whole board.
There we go, pop. Unfortunately, like, Bennett Burst just wore out, so a lot of the power is gone now.
True. I mean,
Spirit...
even bursting again on Agent, though, that's so much value.
Spirit is going to have to play the same game as us normal people, where you have to go build it back up.
Well, I think at this point, Spirit is committed to Agent.
Kuching and Ben are both still full HP, so either is still a pretty safe swap, relatively speaking. I don't think he actually wants to stay on Agent, because Noel is within Gravestoning range.
You mean Agent?
Yeah, Agent is within Gravestoning range of Noel.
I mean, Spirit, I guess Spirit could swap to Bennett or Kuching, but they're going to be taking a big hit like from this Noel burst, so maybe you let Agent go down.
But then, like, if Agent goes down, you give them a free Gambler reset, which would let Noel normal again, which I don't think you want. But also, Noel normals again, where it's like, they don't have dice to swap off.
I don't know,
Either way,
it feels like a bit of a... It's a tough decision, not a tough spot, but a tough decision. Because, like, even if Agent goes down, Spirit is still ahead, I think.
Spirit is still ahead, but you can be more ahead. I would rather let another character tank the damage. I would much rather
let Agent go down, I think, here.
Playing Strategize, not bursting. Probably worried about a power res, which is fair on the side of Birdie. So that is 6 EHP. A power res would do 8 if they lethal agent. Free Keck swap, stiletto power res, 8 damage, no more Noel. And then the game is squarely in Spirit's hand.
Like, yeah, like even if agent goes down. Okay, so ops to swap to Lawatro. I think Birdie is out of gas.
Birdie is for sure out of gas at this point. It's kind of hard to say like backseating when I know both players' hands, but I probably would have taken the Pyro Res gamble. Because if the game is losing anyways, I might as well take the option that might let me win.
Are you willing to gamble in majors though?
I have gambled multiple times in majors,
Oh my gosh.
and sometimes my gamble didn't pay off. But that's beside the point.
You gotta be careful in majors. This is how you get out of the bracket. You exit the bracket by playing this one card.
The thing is, though, right? Like in a losing situation, if you play perfectly and your opponent plays perfectly, you're going to lose no matter what because you're already behind. But if you take a gamble, there's like the chance that you just immediately lose, but there's a chance that that's also the play you need to get back in the game.
This is like the gotcha mentality, but in TCG.
No, that's how it works, right? Like, I played Valorant before this, and if you're playing 1v5, you take the risky play because it has a chance to work, and the chance is better than if you hadn't done it.
Oh, here comes another Georez. Will it be enough?
That's the burst. 7 damage, big number.
Is it sweeping time?
Is it? I don't think Birdie has the dice to finish the game this turn, I'm gonna be honest.
You're just cutching and just troll.
Oh,
Birdie.
and the Georez didn't even proc, because there was no shield.
What? There was a shield. There was a crystallized shield.
It looks like Noel did not get
No. It
crystallized.
applies
It's just his buff.
after your opponent swaps.
Ah, is that how it works? Interesting.
Yeah, no, it's a different timing.
Interesting. I did not know that. The more you know. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. What was the sound effect?
I mean, otherwise, if you didn't do it like that, it wouldn't apply if you crystallize, I think.
Okay, interesting. So we were thinking if we to go to. Alright,
Catching after all. Big shield.
that
But
is a big shield. 9, that's 10 EHP. That is a big shield. for sure.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Big damage.
Big damage. Pop. Oh, wow, that is a lot of damage.
And it forces a swap. Wow. Hey, you do
Yeah,
not want
I
to see
mean,
that.
Birdie theoretically has enough dice to do Adeptus Burst, but like that Lotus is brutal. And Birdie also can't swap back to Noel because that's just guaranteed lethal. So
I
like
think,
Birdie
checkmate.
kinda just loses.
This is checkmate right here. I don't think there is anything Birdie can do where they won't
Yeah,
won't
no.
lose to like whatever's left on Spirit side of the board.
That's the woven. Just gonna do like the big funny number.
The last stand.
One last time. Ooh, look at that big funny number.
And just clicks E again, you know, and this is it. That's it.
I mean, Spirit actually doesn't have the dice to end it this turn.
I think you still take out Lawatro here though.
No, you for sure still take a lot of troll. There's no reason not to. And then like you take him out, you have 2 dice to swap to, right? Like Birdie has 0 dice. Like yeah, he gets turn prow, but what is he gonna do?
Like Bennett.
You can just like swap to Bennett at that point.
We know for a fact that Birdie has used both Georezes, and they don't run Lucky Dogs or General's
Ancient
so
Home, yeah.
they're out of healing.
There is still an Adeptus in their back pocket, and they just use an Itto to refresh dice.
They're
So
out
no
of
one can, like-
crystallize though.
That is true. Unless they manage to top deck an Abyssal Summons.
I don't think it'd be enough.
No, I think the game is squarely in Spirit's hand right now. They have such a massive HP advantage. There's also the second Pyro Res, which hasn't been pulled yet. And I think they still have a 1 I haven't lost yet as well, so they could potentially Keck Burst again. I mean, Keck Burst, sorry, not again. They haven't Keck Bursted yet. There you go, that's an Adeptus and a Timmy.
This does not look good.
Birdie drew Pizza and Alignment, which will not help. in this situation.
No, the pizza isn't enough.
And Spirit did the smart thing, swapped off of Keck to deny the gamblers. Nice decision there.
I feel like the
Yeah,
Lucky Dogs would have changed the course of this game.
Oh yeah, probably. It gives you more HP to work with. Your opponent has to like chunk through all of it, have chunk through breastplate, chunk through geores. It's a lot harder than, you know, just a Noel.
Keep attacking, and Noel will go down eventually.
Oof, and also has Stiletto in the back pocket, so that's an overload. Unless Birdie can somehow go above 5 HP, that's game. And just can't do it.
Yeah, no, even if they skilled again for 2 more shield, it wouldn't be enough. So GG. Game goes to Spirit.
Congratulations for Spirit for winning round 1. Spirit will, thanks to a rule set, will no longer be able to play Pyrotech, which is a deck they looked really proficient on. Birdie can still play their Geoshina deck, won't be able to play DP because that got banned, and Spirit can't play Saruman because that got banned by Birdie. So Spirit's remaining deck is Geoshinid. We might have a mirror match on our side.
A mirror match? Oh man.
There is a potential for a mirror match.
This is like the high roll matchup.
Who rolls harder?
Like, do you assemble your pieces first?
And oh yeah, we are getting a mirror match. What was Birdie's other deck that he?
I like how they're in like inverse order or whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's a smart decision for Birdie to go back to Geoshinid, because the other option was Cow Sentence, which has a slightly negative matchup into Geoshinid.
I mean, this whole thing is just like a Geo mirror.
Yeah, the resurgence of Geodecks. We're actually seeing a lot more of these, probably because not a lot of decks run Shenhe Lava Troll, and with like MMEC no longer being a deck, Oceanid is free for the pickings. Noel has always been a fairly strong card, but the meta has just not quite favored her.
Strong but slow. That's probably part of the reason why.
Mm-hmm. Oh, these deck lists looks pretty similar for the most part. Spirit has a slight deviation where they're running General's Ancient Helm instead of Gamblers. Also not running Liu Su and choosing to run Wharf instead. Spirit is also only running 1 Paimon and 1 Toss-Up, and only 1 Leave It to Me. And they also have a little bit more food.
Really?
As well, adding a hash brown on top of double Lotus, double Adeptus, and double Pizza.
Oh, looking here, both players starting with Wolf's Gravestone, so...
Mm-hmm.
Wolf's Gravestone and Energy.
It looks like Birdie's list is like a little bit more aggressive with the energy acceleration and the faster draw thanks to Strategize as well as the Gamblers, whereas Spirit's list is a little more consistent, I would say. You have like a lot more power with Wharf. It draws you more at the cost of being a little bit slower, and as well as General Ancient's Helm, which is better for the late game 1v1. And both players choosing to ramp. I assume Spirit's just going to go Gravestone. Yep, there it is.
Oh, interesting. Equipping it now. Alright, Abyssal Summons. Let's see the high roll.
Alright, Pyro or Electro. I mean, if you get Pyro, you're just playing MMEC with the added benefit of a Noel.
You mean Electro?
No. If you roll Electro, right, you're playing MMEC with double Geo.
But you said Pyro earlier.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
I clearly did not sleep enough.
We'll pretend that didn't happen.
I very clearly did not mistake the element on the Hilitrol. That never happened.
Okay, if Oceanid drops Mirrored right now, they could actually burst.
They could burst, yeah.
Don't have enough.
They could...
I don't think it's enough to take out anyone, though.
I mean, what they could do is they could single summon and then Star Signs Abyssal Summons first, which do they have? No, there's not enough dice for that.
I don't think so.
because that is 3, and then that's 5, and that's 7. Never mind, you don't have the dice for that. I can't do math. It would have been a funny combo, though.
What? I mean, maybe.
I think it's funny, because, like, you don't have the summons for it, and then you just do.
I think you hold the abyssal summons here. Like, you don't use it now.
I think you should for sure want a full board summons, but you also want to deny the crystallize, so you might want to swap lava churl and then go back. Or you can also just do single summon and then you go. Okay. It's gonna play it now because of the timer. Ooh, cryo
A
village.
burst here would one shot actually, so.
Yep, but Spirit needs 2 extra dice for that, which they just don't have, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oof, Birdie doesn't have the dice to do skills, so just going in for a punch.
I think you just pizza General's Helm pass.
You might want to play around that burst, because that burst will lethal with the help of summon.
Ah, true.
Because that burst will do 5, right? Like pizza heals you back. Just
switch to lava troll, I guess. Switch to lava troll on General's Helm.
Yep. Birdie has alignment in hand, so it could just life and pass. Just ramp a bit. Swap back to Oceanid, alright. Ugh, not enough dice, unfortunately, to go for the skill. Yeah, General's Ancient Helm and just a pass. Birdie, you're gonna respond with live and pass. There we go. Spirit has a full board summons, but Birdie's got some more ramp.
For sure. That Oceanid one shot though.
Ooh.
It's gone.
Ooh. I think Spirit goes first. That Oceanid is it's bye-bye. You can even get a nice crystallize. Yeah, no, that Oceanid's gone. Lava Troll's gonna eat it up for breakfast.
I don't know if that's a good trade. I don't think it is.
I mean, I think it's fine. You go Lava Troll, you go Geores, you punch Oceanid. Oceanid no longer in the game, and then you can like safely swap back to Rodea. No, wait, Lava Troll might burst to lethal. I think you do want to go for this.
It's a free shot. Might as well take it.
Not sure if you want to play the Geores or not, but this way you can still Star Signs burst, which is fine.
Well, I don't know if they have the dice for it though. Have to tune.
Would have to tune one. You probably just tune General's Ancient Helm, because like, if you're going for it using all your dice, it's like no other character will be able to put it on because they're probably going to be dead. Now, alternatively, could just choose to normal and just let Noelle lethal, and then you bait them into killing Lava Trolls. You can go Rodea and do Itto Burst, which would do 8.
Well, not much you can actually do though. Like, there's so much shield on Birdie's Noelle right now that a burst wouldn't really be impactful.
Don't want to deal with it.
I mean, you should let the summons do that for you, you know. Let the summons do the hard work.
Swaps the Noelle, let the General's Ancient Helm do a little bit of the work to tank up the damage. Noelle's also the only character not within Gravestoning range, so, you know, it's fair. Probably wants to deny a Gambler's proc this turn. It is Birdie's gonna get one eventually, but wants to stall it out a bit longer. Does have 3 dice remaining, so it could also skill Geores after. Although I think Noelle will be in Gravestoning range at that point, because it's gonna do 4, no 5, because Gravestone. Noelle's 12 HP, that's 7, which is just there's
Adeptus. Whoa.
Whoa. Bop. Yeah, that's what
I don't know if that was correct.
No dice remaining.
Like, they're out of dice now, and then Noelle's just gonna heal right back.
Noelle actually can't heal, because that's a General's Ancient Helm, not a Lucky Dog.
Well, the helm will give shield back.
This is actually rougher than it looks of Spirit, though, because all of his summons are wearing off this turn, right? It's like, you don't have the dice to do, you You can do like a single summon on Rodea, but if you ever swapped her after this turn, she is within gravestoning range, especially with Noelle with the enhanced normals thanks to the first. That is just a one tap, you give 2 free dice, so you want to avoid that as much as possible. But Noelle is also within gravestoning range, so if you skill, right, next turn is just a normal, and then it's like it's bye-bye. It's actually a pretty rough situation.
I think the Wolf's Gravestone invalidates almost all defensive options for Spirit here right now.
Yeah, because this deck is like mostly reliant on shielding, and Gravestone just ignores it. I don't know if I agree with that.
Well, no, like the summons will kill the shield, and then you can just burst off whatever's left.
No, I was saying like I kind of disagree with the pizza on Noble. I would have actually put it onto Oceanid to bring her out of gravestoning range, except the fact that my Lava Troll getting lethal, and then do a Myriads.
Looks like you drew the hash brown, so it doesn't matter.
I think it would have been the better play, because like if you do an Ocean, right, they lethal Lava Troll, you go to Ocean, you do Myriads, and then their normal is no longer enough to lethal, because you're outside of gravestoning range, and then you can also get off a burst as well, which would be nice, right? It's 6 damage for free. And then you also like force them to use extra dice to take out Oceanid. Bop.
Oh, that's a lot.
That is indeed a lot. Ocean is at 8 HP. We just saw it do 7, so Ocean would probably live a hit.
With hash browns, of course.
No, it is 8 HP, so probably live it without it.
No,
we
but
just
then
saw
like,
Noelle do
with the
7.
hash, you'll take less.
Yeah, you'll take a lot less.
Okay, choosing to go drop down the res now.
Bop. Probably would have preferred it if he hash brown, but
Yeah, that's that +2 damage. and Wolf
Spirit knows.
Gravestone's
Spirit
good.
knows. He's clicking on it right now. He knows he misplayed, because that is like you're now still within gravestoning range.
Oh no! Oh
Pure
no!
res.
No!
Yeah, not a good look. I mean, you can Itto burst here, which is like a fine option. You also probably want to eat your hash brown too, because once again, gravestoning range. Although you will live on 1, at the very least, so no, not enough damage to lethal this turn.
I feel like Spirit needs to sneak in and Oceanid summon somehow.
You can sneak in an Ocean summon by swapping Ocean now.
Is now the right time though? If you take a hit from Noelle, like Noelle could just burst again.
Well, the thing, which is no, I think after Lava Troll got lethal, that was the opportunity to swap Ocean to get a Myriads, because Noelle, you can eat a hash brown, which takes you out of gravestoning range, which like guarantees you live. But also, when you swap there, Noelle only had 1 energy, so it'd be forced to normal, and the normal just did 7 damage to Lava Troll, and Ocean is at 8 HP. So if you swap to Ocean, you'll be able to guarantee a Myriads, which would help keep up your pressure, and also give Noelle things to crystallize off of.
What is Spirit trying to do here? I think they have the same idea. No, they should have hash brown first.
I think now the swap is just ramp punished, or not really.
No, George would be pretty bad right here.
Yeah, because you for sure want to just crystallize next turn. I think you eat pizza if you are eating food. I'd much rather, because hash brown you can apply to any character, but like pizza will heal you 2 now, and then hash brown. No, what are you doing?
No, it doesn't stack.
No!
It doesn't stack.
Well, that's pizza. But, I mean hash brown, so it's fine. Okay,
Girl,
fair,
it's okay. It's okay. This is fine. Could just Oceanid burst and let Oceanid go down at this point.
It only does 4 though. It's like, you really do 4 damage? Like, Noelle...
Any damage? Okay, but like,
ignores it.
Birdie has already used both Geo-Resonances now.
That is true.
I don't think you should be worried about shields anymore.
I think Spear would have been in a much better position if they swapped Oceanid after the Lava Troll lethal. It's like, yeah, sure, right? Like, you might have also lost another character, but then Noel could clean up, because your Noel has more sustain than their Noel.
That is a lot of damage.
That is within gravestoning range now.
Do you summon
you-
again or Myria? I think you
I
summon.
think you want to...
You summon again.
Yeah, and with the cards you have... No, I mean, Gravestone is a dead card, and you're not using Star Sign, so you can tune 2 Myriads.
Like, Oceanid is going down no matter what.
Which is why, like, I prefer the Myriads to just get, like, the extra summon damage, and then you can also go Noel. But Noel won't have the dice to do anything, so... I think single summons, you can tune 2, and then you get, like, a Noel shield.
Yeah,
That's probably
yeah.
the play.
Okay, opts to swap instead here.
Okay, really preserving to preserve Ocean HP right now. Wow. That's Gravestoning range.
I think you have to go skill here, even though
You
it's not
skill,
good.
right? And then that way if they attack you again, you live on 1. If Noel dies, it's just over.
Yeah. Have to use E, but I don't. That only delays the inevitable.
I think the ideal play for Spirit right now is you E, that way you guarantee Noel doesn't die, and then it's probably like Pizza swap Oshid, which takes him out of Gravestoning range in the end phase 7, get a Myriads, and then but then Noel will be too low to be useful.
If they wanted to do more summons, they shouldn't have swapped to Noel.
Yeah, no, I agree. They should have just gone for it.
It's. I feel it is not checkmate yet, but it is not favored.
It is getting very close to it. Spirit's metaphorical king is getting cornered right now.
I mean, tune Wolf Greystone and Burst, I'm sure, but Noel does exactly 7 damage right now.
No, it doesn't, because out of Gravestoning range. Gravestoning range is 6.
Ah, well, I guess this might be the chance to sneak in a Burst, but your own Noel's gonna take a lot of damage.
And she will indeed. Timer's running out. Spirit's in a tough spot right now. Yeah, is gonna get the burst. Alright.
Risky, very risky.
Yeah, she's gonna be able to like start throwing out damage, but she's also within gravestoning range. Birdie's like Noel is not. You will have the squirrel to crystallize off of, and Pizza will heal you back up. Oh, that is within gravestoning range, so Birdie has to be careful now. That is potentially risky. If they attack here, Spirit ends for let me like swap the lava troll, it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, this is a rough spot. Rough spot indeed.
Not looking good. I feel like, was this worth the risk?
I think the main issue is that Spirit was not able to keep summon uptime to really like threaten the constant end phase damage as well as get constant crystallizes. Whereas Birdie, they managed to get their Noel burst up and then they consistently do really nice damage with their normal attacks, the empowered ones.
Noel's about to take a big burst hit from Lava Churl.
Yep. Will indeed. Either swap off here or go for the hit.
I think you swap off.
Swap off against lethal, which is rough.
Yeah, but at least your Noel won't go down.
Scrooge.
And the thing is that Lava Churl has to burst here, so I think Birdie just has to pass. But then if they pass, they're gonna eat an Oceanid burst, so they have to go in.
I don't think you care about eating the ocean at first, though. But yeah, no, I think just lethaling the ocean was the better play. Because now Spirit just does not have the opportunity to reapply Hydro at all.
Oh, I think no more another Abyssal Summons.
True, but like with no draw power, come on, like what are the odds you top deck it?
Alright, now I think that things might have swung into Spirit's favor.
There we go. It is very firmly in Birdie's favor right now.
No, but like the Noel is like one shot. It's like it's fake.
That is, yeah, that's true.
So I think Spirit's got a chance.
It's a full health Oceanid. Although Noel did not get Gambler's usage, so they do still have a Paimon though, so we'll have more dice to play with.
I feel like everything goes down. Okay, I think Spirit has enough dice to make this work. Like exactly enough dice.
It's mainly a battle, just 2 swings first on the Noel. Birdie needs to bring Spirit's Noel within gravestoning range before they can finish it off. And then Spirit is trying to stay out of Birdie's gravestoning range. Whoever's Noel hits the other first is probably gonna win.
I think Spirit's Noel is more healthier here.
Spirit's Noel is healthier, like with the General's Ancient Helm as
Yeah,
well.
but they 100% need to toss up first before doing anything.
They also have 1 turn on Pizza.
They need to toss up first.
Pop. I'm just going for the swing. That's within gravestone range, no more Stonehide. So Amos is going to do 3 damage, which Spirit's going to tank up. There we go.
I think Spirit wins actually. What the heck?
Yes, actually.
Yeah,
funny as this
no.
looks, Spirit does actually win. Because then that's like 2 energy. I think you should go for the E. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you go for E.
You go for the E. You can just turn your entire hand. There we go. And
No,
then
no,
Birdie
your
is
normal
forced to
attack
swap-
just doesn't matter. Oh gosh.
And then
Oh
it's
no,
Itto.
Birdie.
Oh no, Birdie. Itto,
Reverse checkmate.
Alright, that's Itto burst, which is
It's not enough. It's not enough.
no, it's not enough. And then Birdie just swings, and then that's GG's. I'm gonna go for the breastplate, but that's fine. Because Spirit has
No, it's
movement
not
in their
enough.
entire hand.
It's not
Yeah, there we go.
enough.
Exactly enough on burst. Just tune your entire hand. There we go.
Perfect finish. Oh my god, what a comeback.
That is a very surprising reverse sweep by Spirit.
That well played. Very well played by both
Yeah,
players.
no, very well
Spirit
played.
barely winning in the end.
Oh, and that would be Superbird knocked out of our majors because that Spirit won
No,
2-0. Congratulations to
elimination
them.
for Birdie, but congratulations to both players for making it this far, and Spirit will be moving on.
Yeah, that was a very, very close game too. Birdie had Spirit on the ropes for the longest time, but just the extra setup from Helm.
Very close game.
I just think, like, it was a very surprising comeback, but I just think the Helm was able to get a lot of value, able to tank out a lot of extra damage that would have otherwise stuck.
No,
As
no, no.
opposed-
I will 100% agree. Spirit got full value off of General's Helm, while Birdie's Gamblers did nothing. That
Yeah, I
whole
wasn't quite able to get the OTK off.
if it was like a Lucky Dogs, completely different game.
True. And then after that
Yeah.
nice game too, I'm gonna go cook me some Oceanid, so I
We're gonna
too
take
can
a-
gain the power.
We're gonna take a quick break, guys, and we'll be right back.
I gotta go to my shrine and give some offerings to George.
Oh my gosh.
We'll see you guys soon.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Hello, and welcome back.
We are back, folks.
We are indeed back, and we're firmly in the semifinals portions of our tournament, which means that every player you see from here on forward will return home with at least $15 worth of goodies.
Right. So congratulations to everyone on making it this far.
Yeah.
Here is the bracket for round 2.
So we just saw the match between Spirit and Birdie, and Spirit won, and also SI versus Arc with SI emerging victorious. And we also have an upset in the first bracket where Ting, our majors winners from 2 tournaments ago, has been defeated by Irishi Franz, who will now be going up against Meteor.
Yeah, Ursi Franz totally looks like took the win off of poor Ting.
Yeah, it is a 2-1, so it just barely managed to clinch the victory. And now I think there's some player cards we haven't seen before, so let's go to those. That's a nice smooth segue.
Yeah, look at the player cards for game number 5.
So our next game will be between Irishi Franz and Meteor. Let's take a look at theirs. And first up, who do we have? It is Irishi Franz.
Oh yeah, I remember though. They have some pretty standard decks here. They're
Yeah, nothing too out of the ordinary. I think the only thing is that they're playing Vape instead of the standard Geoceanid, which we've been seeing a lot more of this tournament.
is that what it's called? That's Ayato, isn't it?
Get to my bad. I'm so used to like Oceanid plus so many characters being But
If
yeah,
it was,
cannot.
it wouldn't be legal.
If it was, it would be illegal. Yes, the Oceanid Vape deck, my bad. They're also bringing Pyrokek, the most popular deck of the current format, as well as
It's the
Ganyu
strongest,
SC.
but it's definitely the most popular.
And Ganyu SC with Sino. Ganyu SC, my favorite deck. I really want to see it perform well. And then moving on, who do we have? What is Meteor playing? Meteor playing Ganyu SC with Sino, Pyrokek, and instead of playing Ocean Fate, it's back to the standard Geoceanid.
Yeah, though this list looks quite a bit like some of our other competitors' lists. And of course, Meteor going to say, "I'm going to win next week's Majors tournament without MMEC."
Set on May 5th at 2:57 p.m. in TCG
May 14th.
Decision.
May 14th.
May 14th.
That was last week.
That was in fact last week. Yeah, that's correct. Their favorite card being Sweet Madame. I wonder if they're playing in their deck. So these decks are actually very similar to each other, actually. And in fact, to increase the similarities a bit more, both players chose to ban Ganyu SC.
We are never gonna see a Ganyu SC matchup in this whole tournament.
God, this is so dispressive. I think it makes sense though, because both of their decks have a pretty bad matchup in a Ganyu SC. Irishi Franz, like all of his decks, other than the Mirror, are a terrible matchup because Ganyu SC deals out more damage faster than Pyrokek, and also just deals more damage faster and in the end phase than Ayato Bait. So smart ban on their part. And the Meteor is like Ganyu SC is also once again probably their worst matchup. So both players just banned the deck they probably don't want to deal with. So smart on both their parts.
A lot of people just don't want to deal with spread damage.
And we're ready to start? Nope, back on the desk. So like we had this conversation earlier, but decks as like the idea of power amplifiers. How accurate do you think that statement is?
Decks as power amplifiers? I mean, I think it's like having a main in a fighting game, you know, you can get carried by a character. I mean, sure, there's skill involved, but you can get carried, but I wouldn't say that there's like an amplification effect going on.
I was thinking more in the terms of like military terms, right? Like if you have 2 guys hitting each other, the one with the bigger stick wins.
No, okay, so that would be something called a force multiplier.
I think I got my terms wrong. Whoopsie.
Anyways, I think the next game is about to start,
so we will soon.
Go ahead and wait on that transition.
Yeah, we'll see if we have a mirror match game 1. We know one player is playing Pyrokek. with
Oh
the
no,
double
don't tell me
Timmy
it's a
version.
pyrotech mirror.
The SI special, choosing to mull away the Bennett talent. It's a little bit risky.
No,
I don't
no,
think you
you
want to
do
do
not.
that.
You
I
do
don't
not
think you
mull
want to
that.
do that.
I
I
think this
think
hand is fine, to be honest.
maybe mull the pizza. I think you want to keep the Bennett talent. Like, there's no way you mull that.
Yeah, no, 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 no. You keep the talent,
You
bro.
never mull Bennett
100%.
talent. No, no, no.
Stop trolling us. Oh gosh,
I can't take it. The
it's
suspense.
hurting my heart.
Okay, they do decide to keep it. And it
Okay.
is.
Ooh, oh, I've never
Ooh.
seen an Ayato deck in my life.
Yeah, I totally didn't see it for like week 4 co-op tourney.
Okay,
That
but
didn't
like in a
happen.
weekly, I've never seen Ayato compete at this level.
That is true.
We'll see what Ayato does. I actually am not familiar with Ayato stats specifically other than Hydro Infuse.
His E does 2 damage immediately, and then infuses normals to do 3 Hydro, so like kind of like Noimio, with a bit of direct damage.
Uh-huh.
And then I think his burst does 3-2, it does 3 immediate, I want to say, and then also increases your normal attack damage by 1, and will also do 2 Hydro in the end phase, lasting for 2 turns.
Why does this remind me of Ayaka a bit?
I mean, they're brothers,
Hydro
siblings.
Ayaka.
They're siblings, so it is quite similar. Now, it's important to note that the Ocean Fate variation that Irishi Friends is playing is suboptimal. You would much rather play MMEC if you could, but like Ayato as a replacement for Mirror Maiden is
Let them cope,
is
alright?
a little bit
Let them
cope.
cope.
Like I think they're trying to replicate the strongest deck of the format, but I'm gonna be honest, it's like this deck is pretty dope. As a reference for how cope this is, it lost to Double Animo. And Double Animo is a pretty cope list.
Okay, looks like we're starting off with the Myriad.
Yeah, the standard opening. And the Meteor are gonna choose the Stiletto into probably Lisu, Bennett, normal attack, double Timmy.
Pretty solid opener, I think.
Yep.
Ooh, tuning doing it again. Oh, ballsy.
Okay, that's interesting. Normally you would try to set up Bennett, but I might want to preserve the HP of it. Oh, okay, not choosing a Globot, choosing to go for the Liven Ramp instead. And then, does Meteor choose Lisu Bennett now, and then double Timmy? Or will they choose to just stay here?
I feel like you Lisu swap, and
Yeah.
well, actually, I'm just so surprised they decided to Stiletto again, because like normally you'd want 2 energy on Bennett by now.
I think it might be like this deck doesn't have immediate pressure, right? So like Bennett is only taking big damage in the end phase. So he's not that worried about it. And then just applying some extra electro, right? Like if
Oh no, that's
a
Xiangling
pyro
might
res.
be about to disappear.
That might be lethal to Xiangling.
Oh no. Well, with the pyro res, it certainly will be.
I think the rationale here of why you Stiletto twice is that you can overload off if they go up to deny like a Calc Star Signs Burst or something like that. If they Calc Star Signs Burst, right, like they're lacking end phase damage.
I don't think that would be worth it though.
I think it's a fine idea, right? Like you delay the Bennett burst by 1 turn, but you're applying a little more immediate pressure. And also, as an added benefit, you're having the burst coming in. You still have like the burst coming in next turn with the double Timmy proc.
Yeah, no, I can see
1
why
extra
they
energy on Keck.
They might intentionally be making it line up. Yeah.
I think the main idea though was like you're doing this line because they're only threatening you in the end phase.
Ooh, I think Bennett just normal attacks here as a response to that. Like, you do not want to overload.
The thing is, like, if you overload, Ayato is objectively the weakest component of this deck, and like you might want to deny a shuffling burst. But I could see like the idea of normaling, right? And then like if you do that, they just don't have dice to do anything else. And if they swap back to Ocean, you can just overload them off again.
I mean, it's Bennett. Bennett can heal off anything. Oh, actually, I think swapping them off might be the play. No, okay. Well, I don't. How much does Shangling's burst do actually on hit?
It does 2 initial and then 2 for the rest.
Okay, Bennett is nowhere near.
Yeah, Bennett is nowhere near like threatening lethal here. They're not even running a. There is no Adeptus here, but they are running 1 copy of Jian Guoba, so that is an interesting card to look out for. And they're also running 2 copies of Crossfire, probably to mimic the initial damage from Oz, like Fischl. to maybe do double vapes.
If you can get it off, it's pretty good, you know?
If you can get off it, yeah, it's like with full board of summon on a double vape, it's theoretically 11 damage end phase, so you take that.
Turn Pyroficial is pretty solid, you know, being able to have that.
Ooh, another difference from this Oceanid Vape deck compared to standard MMEC, they're running Gamblers.
I mean, I can see that with like
Yeah, right?
carry like Ayato, like
Mhm.
I think it could come up.
To take advantage of like the Pyronado vapes on demand.
I think that's the idea.
Yeah, I think it's like it's an interesting variation, like because we've cut down the summon strategy with Oceanid. It's like you're running out of options. so you kinda run
Manually
what you can.
swapping here. Okay.
You want to preserve the HP of the other characters, which makes sense.
I mean, Bennett hitting Ayato could actually be a little catastrophic because it opened up the option to stiletto into an easy finish.
I think what Meteor does though is just like you tune one and then you burst. And then next turn, whatever character they're on is probably just lethal.
I think you just
Although
toss up, right? Or no, do you just stiletto?
they're debating here because if you go for the Bennett burst, one dice, and you swap off, you don't get to stay on Bennett. You can also, and then like it gets lethal in the end phase, right? Or you can also swap Agent, just like tank a hit. I think the better play is burst, swap Agent, and just let Agent tank it.
Yeah, no, you have the dice.
Because
So
you have the dice to swap off. Might be considering whether or not to like pizza or something. Yeah, it's gonna tune the
you don't need
toss-up.
pizza. Like Bennett's gonna heal this off.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred tuning pizza because the toss-up was your only dice fixer, and if you dice a cringe, it's
No,
the
they
one
have
thing that-
Timmy next round. It's fine.
Oh yeah, double Timmy. All right. And then I'm gonna use last dice to swap Agent, which is what I would do with the stealth to tank the extra damage end phase.
Well, you know, it's funny though, because if you go to Kuching, you could potentially burst immediately next round.
Could you?
But
Really?
yeah, no, Agent is probably correct.
No, you're only on 2 energy. You couldn't. And these two only feeds people if they're empty on energy.
That
Some
is how
maths
much?
here.
That's like,
That's 2, 4, 5 damage.
yeah, that's a lot.
Reduced by 2, it's only going to be 3 because of stealth.
Stealth is probably the ideal way to tank all that.
You don't want to stay on Bennett. Bennett gets lethal for sure, and like taking half of Keck's HP is not ideal. So you would just want to go Agent. 3 damage is something you can easily afford.
Wait. If it's you gotta include vapes, that's 7.
No, I did include vape.
What? It's
2 from Squirrel.
2, 1,
right?
2 plus 2.
I thought no, it's 2 from Squirrel, 4 from Globos. That's 6, 7. Did I just like
think you
random?
have
I
to
think
go
I'm
to Agent.
Yeah, no, you had to swap Agent. I think at some point there, I just randomly subtracted 2.
Do not
Math issue.
underestimate the power of Xiangling Oceanid. It's a lot of damage.
It is big numbers.
If it was Frog, it would probably be even worse.
Oof, gonna go heal. Eat on Ayato.
I
Alright.
mean, abuse that Hydra Resonance, you know? Gotta.
Yeah, and Warp to refill the hand.
Not Hydra Resonance, sorry. You gotta use that food. I mean, it's a double Hydra deck, so you know there's gonna be plenty of healing.
Pop. And there's the Goba. Whew. Chunked right there.
Agent quite good at tanking summons because of that stealth.
And there is the Pyro Res. So could swap Keck and Stiletto. Although it
I
wouldn't be enough
think,
to lethal. Theoretically, if
Meteor's
Timmy
hand-
can top deck a fast swap, Ayato is gone.
Yeah, no, I think Meteor's Hand is 100% just waiting to explode.
Top deck.
But
Come on,
I think
let's
you just stealth here on Agent. I think that's the correct play.
go. If you have a Leave It to Me, I would go for the Ayato lethal. You still
well,
you have plenty of dice left remaining, right? It's like you're taking out
There
their
isn't one
anchor.
though, right?
There's 2 Timmies, so there is a chance.
We'll have to see. At the moment, though, I think the play is to like agents get stealth back up on Agent. So.
Oh,
no way! They got
it
it.
is.
No
They top
way!
decked it.
No
You know-
way! Oh gosh, poor
And
Urshipromise.
this is how you know that Meteor is a major level player. You see, you know the card number 4 in their hand. That's how you can tell the greats from the greatest.
No, the sheer amount of luck. Oh, top deck the one answer
Top
to
deck,
this
let's-
situation. Like, I don't think there's anything Urshifu friends can do about this unless they somehow see like. Well, no, would you
No.
even anticipate this? Like, Agent doesn't have burst yet. Like, what are
The
you
thing
scared
is,
of?
no matter what Irishi friends swap to, one of their characters is getting lethal no matter what. Because there's two power reses, like there's Bennett Burst. If Meteor managed to draw Gamblers, this game would have just been over.
I think so too.
So that's a nice top deck. You take those every day of the week.
Their hand is 100% loaded up right now. Like they just need to trigger. Like, you know, pull the trigger and everything is gonna pop. It's just gonna be like bam, goes down. No Gambler. It doesn't matter. We're gonna keep going. Bam. Like Xiangling's gonna go down or Ocean. Like they're just like the elemental application is like perfect just because of the way it was played. Oh gosh, here it comes. Are you ready?
Oh, here it comes. Let's go. Oh, choose not to do it. All right, that's fair.
No. You can either stealth or you swap and one shot Ayato. Oh no. I mean, you could technically also just stealth and then stiletto as well. Either would work.
Yeah, you could stealth stiletto, which would bring Ayato to 7. And then stiletto, right, it's 3 + 2 + 2, 7 damage. Ayato's gone. Or you can just lethal him right now, which would cost you less dice.
Yeah, no, for sure.
You save 1 dice doing that.
Yeah, I think they're thinking about this because they know they have multiple options here for what to do. You could actually argue just switching to Bennett to get burst back if you really. No, you have to heal Agent though. I think you do stealth here. But are they gonna go for it? Like the camera finish, you know, like you could. But what if they have a
they're going for it.
They're going. But see, you have to think about what if they have like 2 I haven't lost yet. That would be disastrous.
The thing is it really like Ocean Burst only does 6 at this current point in time? 2 4 6, yeah, and then like Xiangling Burst, it's like with no Ayato to like get you consistent vapes, it's not nearly as threatening as it would normally be.
Oh no!
I like this play. I think Stealth would have been a fine option as well. Oh, they didn't tune Stiletto. That's interesting. Probably could have done that. Minor thing though, like min-maxing.
They can just they can
they just
right here
burst. It only
and
does 6.
over.
It only does 6 to the initial target though, but that's a huge chunk.
I think you might as well, right? There's no reason not to.
Man, if like they just tune Stiletto here, they could just tune it again. It's like, oh, so good. You also have a pizza in hand to heal up Agent or Bennett. Probably heal up Bennett, which is more important because Agent no stealth. Like Bennett does more damage. You can reset your burst.
Well, for Agent, you need to have Bennett ult up
you need
to
Bennett burst anyways,
be able to heal it off. So.
Oh, Irishi Franz is tuning everything. Yeah, that's the Myriad. George, let's go. I love George. Actually, with no dice, Meteor could swap Bennett and just power res E again.
Oh no, not like this.
The only issue is if they do that, Bennett is guaranteed lethal end phase, and then one character will tank 2 Hydro.
Wait, you could do it with Agent too, right?
Is it enough? Agent is it's 1 + 2, right? So that's 3, and then +2, which is 5, +3. Yeah, you can't do it with Agent.
That is optimal.
This is better. Yeah, this is better.
This is optimal. Like actually.
Pyro res, let's go. Ooh, don't forget it.
No way.
Are they not pyro resing? I feel like you should. They opted to not. Okay, that's interesting. And then you swap off to use burst is the idea?
If they want to keep Agent alive, I guess they could swap to fish catching here. Oh, or they could just
they could also choose Agent will tank every summon right now, if my math is correct. Because one gets absorbed by stealth, and then it's 5 HP, tanks 1, and then Ferret. Yeah, no. Agent will tank every summon on field.
Okay, so they wanted to heal Bennett. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Agent should tank every summon right now. Let's see if my math is correct. Pop. 0, live on 1. There we go, and the Ferret attacks. Yeah, there we go. And then Bennett Burst did wear off right now, so something to be wary about.
Oh god,
back
this
to
is gonna get to react again.
If a Rishi friend stays on Xiangling, it's guaranteed lethal unless they have some type of healing, because Bennett will do 8 with Power Res, which they do have in hand.
This is the power of Pyrokek. That raw explosive energy, you know?
If a Rishi friend switches off, Ocean lives on 1 thanks to the power of George. I love George. And they can do that, swap Keck. Burst, which would be enough to take out off field. They swap back on, like probably tune Stiletto or something.
Well, I feel like why would you not do Bennett E here?
This game is nearing its end. I think I disagree with Irishi friends. I mean, with Meteor's decision not to lethal Rodea last turn, because then now, like, yes, you don't have a power res to one tap the Xiangling, but it's also just a Xiangling, and then summons are also wearing off, right? And like just a Xiangling, you can do like 4 per normal with a Pyronado, which isn't even up yet. So they have to spend 1 turn summoning Guoba, which is like 3 dice that's not being used to pressure you. So
I mean, I think it's fine either way.
it is still a winning position, but I think like forcing Irishi friends to just be on 1 character to tank all the damage would have been more optimal.
Well, you also have to consider though, like they might have healing or I haven't lost yet. That could just throw off your calculations.
I think regardless of what happens, like a 1 character endgame is much easier to calculate than a 2 character endgame.
Maybe, I don't know.
I think simplifying the board state even more would have been better.
Right, but you might need that resonance later.
Like, you're saving the resonance to one tap Xiangling, but if like just you power res lethal Rodea and then you tune Stiletto on that second cast of E, you would also just have another pocket resonance. Right, and that would be more than enough to end the game. Summons will be able to take out 1 character end phase and like you just finished on the other.
Well, we'll have to see. I still think that it's heavily in Meteor's favor right now.
Yeah, no, it is for
With
sure
the,
still extremely Meteor favored. I just think it would have been a lot easier to win if they decided to lethal Rodea. So we'll just overload off. George, once again, proving their worth, living on 2 HP.
I do think that how much is that? It's 8 damage end phase right now.
Oh, live! Are they just passing? Oh, they're just passing. Oh my.
Well, they
God.
know that Meteor doesn't have enough damage to take out Rodea in 1 attack.
Mm-hmm. How much does this do? 2, 4, and then 6, 8. But you eat the Lotus, right? That negates the first hit, and then now it's just 2, 6. Live on 1. They'll live on 2 thanks to pizza. I think the play here, you tune 1, you normal. Rodea is now on 2 HP. You eat the Lotus, Bennett lives on 2 HP. And then you should just be able to win with Keck at that point. Because you can swap on at any point in time, just press the funny burst button. And Irishi friend shouldn't have the dice to win. Oh, it looks like they're tuning their cards. I just saw one go away.
I think you could just pass here. Like, Lotus pass, and it's fine.
I saw Rishi friends tune. That might actually change things.
Because, like, if you do that, you can Bennett burst next round, and then there's no way you're losing.
Actually, no, this only gives you ferret, so Bennett should still just live on 1, which is fine. Oh, pizza.
Okay, you 100% just pass with
there you
Io.
go. And then you Lotus here, and then that's what? 2, 4, 6, 7. And then you heal first, that's 8, you live on 1. Yes. You Lotus pass right now, if you were Meteor. On the start of next turn, you would E, and then if they lethal you, that's when you go Keck, you press the fun EQ button, and you just win. The only thing I would be worried about is if like a Rishi friend's top decks and Adeptus, but you take the odds.
Do they even run Adeptus?
No, wait, they don't run Adeptus, so you don't even worry about that.
It's open
Adep-
deck list.
It is open deck list. Yeah, no, they don't even have Adeptus, so it wouldn't have mattered.
No, no, don't do it. Oh no.
Okay. This is a little more questionable.
They're gonna end on Kek. Oh no.
No, this is fine. You just press Q on CAC, which it just wins you the game. It's just a little more questionable with Bennett math, because now Kitsup goes last. So it's this. That's negated by Lotus, and that's 2, 4, 6, 7.
Oh no. They're gonna let Kek take it all. Oh no.
Okay, I think this is fine though, because Bennett like has burst, which is the same as a pocket overload. Keck it would actually just live here as well. Should live on 2. Live on
No,
1. Never
1.
mind. My math is off. The 9 damage end phase. So you can either summon again or just normal. No, already is for sure forced to normal. Otherwise, Keck just wins with the burst.
I think Meteor is going with that expectation.
You're forced to normal or burst here.
I think you normal.
You have to, otherwise you lose outright. Unless there's a Lotus in that back pocket. But even then, it doesn't save you. You would need Lotus Hydro Res.
They might have Lotus Hydro Res, that's the thing.
We saw 1 Hydro Res used. We saw 1 Lotus used, so there's still 1 of each back in the deck.
If Meteor loses this, I will be very sad.
There's the Gamblers. Okay. So it is the normal. Hash Brown. Okay, that's out of
Now we're going Bennett solo.
Bennetting range. But this is fine. Unfortunately, Meteor has still not drawn the Gamblers yet, which is a little bit unfortunate. And then here comes what I'm assuming is the burst. Alright. You need to Lotus to play around the burst, otherwise you're taking 6 damage for free.
Yeah, no.
And then you also have the burst. This is actually still potentially losing for Meteor. Because if you Lotus, burst deals 6, you take 3 damage. Right, and then you burst, you heal 2. 3 damage takes you down to 5 HP, you heal 2, you're back up to 7. Irishi France probably has nothing left in the tank. End phase, it deals 4 plus 1, right? You live on 2. And then you start first, you hit. Heal back to 4. You have Lotus, so heal back to 7 HP. And then zhongli does
you
not
want
have
to
damage.
ult first for the +2 damage, right?
Yes, you do. No, this should still be winning for Meteor. So what happens here, Rishi Friends is if they have it, they're gonna burst. Take Bennett down to 5. And then Bennett will respond with a lethal. And if Bennett responds with a lethal, Rishi Friends is likely gonna end. Heal back to 7. 4 damage, bring to 3. Hit for 2. And then actually, no, this is dangerous. Because if Bennett responds with a lethal, Zhongli Pyronado is enough to lethal Bennett start of next turn. The Meteor is actually likely forced to end turn, so they can lethal start of next with Lotus, tank the Pyronado to win the game.
Bit of a stretch, but we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, this is gonna burst. And then Meteor, if they calc this, they should actually just end turn. Because this heals to 7. And then Irishi Friends is going to end turn.
Vent, normal attack. Oh my god.
And someone's going to do 5, right? Irishi Friends is going to have turn prow. Meteor can't eat again. So it's just a winning game for Ishi Friends. However, if Meteor chose to end turn with they would have been able to Lotus serve next. Oh no, doesn't even. Okay, yeah, no. They just win now. Oh, they're even gonna end. Okay. as cringe as it sounds to pass on 4, it would have probably won them the game. A miscalc for Meteor.
Oh man.
That is a miscalc, unfortunately. And I also think not getting off the Keck Burst is potentially another mistake that was made. I would have much rather just let Bennett tank it, and then also not leafing Rodea has come to bite him back. And there we go. A hard-won victory from Mauritia fans. Extremely close game, actually. It looked like Meteor was in control for the majority of it, but they managed to just barely claw back enough HP thanks to Hydro Res.
Yeah, unfortunate. So first game goes to Ursi France. What decks are left now then? So like both the
So,
Super Deluxe got
got banned,
banned.
yes. Urishi France is no longer able to play Oceanid Vape, so they are forced to, let me see, they just played that deck. They are forced to play Pyrokek. And then not SI, and then Meteor can either play Geoceanid or run the Pyrokek Mirror.
Pyrokek Mirror. I don't know if but then like versus Geo Oceanid versus Pyrokek though, I don't know if I'd want that.
We have seen the matchup today, I think. We have seen the matchup earlier today, which I believe went in favor of Geoceanid.
Well, we've seen games go either or.
True, very close competition. These players are much better than I am.
What are you talking about? You went to majors before.
Yeah, and proceeded to lose.
It's fine. It's fine. Your major's material.
Okay, so this
does look like a Pyrokek.
It is a Pyrokek mirror. This is not something we've seen today. Both decks are going to play extremely fast and aggressive.
I mean, I think you could like easily one-shot first round easily.
Yes, Meteor does have Paris, so could theoretically go for the turn 1 one-shot. Did draw Timmy and a Paimon. Unfortunately, no Bennett talent,
oh
so
god, they're mirroring each other. Do they both have Pyro Res? Oh no.
I'm assuming both players are just going to go for the standard Kaka to Bennett. I don't see why they wouldn't. And then Meteor choosing to keep 3 Cryo at the moment to go for the Paimon play. And then Bennett will just end the round with 1 energy. And ooh, that's not what you want. You would have really liked one of those to be an Electro Dice. So I'll have to tune 1 to get the Stiletto.
Have to tune a Timmy.
Unfortunate. You can also tune a Woven. You want to keep Paimon for sure. And you want to keep the Power Res to go for the one-shot. So like, it's either a Timmy or the Woven, depending on which one you believe is more valuable. The Woven gives you like more immediate usage and it's a little more flexible, but having a double
I think you tune Timmy. Like, you need the Woven for that normal attack with Bennett.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you're tuning 2 either way, but yeah. Little bit of a dice of cringe on Meteor's part to make up for the God Hand. There is balance in the world. It's just not very good. They're giving the big thunk. The Yai thunk. Timer's running out though, they need to make a decision soon.
Oh, tuning Pyro Res, really?
Pyro Res? Okay.
I mean, that is a play that you can do, and I think it's also acceptable.
Yeah, maybe believing that they're like unlikely to get a reaction. This deck doesn't apply that much Electro, so. Urishi friends didn't need to tune anything. Actually, no, I think they need to tune 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, need to tune 1, because they have 5 cards in hand, 1 of those Stiletto. That's how math works.
I think, okay, going Agent. Play Woven and attack, I think.
I think it's just Paimon double Timmy, because you want to get the ramp out. But you kept that Crow for a reason. Ooh, and Urishi friends has the Liu Su. We don't know if they have ramp or not, so they might either just go for an E or a normal to charge the burst, or they can potentially respond with some ramp of their own.
That is a lot of ramp, though.
That is a lot of ramp. And it's going to be a 10 dice turn on round 2 and a 12 dice turn on round 3. See how that goes. We'll float one, but it's fine. Yeah, and Rishi Fran's going to respond to their own ramp. And there's the Bennett talent.
Wow, it's all lining up.
Unfortunately, no Liu Su, so they can't get it this turn. Yeah, no, they can't get the Bennett Actually, no, they can, because they have the Woven. 10 dice, 3, 6. Yeah, they can theoretically get it this turn. I don't know if they want to, though. They might just charge it this turn and then go back to Agent to tank a bit.
I think you just click stealth to apply pyro here.
Like yeah, like, you either just slap on Agent or you go Bennett and just start charging your burst.
I think you go Bennett actually.
You could theoretically get your burst this turn.
Not burst this turn, but like have it ready for next.
Well, I mean, you can't build your burst this turn. I think right here, I think we just saw was a Rishi Franz's deck list. I know that because it didn't have Sweet Madame.
Okay, so just ops to normal attack here.
Oh, these deck lists are actually extremely similar, though. Rishi Franz running to opting for less food and playing Wharf instead of Timmy. So you'll get a little more draw power, a little more consistency, but you won't have the same level as Ramp. And also opting not to run any toss-ups.
Really? Well, I don't think you need. Well, I guess in this deck you do need a bit of tuning.
And running.
But you have ramp for that.
Yeah, I think the idea is you have Wharf, so you're drawing more, so you can just tune more. Whereas when you're playing Timmy, you kind of need the extra dice fixers because you're not drawing as many cards.
We'll have to see where this goes.
Agent went for a normal, trunking Bennett to 7 HP. It is a Rishi Franz's turn. They could get Bennett versus his turn. I wonder if they have talent in hand.
Do they have
mini
talent?
game? The mini game. Let's go. Out of the 4 cards in hand, one of them potentially is a Bennett talent.
What? Well, they have 5 cards in their hand, but I think charge it up and then see what your opponent does.
Getting rid of that Agent Stealth. Is it Slow Swap Keck, really? Slow Swap Keck is dangerous. Because if one of those cards is a power res, there goes your Electro. Are you gambling this?
I feel like if Agent had applied Pyro to Bennett, you would be in a better position.
Overload it off? Yeah, because you can overload it off, like force them to use dice. It might just be Bennett EE so you have see a burst. Because the opponent is likely going for the burst too, but you also have to watch out because one of those cards is a stiletto.
Oh, that's right. You're right. I forgot. So that's only 4 cards in hand, technically.
They could burst now and then just like stiletto to overload off, which would actually threaten lethal. Because that's 3 plus 2 from overload plus 2 from Bennett burst. It looks like they don't have talent card, so they're not bursting right now.
That's fair. I mean, holding it just in case you draw it next round.
This is the Pyrokek mind game. Do they have talent? Do they not? Because they swapped off a didn't burst with like 7 dice, it's very likely that they do not. So Meteor is safe in the knowledge that his characters won't be sniped anytime soon. I wonder if Rishi Franz is more ramp, because I would love to see like a... Oh, just going for normal, okay.
Okay,
3 days remaining.
Why is this game so mirrored? Like, actually.
I mean, the decks have the same game plan, so not really surprised.
They are actually mirroring each other, except Rishi Franz has more energy on their side.
The thing to watch out for on Meteor's side, though, is if Rishi Franz decides to end turn and ramp, next turn they could Adeptus Burst. They would need to swap off to preserve the Bennett HP. Because Adeptus Burst will do 8, Bennett did 7. They need to watch out for that. No matter what they swap to, it's probably going to get lethaled. But you really want the Bennett Burst. If Rishi Franz just decides to do anything except ramp here, Meteor does not need to worry about it, and they're in an advantageous position.
Looks like
Okay,
they're
tune
going
one.
for something.
I think they're going for the first question mark. They tuned 1.
Well, they need Adeptus to take out Bennett.
Yeah. I mean, double woven Adeptus. Oh, tune 2. Can't do that anymore. It is just going for the
going
burst.
for it. I don't know if I agree with that.
I don't know if I agree with it either. I think this is probably fine because what's gonna happen next turn is Meteor is gonna Bennett burst, and then it's just gonna. Oh, okay, swap to Bennett. Interesting. Okay.
Bennett's just gonna heal it right off, and even if Bennett goes down, ult's gonna be up.
Yeah, I think. I think what's happening here is that Irishi Friend's going for the burst. That even if Bennett heals, Stiletto comes in, Bennett's taken out. Although the only minor issue with that is that like the Keck is on field. It has Electro, right? And Meteor does have a fast swap, so can just respond with a lethal of their own. Actually, no, it wouldn't have because they don't have power res. Bennett is lethal, so no lethal. No, they have Asia, but not enough damage.
I think you
No
burst
power res,
here. Like
you for sure burst. You would never not burst.
And Urshifen responds in kind, except do they have talent or not? If they don't, I think this is not a good position.
There's also an argument for potentially Gambler Stiletto to take out the Bennett, and then because you don't have Pyro Res, or like, you know, you can gamble the Pyro Res, but with a hand this big, you might not want to do it. Keck is not at risk of Agent Fast Swap E.
I think Meteor is thinking right now. Although the obvious play is to just burst like right now. Are they counting dice? Like, do they need to play some wovens to like reach an exact number? Because they do have a lot of dice right now.
They might be playing the breakpoint game, deciding to pizza or not. No, they are playing one, just okay. It's I think it's the Omni dice, so you can still Stiletto.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, no, they have an Electro though, so they only need 2 Omni dice.
True.
Double woven though, that's pretty strong. Look at all that dice.
Ooh. That is a 14 dice turn, effectively. Bah.
Yes.
No gamblers, though.
They could just straight up E right after this if Urshifen just decides to burst.
Hershey friends could still go with the Stiletto play, which would be enough to lethal Bennett. Assuming they haven't tuned it, they might have tuned it.
I'll have to wait and see.
We're giving the thunk here.
How do you respond? Like if you don't burst, you're in a lot of trouble because someone's gonna get like murdered by Bennett. If
It
you
might not
do,
have talent though. Like,
swap.
ooh, what if they don't have talent? That's the worrying part.
Oh, I know this is a really tough spot.
It's rough.
I think it depends on your hand. If you have a Lotus, everything I said is just invalidated though.
True. You also can't swap stall because like all your characters are within lethal range of something. Ah, there's
Okay,
Lotus.
they have a Lotus. It's fine.
I'm assuming that was top deck because they had 2 cards last turn. Ooh,
Yeah,
no
no,
Bennett
that was
talent.
top
That's
deck.
unfortunate.
Okay, it is okay. They're fine.
It is now Meteor's turn to respond. Keck can't one-tap Bennett thanks to that Lotus, and no power res in hand, so fast swap wouldn't work either. Like you need to swap off now, preserve Bennett HP, like go Agent or something, to waste a bit of dice. Or you go Keck, force swap onto their Keck.
I think you have to force swap.
Yeah,
here.
you force swap onto their Keck, because then if they Stiletto... I mean, no, Agent will live on 1, so that's fine. Probably. I'll get force swapped off, there you go.
And what does their Keck do? Like,
I don't...
You can just
Irishi Friends
skill.
doesn't swap, because if they swap, it's lethal on Agent and Bennett, so you're kind of forced to skill here.
like do you just tune Stiletto E again? Like what can you do? But they're gonna respond in kind.
Yeah, they're gonna eat back. Oh, this is rough. And Meteor's actually gonna get more value off of that E, because they're gonna heal 2 from Bennett first.
Yeah, no.
Or
They
Irishi
are.
Friends
Oh
block.
no, you have to be at 6 to heal.
Yep, that brings them to 2, because Bennett burst is 5.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
And then like now they're doing +2 and they're also healing. And then like Irishi Fran's one of those cards is Stiletto. Wait, no, it's not a Stiletto because they didn't tune it. One of those cards could be a Woven, in which case you actually need to worry a bit. If one of those cards is a Woven, you're in trouble. So I think they're just going to Bennett, Lethal the Keck. Yeah. Not play the Do They Have a Woven game.
That's fair. Okay, so they were counting dice.
Bop. Yeah, there you go, swaps. Let's see, do they have a
Bennett
Woven?
goes down though.
Just gonna work. Okay.
Oh, they're out of dice. Okay.
Bennett doesn't actually go down because no talent. Agent could do a max of like 2 damage.
You're right. I thought, why am I so used to everyone playing with Bennett talent up?
And I mean, Meteor could just tune their entire hand Lethal Agent, which is what they're gonna opt to do. Because Bennett Burst does 1 turn on it, like a heal to 6. Or like opposing Bennett, 5 HP.
Oh,
they hit you
no.
once, they also heal to 5, and then you
Not
E,
like
and then
this.
yeah, nope, this is GG's. So it looks like Meteor is going to tie us up 1-1 apiece, and then because of our banning rules, Meteor will no longer be able to play Pyrokek. Irishi Franz, of course, is stuck on that deck for the remainder of this round, and then Meteor will be forced to play, that's banned, Geoshinid.
Geoshinid, yeah. That's, oh no. How many times have we seen that matchup so far?
We've seen a lot of Geoshin. I think we've only seen it twice. The Pyrokek
Yes,
Geoshin
twice.
matchup.
Twice out of 8.
I mean, this would be the 2nd time, I think, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad. There you go. Heal to 5. And the Meteor responds.
Also 5.
Also 5. Bop. Alright, and congratulations to Meteor, proving to just draw better in the Meteor match, as well as some excellent dice counting and strategy overall. Managed to beat Irishi Franz in the Pyrokek Mirror, tying us up at 1-1 apiece.
Yeah, no, it's wow. It could have gone either way at one point.
Unfortunately, Irishi Franz did not draw the Bennett talent. And then moving on to the Mirror, ooh, this is a different deck list, running Toot Sweet Madame. Meteor seems to really like that card. And also running 1 Gamblers, 2 General Ancient Helms, and 2 Timmies. With Timmy and Liben being their only source of draw power.
Really? Well, next game is coming right up, everyone.
Yes, we'll be there soon. I think, like, it's so interesting seeing the different Geoshinid decks. Like, we've seen 3 different variations from 3 players.
Alright, so we know what both players are playing here.
Yeah, it's not a surprise.
Geoshinid versus DP.
Pyrokek.
Or not DP, sorry.
Pyrokek. DP got banned, thank God. I did not want to sit through an hour of just stall gameplay. No. I don't want to think about it.
I don't think there would be many people who would enjoy watching that.
I can think of one person. And, oh, Meteor did manage to get the Abyssal Summon, so let's see if he draws good. Dice, alright. Keeping Geo and Hydro and Omni.
I mean, I think you just want a Myriad, right? So you get rid of everything that's not Hydro.
I think it's either Myriad into Abyssal Summons, or it's just like Myriad into... Ooh, don't have the dice for the Myriad. It might be, in this case, like single summon, Gravestone, Abyssal Summons, or like... I mean, you have small Paimon, so you can also just do Myriads.
Yeah, no, I think you Myriad here.
Yeah, I don't think you don't Myriad, although you do have to worry about like the Pyro's fast swap. I mean, just Pyro's swap. If you're just going full ramp, if you're not swapping off.
You could also just do 1 summon Abyssal Summons and then
1 summon
swap to
Abyssal.
Lawachurl.
That would work too. Giving them thunk.
Okay, they're thinking about the single summon here.
There we go, summon, what do you get? Ferret. Okay.
I always thought that was a squirrel.
You know, I've always said squirrel, and then people started saying ferret, and now like I'm just hopping
No, that's
between the
100%
two.
a squirrel. It has a bushy tail.
Like, I'm getting confused because everyone calls it something different, and it's like, ugh, what do I actually call it? Screw it, I'm calling it a ferret
Squirrel.
because that's what everyone else is saying.
It's a squirrel.
What even? Hold on, let me go search this up.
Oh my
What?
gosh. Oh.
All oceanid summons. Review of Genshin Impact Wiki. Items, energy, stats, abilities, and attack. Hydro Mimics. It's not going jump into Hydro Mimics. Myriad Wilds description. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Hydro Mimics. Hydro Mimics Crane. Hydro Mimics Raptor. Hydro Mimics Mallard. That's the duck. Okay. Hydro Mimic Crab. Hydro Mimic Boar. Hydro Mimic Squirrel. Oh, it is Squirrel according to the wiki. Huh. Interesting. It is in fact not a ferret according to the wiki.
I mean, it might be a different name in the game, in the card game though, so we'll have to see. But both players posturing here currently. Urchifran's really thinking about what they can do here, because if you can knock out Oceanid in one turn, well, one round, might as well go for it, right? All right, waiting till the last moment here. Wait, did they pass on 7?
I don't think that's a pass. It doesn't say the... No, it did not pass. It's still their turn.
Okay, Liben. Double Liben? Oh my gosh. Just gonna let Agent tank all that summon damage. Wow.
There it is. Oof.
Alright, let's see it. Oh my god, both Libens filling up. That's amazing.
Yeah, managed to get perfect dice for Liben, meaning they just must have cringed extremely hard in
No,
terms of
you
their
could
actual...
literally only achieve that with Celestia dice.
Basically. I mean, you could have like 2 of each, which would also work.
Oh yeah,
But
smart.
that is still
Yeah.
pretty cringe, because it is smart dice.
The fact that you drew 2 Liben to offset that though is amazing.
Mm-hmm. Although Meteor got a little bit unlucky with the pistol summons. It's like Cryo Archer is better than Hydro Samatro, but like you would much rather be that Pyro Archer
Oh
or
no, full
Electro
summon lineup here.
Oh, George! I love George. George makes
You
me
always
happy.
say that.
George makes me so happy. You don't understand. He's like my lord and savior.
Alright, so we got some classic Oceanid gameplay here. How does Urchifrans respond, you know?
I
They
mean,
have a lot of dice.
A lot of dice, a lot of cards. Like that's 12 dice.
I mean, I think Meteor though can safely switch to Lava Churl and get off an E here, so...
I mean, they can also opt for like Gravestone swap or something, and just accept the fact that they just don't have enough dice to swap stall around to not lethal a character.
A little bit of dice to swap stall around, but I think you'd be better off putting that into Liben.
I think for sure you want to get off a Liben or a Gravestone at some point.
Yeah, no. I would probably Wolf's Gravestone, Liben save 2. Because I think Oceanid's done its job already here. And George is going to prevent
yeah, George is going to
setups.
prevent like your Pyro Reses. Like a Asian slaps again, that brings down to 8, which would be enough for like a Pyro Res swap, but there is also food, so you could swap again, I guess. One of those foods is Sweet Madame, so you might want a character to take like 1 damage, and then I don't know. It's difficult. Because you want to get off alive in our gravestone, but like if you do both, one character wants to get lethal, but you don't want Lava Troll to lose all the stone hide. You don't want Noel to take the damage.
I don't see a way that Lava Troll loses more than just one stone hide though.
Mm-hmm. Like, do you accept Ocean has just done its job or not? No. Okay, gonna go for the Lava Troll swap.
I mean, it's just as viable to just attack here with Lava Troll. That's fine too. Put some pressure.
Or you the Lava Troll tank the damage, either one really. And this way you might even like swap back Ocean it and just not get live and instead get the gravestone. As I smack Ocean it again, you can sweep Madame, which messes with their breakpoints a little bit more.
Did they ever get Stiletto up on Earth?
No, they didn't.
I don't think they did.
Heck never used Stiletto.
Oh no, they can't even go for like a Pyro Res setup.
I mean, Pyro Res only works in the active character, so it wouldn't have helped that much, but yeah. 9 dice to go though. Yusu, okay. I think they're just trying to go for the Bennett burst setup, if that's the case.
Does seem a bit late though.
Yeah, there you go. That's the Bennett.
I think you just ramp here and pass. There's nothing Bennett can do versus.
If I was Meteor, I would actually, yeah, I'd just ramp and pass because they can't threaten with anything. There's nothing to really be worried about. Just get the gravestone on Noel and you're chilling. If they overload you off, right, you just get. Oh, that's an NSC, not a Sweet Madame. Never mind.
Oh, you could actually NAC and then get more stuck into. Okay, just ramp, Liven, pass. Yep,
they are
solid.
Liven.
Solid, I approve.
There we go. Noel is like halfway set up, just missing an artifact.
What does Ursi? I feel like Ursifrans is very behind right now. Like they don't have energy set up and home burst set up.
Oh yeah,
I don't even know if they have talent right now.
They don't have Stiletto. Meteor's characters are essentially full HP thanks to George, right? Like they get burst off this turn, but if they have no talent, they're even more behind. This is not a good place to be.
Well, if they have talent, I think they'll be fine. If they have talent, it's fine. And then you let Agent tank everything again.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Just waiting down to the wire for Ursifrans again. Okay, swapping to Agent. Agent will tank all the shots. They could just, well, they're already out of Liven, so if maybe they have a Paimon, they could drop that instead. Waiting on player 1 here. Okay, they just choose a normal attack instead. Wait, no, wait, they didn't refresh stealth.
And you're prioritizing the extra damage over our stealth refresh. But Agent is gonna get lethal by a Lava Trail slap, so I don't know, losing a character early, right? Like Ocean's not getting its burst off.
I mean, you could theoretically just
but also
twice with Bennett Keck.
That is true, but also, right, like an extra 2 HP wouldn't have helped much because it would have put him to 4. Lava Troll normal does like 3 plus 1 from Crystallize. It wouldn't have done anything.
Alright, just dropping food just in case, I'm assuming, or are they?
Yeah, they are.
I don't know, like, maybe you want to use NAC instead.
I think it's like to preserve the dice, you can swap for Dea and you get your myriads off.
Yeah, okay. Now, a Bennett talent right now would actually be pretty good to start.
And then Bennett, we're playing the does he have Bennett talent game. That is a pretty full hand, so there's a decently good chance.
I don't know out of how many though, but that
Yeah, I
is
don't know
a
how many.
10 card hand. So out of a 30 card deck, 2 out of 30, 2 out of 30, and then you have a 10 card hand. So that's gonna be like, what are the odds?
I'll chalk it down to 1 in 3.
It's not 1 in 3.
I'm too lazy to do the math. Because
You
like
want me to go do the math?
you have a third of your deck in your hand, right? Like surely.
Hold on. I have a calculator for this.
Ooh, I don't know how to calculate probability. I wasn't paying attention in math class, so I'll leave this to you.
Hold on. Okay, there's a way to calculate this. I have it bookmarked. I used to play a lot of other card game. Let's see here. Probability calculator.
Oh wait, did Arish your friends like DC or something? Okay, no. I was worried
So
for a
out
second.
of deck size of 30, hand size 10, 2 copies. About a 56.32% chance to have that.
Okay, so it's like higher than 1 in 3.
Actually, if we want to narrow it down even further, I think they spent like what 5 cards, so it's about 65% chance.
Ooh, that's pretty good. I would take those odds. But it looks like what they swapped to CAC, they just didn't have it. Either that or they're trying to overload off Lava Trill.
Yeah, no, I guess they don't have it, which is unfortunate.
Doop doo. Alright, 8 dice left for Meteor, 5 for Rishi Franz. Still full hand on Rishi Franz's part. Meteor's hand is it's getting emptier by the minute. I don't. You for sure you do not want to swap back to Oceanid, because that's going to overload it off free damage, and you also for sure don't want to go Lava Trial because that's just a free lethal. So I think you want to for sure get a Myriads off again. Ooh, are they really just going to sacrifice Lava Trill?
I mean,
I think
Lava Trill already like got burst off at least once,
I think that's.
right?
I think this is actually. No, I don't think Lava Trill's got burst off. It's a slap on Agent. I actually quite like this decision actually, because if they lethal Lava Trill, you go Oceanid, you get Myriads, 2 dice remaining, you just end your turn, and they cannot lethal Ocean at that point. You get Liven proc,
Yeah,
board summons. You get to see George.
Well, if I was the other player, like
okay.
what are they cooking?
End on 5.
What are they cooking?
Probably didn't want to get the free swap, and it's not like Lava Trill is threatening.
I think you could just slow swap to Oceanid and do it anyways.
Yeah, no, like skill burst is 8, right? Like Raptor hits for 1, Keck lives on 1 HP. So not threatening, just fine to leave Keck out in the open.
The only difference is that you don't get Liven.
That is true. Liven is like on 2 stacks. Liven is
Might as well
hungry.
swap back.
Ooh, and then like Ocean could do 8 damage burst if they decide to lethal, and if like they don't lethal, Lava Trill gets to slap you again. So like you take it. Bop. Bop. There we go.
Man,
fast swap.
And they have fast swap. This is.
And they have an I haven't lost yet, which I think is more critical at this point if you are going for the Lava Troll bait. Oh, pretty good dice too.
Yeah, no.
Rishi Friends does start first. Once again, out of full hand. Unfortunately, we don't get to see it. They started on Keck.
Wait, did they burn any at the start of their turn?
I don't believe so. And also, one of those cards is a Stiletto because they have Eid.
I'm pretty sure their odds of having Bennett talent went up to 68% or something like that.
Okay, yeah, so it's like really high at this point.
No, that's not really high.
Well, it's like
they have
almost
not gone
70%.
through half of their deck yet.
I mean, 60-something% is pretty high.
It's the top half though. They're on the top half of their deck.
That is the Stilettos. They're just going for an E.
You mean gamblers?
Brain not working. Brain has shut down.
Okay, so they can get their dice back.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the refresh. And that is a burst. Rip Keck. Cool. I think the main problem Urushi fans went into is like, I'm gonna assume they didn't have Bennett talent, so they just didn't get Bennett burst. And because they didn't have Bennett burst, and they probably just didn't have Pyros either, they just didn't have the damage to chunk through all of the shields going on Meteor's side.
Oh,
And then with...
man, we need some like insane Bennett like rolls here.
I'm pretty sure this is just no,
Oh, they did have it.
Either, unless they just drew it. Which, like, okay, fair. Yeah, I think just like without the Bennett talent, and like they also didn't get off that many overloads, no pyro res. They weren't able to really threaten lethal on any of Meteor's characters until now. Like they're still extremely healthy. Ocean is basically untouched. I think without that threat, they weren't able
Noel
to.
has Wolf Gravestone, right?
That Noel does have Gravestone, yes.
Okay, I think this is a quick 2-shot then.
I'm gonna swap to Noel. Urushi Friends has a decent chance of having a Woven, so they can like hit again, hit for 4 or like 5. They have good dice. If any of those cards are like changing shifts or leave it to me, it's just tuning material. Have a small time on right now.
Oh, I haven't lost yet. Okay, extra dice. One more shot. You can see the immediate panic.
It's like, oh no, what do I do?
I wasn't expecting them to come back for more. I think I think you just E regardless and put a pizza down.
Unless you hit just up really cringe dice, in which case like, you're kind of forced to normal. I mean, a lot of cards in your hand might just be useless right now.
Their dice are good. Their dice are good.
Truly, truly trust. Let's go. Let's see it. Let's see the good dice.
All right, running it down to the whoa, what did they just play?
I think they tuned a card.
Okay, that was really laggy, or skipped frame or something.
Going for the E.
Wait, nice. Play pizza first.
No, because they already used an Itto, and I think they also used they haven't used the Woven yet. So there is a potential for Itto double Woven still.
I mean, regardless, clicking E is the correct choice here.
Yeah, I don't think it matters too much because E still puts you outside of lethal range for Bennett thanks to the shield. Just gonna end turn. And then I'm assuming Meteor is just gonna like Itto and then let Liven eat 2. Right, and then Bennett's within Gravestoning range. You have burst, and then burst. It's like 7 damage.
You know, could be sneaky and just swap back to Oceanid.
You could. And then just got like another round of Myriads. Because all the summons are fading this turn.
Or you could just pass and give Liven dice. But you know, swapping to Oceanid, that's funny.
I think swapping Ocean is probably the safe play. Like, you don't need Liven to win here. You just need Noel to stay alive.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like a full board Myriad. And then Urushi France doesn't have the dice to do 3 skills, so Ocean is actually going to live too, with 11 HP.
Oh my gosh. That is a lot of summon damage. Oh.
Wow. Ooh. 3 HP. A skill gonna heal to 5. A Lotus heals to 8 HP. I mean... Hash Brown? Nope. Yeah, it did. Okay, let's see. If Urushi France has a Hash Brown skill, that takes them out of Gravestoning range. They're not running yet. Okay, nope. It should be game here for Meteor. All they need to do is fast swap Burst on Noel, and that's game. It will do 7 damage. It's impossible for Urushi France to get out of Gravestoning range.
What if they have a Hash Brown?
They're not running it. I checked the deck list.
Oh gosh.
Like a Lotus wouldn't even save them because there's also Crystallize.
I
Is
see,
Noble
I
Burst?
see, okay.
That is on screen. That is Meteor's deck list with the Sweet Madame. That's how I know. Yes. Let's see. Noble Burst is 4, and then 5 from Gravestone, plus an additional 2, which is 7, and then plus 1 from Crystallize, which is 8. With a Lotus, and then you heal 5. That's 8 HP. Yeah, no. It's just barely enough with a Noble Burst to lethal.
Alright, let's see it.
And going for Bennett E. Heal to 5.
And then just fast swap Noel.
And then fast on Noel.
Alright, that would be GG.
And that concludes our match of Arishi Franz versus Meteor. Meteor taking a 2-0 against Rishi Franz's Pyrokek in round
No,
3.
it's 2-1.
2-1, sorry.
Meteor
can't
lost
numbers.
that first game. I mean,
Yes, I cannot math, unfortunately. It's a curse. This is what retirement does to you.
retire. You're not retired. You still play this game.
Ah, but not competitively. There's a difference.
Oh my gosh.
I think the main factor in Game 3 and why Rishi Franz was just kind of slowly falling behind is they just weren't able to get Bennett burst outs. They weren't able to exhibit the extra pressure from the +2 damage. They weren't healing back any damage with the Bennett burst as well. They also didn't get up any Pyro Reses or overloads, so like they just weren't able to break through the endless shields that the double Geo deck has.
I mean, I think they're being forced to double even at the start also quite hindered.
Yeah, that did not help. They didn't have like Stiletto to come in to do force swaps. I think overall though, it's a pretty bad matchup for Pyrokek because
Is it?
I would say so because there's a lot of shields there and it's really hard to break through it without Pyro Res, and you also need Bennett Burst. I think overall it's a tough matchup, but it did not help that they weren't able to get off to an ideal start and they did not have Bennett Burst for the majority of the game.
Yeah, no, that is true. Unfortunate, but congratulations to both players for making this far, and Meteor will be moving on to grounds.
To our ground finals, yes. And the next match will be between
it's between
next
SI and
yes, it's SI and Spirit. So that'll be our next semifinals match. And before we see that one, let's move on to a short commercial break, minus the commercials.
All right, so we're gonna take a quick break, and then we'll be right back with that game. And we are back, everyone.
Welcome back for the second half of our semifinals. It is between, who's it between again, Torn? Remind me?
Spirit and SI, Robot Wizard.
Yes, it's going to be between Spirit, a newcomer, this will be their very first majors, and a returning familiar face in the form of SI.
Quick glance at what decks they're bringing again.
Yes. Let's take a look here. What is Spirit bringing? It's been a while since we see them play.
Yeah, it has been a little bit. Oh, yes, of course. Why am I not surprised? Geo-Oceanid, Pyrochet,
yeah, Saramona.
Saramona, though. Ooh.
Yeah, we didn't see Saramona last time because that got banned. So we did see a Geoshnid and the Pyrokek, the most popular deck of the current format. Like, literally everyone's running it.
This looks very interesting. It reminds me of MMEC, but with different cards.
Yes. It's like you have a pretty consistent form of Electro. See if it gets banned. And then moving on to SI, what do they have? Let's see.
Oh, you there? You cut out for a second.
I did? Oops. Alright. Moving on though, we've seen Spirit's list. What has SI brought for us? What has Spirit's fierce opposition brought for us today?
Yes, of course. This is Pyrokek, Superconduct, and Itto.
And Cow Sentence. Now, Ganyu SC has been banned every single live match today. It would be
good reason.
It would be very interesting to see if that trend continues. I'll be sad if I don't see it, but I think it would be kind of funny.
I don't want to see that deck pop up again.
What? Why do you hate my favorite deck? Do you hate me? Is it personal?
No, but it's Ganyu.
Yeah, what's wrong with Ganyu?
She's too good.
Not for much longer, Rick. Alright.
We're going to see the current bans for this next match.
Yeah. Very curious to see what both players are gonna ban, though. Like, I doubt Pyrokek is banned. That's a pretty doable matchup for the most part. So that's gonna leave either Ganyu SC, which has been banned for every live match day, and Cow Sentence, which is a stall deck, and people don't want to deal with it.
I mean, I think I'd be less scared of Hydro Itto than Ganyu SC.
And Ganyu SC has been banned, and SI actually chooses to ban Pyrokek.
I mean, do you blame them? Like, Pyrokek is probably, like, if you're gonna have to ban something, might as well ban that, because nothing else scares you.
Yeah, I mean, you could ban Geoshid, which, like, is a decently bad matchup into Pyrokek.
I wouldn't say
and then it's also advantaged against Cow Sentence. So that's what I would.
No. In the Geo mirror, it's whoever gets set up first wins, and I think Noelle has an edge, but Noelle
overall it is like slightly advantaged. And I'd much rather play the Geoshid side of the Pyrokek matchup, but yeah, personal preferences and all that.
All right, next game will be starting in a few moments.
Both players are going to be choosing their decks. I wonder what they're going to start though. Could be a lot of things. SI could choose to start the Cow Sentence matchup, and then if Spirit chooses Geo Noelle, we might have another Geo Mirror once again.
The
semi-stall mirror match.
It's not stall, it's just slow.
I mean, in the eyes of a Genshin player, which I am, my attention span is like 2 seconds if I'm being generous, right? Playing more than
we have way longer attention span.
Yeah, but I play Ganyu SC. How long do you think my games are?
Okay, if you wanted like fast games, you'd play Pyrokek.
I think Ganyu actually ends them slightly faster.
No, you can FTK with Pyrokek.
But when you FTK, you still have 2 opponents to go, right? Whereas
So
with
you
my
just,
deck, they're all gone by turn 3.
you're just gonna OTK them again, right? Right?
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna OTK them on round 3.
Surely.
You know, like why would I FTK them on round 1 when I can FTK on
Oh,
round 3? Oh,
looks like
Pyro Kick into
Pyrotech
Saramona.
versus Saramona.
All right, fair matchup. Let's see here.
Uh, I wouldn't say the hand. Okay, or SI's hand needs to be mulliganed.
Keeping double Itto, it's interesting. I
Yeah,
do
very
not what I would
interesting.
expect. Usually you choose to mull those away because it doesn't come into effect until one of your characters have been lethal. So
I
much
think
rather
SI's playing the long game here because Saramona doesn't have any immediate pressure.
that is true. Like other than Mirror Maiden, there's not immediate damage in this deck. I'm gonna choose to start Sara. Going to Crowfeather into Mirror Reflection of Doom, and the next turn it's going to be Mirror Reflection of Doom into Crowfeather. Rinse, repeat. Pull up his deck list. Pyrokek, we've seen this one. It's Bennett, no
Alright.
Dwarf. It's a little less draw
Standard
power.
stuff, just setting up your summons on Saramona.
And Spirit, Saramona. Let's see what they have here. 1 copy of Gamblers, 2 Timmies. So choosing not to run Dwarf, but they're making it up with it with some Strategize. 1 copy of Calx Arts, 1 copy to Leave It to Me, probably because of the Mona. Running 2 Adeptus Temptations.
It sounds like you're reading a recipe.
I mean, I'm reading what Spirit cooked for us today, so is there really a difference?
Oh my gosh.
I'm asking the big questions.
Alright, so Spirit's got that electro charge set up immediately.
Unfortunately, SI doesn't have the Dice's Stiletto, so we'll just have to set off for a normal attack. Did the smart thing and denied an extra electro charge, so that's pretty nice. I expect this matchup to actually end really fast because SI has no healing. So either he's gonna blow up one of Spirit's characters and just win,
100%.
or Spirit is just gonna chip him down fast enough to be within maiden range. Yeah,
Pyres like 100% set up.
Power Res Gamblers. That is just waiting to get value. Rolled pretty good too.
Yeah.
Spirit does start first though. Could choose to either fast swap Sara or... Ooh, 5 damage. That's the burst though. Can't use it. Oh, actually, no, they can. Oh, imagine if one of Spirit's cards was an Adeptus. They could just take out Keck right now. God, that would be disgusting.
We'll
Unfortunately, no Adeptus right now. It looks like they are still choosing to do it. Yes, they are. They play Calx? Looks like they're thinking of it. There's the Calx.
Oh, wow. Going for the burst.
And that's the burst.
You see often.
Yeah, unexpected. I would have expected something like a Crowfeather, and then you go for the burst. But you now have the immediate threat of a Mona Bubble, which is super scary now. Right? Like if SI stays on Keck, Keck is gone.
You could just sit on Kex. You know they don't want to waste a bubble on Kex. They don't want to attack.
I don't think it's like a wasting on Keck though, because if you eat a Lotus, you just go Maiden and Keck is gone, and you need Keck for the Electro application. I don't think you want to lose Keck this early.
No, you force them to waste bubble on Keck. I think that's the play.
All right, Keck is gone though. You either Gambler skill here or you swap Sara to get Crowfeather, get an extra EC. And then SI will be able to use the double Itos they kept from the start.
That's right. So you get Bennett up immediately.
Yeah, no talent though, but is still with it above 7, so we'll be able to get the +2 damage. But you're just thinking here. Yeah, SI's immediate next play is just a Pyro Res, and then Mona's gone.
Yeah.
No reason not to. A quick look at SI's deck list. It's pretty standard for the most part. Running Timmy instead of Dwarf, the classic. A lot of more people have been opting to do that now, actually.
Timmy?
Yeah, Timmy over Dwarf. It used to be like a pretty rare thing, but now it's like a lot of people are doing it.
Well, you know, I used to hate that card, but I've been converted, and
You've been converted?
I've been converted, yes.
I've also recently been experimenting with Timmy instead of Warp and Pyrocach. Judge is still on whether I prefer it or not. And Spirit doing the same thing, also running Strategize to make up for a lack of draw power.
I think that the moment we get a different ramp card, Timmy is the first thing to get cut, though.
Yeah, probably. Timmy is like the card you put in when like you don't really have anything else you want.
Like, actually.
Like it's just like he's free value, but like he also takes quite a lot of time to get his value. If you draw it late game, you're never using Timmy. He's never going off. It's kind of accepted.
I think you burst here on Kuching. Like, even though it looks pretty bad, like, I think you burst.
Looks like thinking of skilling. Tuned stiletto. No, they're just going first. Alright. There we go. Alright. Yeah, so not gonna get used to that bubble. Gonna be forced to waste it. That is a healthy chunk right now. Gamblers on to Bennett.
That's like playing the long game.
I honestly think that Spirit might have fallen into the Mona bubble bait. I think you would have much rather have gone for more SCs to chip them down before going Mona bubble to finish like off the character. Like I actually made the same mistake a while ago where like I kind of tunneled onto Mona bubble and it's like oh, instead of going for other plays which would have generated more value.
Maybe.
But they could Gamblers right now, which would give them their dice back, go into Saura, get another XC off. And then no Electro anymore, which means they wouldn't be able to proc the Pyro on Saura, so no Overload.
Full value off of Hydro Resonance.
Yeah, there we go. Just a fast swap. There we go. Crow Feather.
Big
Now,
waste
Saura...
of the bubble.
Yeah, a little bit waste of the bubble, which is why like I think you'd much rather have just gone for just more Electro Charge damage before you go for the Mona bubble. Because like SI was like playing around it really nicely. Just stay on Keck, force them to waste it. And then now...
I think it bursts immediately.
Yeah, no Talon card though, so that's something going in the favor of Spirit.
What's just funny is they might be able to double burst this round.
True, but I don't know why you would ever want to do that.
But you gotta think about the value.
Yeah, let me go Bennett Burst, like, again, doing the same damage as a normal attack. Wow.
No, I meant agent. Like, you burst
on agent? Oh, yeah, no, you can burst on agent again.
Like, you're 100% going for that.
There's no reason not to, for the most part. You're lethaling any character Spirit ends on except Maiden, but, like, if he goes on Maiden, you're chunking Maiden down to... Actually, wait, no. Because it is 6 plus 2. No, Maiden... And yeah, any character Spirit goes to is just lethal if they go agent first. No fast swap, though. This is going to rely on Spirit leaving Maiden open. I think at this point in time, though, SI should be able to clean out the game with that Bennett Burst.
I think the Bennett Burst is crucial here. I know Spirit here is trying to think of a way to get Bennett beneath that threshold, so it won't do the extra damage.
The only way I can see it is fast swap Maiden, which would bring below the threshold.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a good play though. It's a tough decision because you know someone's gonna get taken out here. Waiting till the last moment. I feel like they're regretting this. They're like, you know, something's bad's gonna happen. I just know it.
Nah, normal also takes both the thresholds. So this is fine.
Another one.
Yeah, lives on 1. Heals back over the threshold. I think it's like at this point, this is maybe when you go Maiden to bring back below the threshold.
I think you just burst here. Like, what else can you do? Tune 1 burst.
Playing a Timmy, okay. Yeah, Mona bubble bait. Unfortunate. Thinking a fast swap. Gonna go for the Mona, okay. This will be a lethal though, unfortunately. Oh no, never mind. It brings below threshold. Nah, but you just like E, and then bye-bye because the overload 5 damage.
Yeah, no. Could actually collect up the leftover Dive Flyban as well. Yeah, no,
Oh,
that's
choosing
solid
to end.
choice.
Okay, yeah. Gonna come in next turn with like a full hand of dice. That way Gamblers gets a little bit more value because he can combo off it a bit better.
I feel like Saruman is actually pretty well balanced.
Okay, so SI will start first. Most likely gonna E to lethal the Mona. Did draw Power Res, won't get much use out of that. Ooh.
Just burst again, why not?
Burst again, alright. Bop. There we go, Rip Mona, forced off with the Maiden. I think Spear would have loved to go probably on the Sara to get another EC. That load is gonna eat up all of Maiden's damage. SI has more than enough to play with to finish up this game. Both of Spirit's characters are dead to a 2-tap, so Gamblers is guaranteed to get a reset, plus a Woven, which is 10 dice to play around with.
What,
So Bennett
what can he do, really?
SI can guarantee finish out the game this turn. Don't think Spirit just has the dice for this, doesn't have the health.
Well, keep in mind though, SI doesn't have talent, so it's only doing like 3 at most.
Oh yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting. Man, why is it that when I see a
See,
Bennett verse, I kind of just assume
me.
it's talent?
It's not just me. We all assume talent.
We all just assume talent.
Like, the good Bennett players always get talent turn 1. You know.
Yeah, they just always have it when they burst. Spirit's still trying to calc it out here.
I think if Spirit wants to actually win, they need to Sara burst at some point somehow.
No, the thing is, they're gonna run out of dice before SI. That's just how it is because SI ramped.
Unfortunate.
Like, if they had the calcs here, they could potentially calc burst and then take out Ben. No, it wouldn't be enough because Bennett just healed up. Never mind. We need like a calcs adeptus here to lethal Bennett and then like leave it on agent, which I don't might give them a chance, but I think right now it's looking pretty duns. Can still use Itto. Toss to fix some dice, okay. How well do you roll? What's one Hydra? So only need one more to Itto burst. Does not roll it, unfortunate. Will be forced to tune 1. Which is like the same result as if you just tune toss. Actually no, it would have been yeah, it's the same result as if you just tune toss up.
Not enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, did not get a Crow Feather stack onto Maiden, which would have dealt enough damage on a burst. And then just tune the Woven. Alright.
Just play the Woven at this point.
Wouldn't do you any good though, because like you don't have enough dice to even do a normal after, which is a bit unfortunate.
Gotta burst somehow though.
Yeah, either play it or tune it. I think you just tune it, so they might have to worry about it later. There you go. And then a slap back on Bennett. No ramp on the hands of SI. There's no reason not to hit Maiden.
I don't think SI needs ramp right now.
No, like, there's no reason not to slap.
But Pyro-Res is like unusable at the moment, unfortunately.
What SI could do is just swap Agent and then Calc's Woven Burst, which would do 6, assuming Spirit doesn't swap. When Spirit does swap, you can lethal just 8. Just left on that. Swap back to Bennett. Kind of want to get Gambler's value though, unfortunately. He wants to keep them on Maiden.
I'll have to see what happens.
It's very difficult to say.
I think SI's thinking like, can I just?
I think like if you swap Agent and they stay on Maiden, you win because because Calc's Burst is good enough. And if you go Mona, I mean, if they swap Sarai, like you lethal that, they're left on just Maiden, and then you probably swap back to Bennett to conserve, and they can burst next turn, which should be enough for you to win.
Yeah, it looks like there's lots of winning options here for SI.
Yeah, okay. SI should just normal here and then use the last woven to swap back to Bennett. Spirit has no cards in hand, so can't really threaten anything, will be forced to end. And then if SI goes Bennett, like Spirit is forced to lethal. The next turn,
You
burst.
could also switch to Bennett and just a normal attack.
The thing is, Spirit has 1 dice remaining, so they'll just swap back to Maiden.
Ah, true.
And then like you're not getting value. So I think the play here is you lethal and then you swap back to Bennett. Okay. It's also like Gamblers doesn't
no.
do anything right
No,
now.
no,
Like,
no. Don't do it. They don't know. They don't know.
no, I think this is fine because like the extra dice from Gamblers doesn't matter, which is like why I would much rather SI have stayed on Agent, because that way you build Agent first, right? You like Sara is still lethal,
I have
and
counts.
then
It doesn't matter.
it's more of like you're building the burst anyways with the normal, and then that way they're forced to lethal Bennett, and then if you like top deck Adeptus, you win no matter what, and if you don't top deck Adeptus, you're still very likely to win.
Oh my god, this is not good.
Still a chance. The Spirit would need to draw Lotus to even have a chance to stay in this game, because Agent right now is going to do 8 damage with the burst. Death bring to 9, live on 1. And then after that, it's a bit more iffy, because they cannot lethal Agent, so just like a normal or an E, more than enough to end the game.
Do you play the Cox now? I don't know. It feels a bit risky. What if you need Bennett ult somehow?
Which is why I want... I think the slightly more min-max play would just be Agent normal.
Oh my god, there's the
Oh,
talent.
there it is.
The good Bennett players.
The good Bennett players. The more min-max play would have been to just normal and Agent, because like what effectively happened is the same thing, but this way you also force them to have to lethal Bennett, which wastes more dice, which makes it so they guaranteed do not have enough damage to lethal Agent, and you just win. Spirit got an E2 a bit late. Drew strategized. They needed a Lotus to stand a chance right now. They drew an Adeptus, which is would have liked to have that earlier. Like round 2 earlier. There we go, and then SI, going to press the funny button.
And that's it.
That is it. So SI wins round 1 against Spirit Saramona as Parokek. Not over yet, but it's effectively the same thing. Which means that he will no longer be able to play this deck, and because SC was banned, will be forced to play Cow Sentence. Spirit can choose to either play Saramona again, or go for the Geoceanid matchup, which I believe is favored into Cow Sentence.
Taking that screenshot here.
There we go. That's a screenshot. And that's game.
Game 1 goes to SI.
Game 1 does go to SI indeed. Alright. Just waiting for players to pick their round 2 decks.
So what's the matchup gonna be? So SI's down to what?
SI has to play Cow Sentence.
Okay, so he has to play Hydra Itto.
Yes, and then Spirit must play either the Saramona, which they just played, or go Geoceanid. Because Pyrotech was banned.
Probably should go Geo-Oceanid. I think Saramona's the weaker deck.
I think Saramona did pretty well that game, so it's a little bit hard to say. But I think Geoceanid is like the better matchup, which is so I would have gone for it. I mean, Spirit has to win with both either way. But,
Yeah,
it's more of like what gets you to round 2, what gets you to game 2.
Right. Like, you could risk it and go in with the weaker deck, you know, if you're feeling like there's a chance you understand the matchup.
You have to bite the bullet eventually, and we might as well do it now.
Yeah. Save everyone some time.
Waiting for the players to decide. We didn't get to see Cow Sentence from SI last time, so let me take a look at that deck list.
Was that? No, that version had Kokomi, right?
Yes. Indeed.
This one's Mona Maiden, I think.
No, SI is running Kokomi Maiden.
So was the
Running...
other one Kokomi Mona?
I don't think you run Kokomi Mona. Because, like, they both have Hydro Summons. Was there a cow sentence? Well, let me go see. Arataki Itto. It was, yeah, it was Mona Itto Maiden.
Oh, okay.
So, SI's deck, choosing to run 1 Gamblers, 2 General Ancient Helms, and bring back the 2 Timmies, because SI really likes his Timmies, with the only draw power being, once again, Timmy and Liben. And despite not having a Mona, is running only 1 Leave It to Me.
Oh, it is Saramona versus
Okay.
Hydreido.
Alright, let's see how this matchup goes. Saramona has a lot of like AoE damage, and the Crowfeather gives a little extra oomph to Mona and Sara, who would normally only do 1 damage on their skills. Now they do 2, and 3 if they get a reaction. So pretty good. But Itto, especially the Kokomi variation, has quite a bit of healing to compensate. Going to the roll phase. Spirit trying to re-roll the Hydro, that's interesting. SI got some decent dice.
Is it decent?
I mean, you got... Yeah, it's decent. You only need a 2-in-1 if it's like skill. Also has a gravestone in hand. I wonder what they're trying to do here. Is it a Kokomi swap and then you do a cleanse and like double ramp? Is that what SI is planning? That looks like what SI is planning.
What do they do?
It's either you 2-in-1, you cleanse, and then you ramp, or you just full ramp and ignore the consequences.
Sounds like something you would do.
The consequences of full ramp are for future me to deal with.
Oh my god. Do you not see the setup that's going on here?
Look, I don't know. I don't see the problem, alright? Like, ramp is ramp.
You gotta get your summons out, you know, like...
Yeah, but also, this is Saramona. Like, it's not like it punishes me immediately. It'll punish me 3 turns later, and then I'll have to worry about it 3 turns later.
Yes, but that is your problem right now.
But the thing is, the ramp is gonna give me advantage 2 turns later, right?
Oh
so
my
that
god.
I'll use that ramp to get an advantage, so that when 3 turn later comes, I don't have to worry about the consequences of me ramping, because my opponent will be farther behind.
I feel like you need more.
I need more?
You need more counterplay.
I don't know what you mean. Kokomi normal, oh my god. Ain't no way.
No. They're clearly trolling. They're clearly trolling.
I don't know, it looked like it was genuinely thinking about it.
No way. No shot.
Let's go. Let's
The
go.
burst isn't even up.
Kokomi normal. Probably didn't want to skill because, first, SI would have to tune 1 if you wanted to ramp. And then 2, if they decided to do that, they could fast swap Sara and just get a free EC. Which they probably don't want.
Yeah, free EC would be pretty bad. But it doesn't matter, right? Like,
swap Maiden probably to deny the EC, but this plays into Spirit because they're just going to fast swap Sara and then play Liben. Oh, not even gonna fast. Oh yeah, no, because I would use 1 extra dice, 2 dice remaining, so just going to leave Su Liben pass. SI playing the safe thing to deny an EC gives Spirit some pretty free ramp, and SI gonna respond with a Paimon Timmy.
might as well, right?
We're playing the old-fashioned, I'm gonna do nothing, turn 1.
Both players do nothing but ramp.
Classic turn 1 ramp. I mean, both these decks, it's almost impossible to punish the opponent for ramping, so That's the correct play. If it was like a double pyro, I'm pretty sure both players would be a lot more cautious going full ramp. But
Yeah, no, for real.
going against double hydro mirrors, it's like, what are you really worried about? 10 dice turn for both players. Of course, Spirit has a few more cards in hand thanks to the Libin. Although SI will have a ramp for a little bit longer. Paimon lasting that extra turn. We'll see if that...
Oh, look at that electric charge damage.
Ooh, there we go. Spirit has so many dice fixers in hand right now. Double small Paimon, like also the toss-up. If they cringe on dice for the next 2 or 3 turns, I'd be surprised. SI gonna swap to the Itto? Alright. This is probably to discourage a Mona swap, because that would give a free crystallize, and it also makes it so Spirit cannot do double summon setup.
I feel like SI's been very conservative with when they pull out Itto this whole game.
Yeah, it makes sense because like Itto is your main source of damage. Maiden exists in this variation as opposed to the Mona Barber one where Itto is like actually just your only source of damage. But
Yeah.
being conservative, like it makes sense because he is your main carry. He's the main oomph of what you bring in the deck.
How do you respond to this? I mean, you don't want any elements on Itto right now.
You're also not doing a... I think what you do is you go Kokomi. Because like, fast swap Saura to burst or to skill on Kokomi at 8 HP, it's not really worth it. And then this also gives you the opportunity to set up your summon, because like you already have Hydro on you. So the self-application is not really doing anything. And then you can go back to hit with Cow.
Are we gonna get a Kokomi burst?
Ugh, I highly doubt it. Although, like, it's a possibility, I just kind of doubt it.
Like, you saw a normal attack Kokomi, though.
Yeah, but, like, come on. Okay, no, I'm just gonna choose the Cow.
The only Geo turret in the game right now.
Spirit choosing to strategize. And then it's Maiden skill. Alright. 1 dice remaining. I'm assuming it's like swap to Mona because you want to start getting your ECs out again. Ooh, charge shot, reduced dice cost. That's a chunky hit.
Yeah, no, Charge shots is such a weird concept to me because it's one of those things where like technically in the game from the very start, but like it wasn't explicitly stated.
Mm-hmm. If I was Spirit, I'd probably swap Mona because you want to get like get your ECs going on to start applying pressure, and then Timmy pass. Oh, and I stand corrected. It is charge attack, not charge shot. I've been playing too much Ganyu.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
I'm kind of gonna go mode Saura by the looks of it.
Sorry. I don't think
Sorry.
there's not enough dice. Like, you don't want to give them a free crystallize, so you can't go Mona.
I mean, like, my logic is, like, they're on Maiden, they're gonna apply Hydro anyways, so going Saura, it's like, you can get your EC, which is start of next turn, which is more valuable. Because you can do EE fast swap, right? It's like, everyone has Hydro, you can get your guaranteed EC without worrying them to swapping to Maiden to do some weird shenanigans where they're denying it.
Yeah, I suppose so.
And then SI responding by ramping with Gravestone.
Fair play.
Pop. Crystallize going on now, so there's that. Note that Maiden is actually within Gravestoning range, so that is something that you want to watch out for. Itto doesn't have burst, so it's not lethal range. Itto charge attack will only do 5. The Maiden will live on 1.
Yeah, with the shield,
That's
Wait,
SI's
Maiden?
Timmy going off. It should do 6 because it's 2 plus 1. No, it is. I think it's bonus damage because it is charge attack if they do go for it. Math is hard. Either way, Maiden lives on. Oh wait, no, it's SI's mated with a shield. I am blind. I forgore.
The maiden shield.
Maiden shield. I forgore. Okay, I think if I was Spirit, I would swap Mona. That way, if they stay on Maiden, I get an Electro Charge. And if they swap off, I can go Sara, and also get an Electro Charge with my Burst. But not before eating Hash Brown in case they swap Itto, because that is within Gravestoning range.
Yeah, true.
I think the main mistake though is on Spirit's side. They swapped Sara instead of Mona the end of last end phase, so they're not able to just immediately get an Electro Charge now, forcing them to play a card and like waste an action.
I mean, I think like the moment Sara goes down, the whole strategy just falls apart and does nothing.
No more reactions.
Yeah. Like
It's
maybe
also...
your best hope is like Mona Burst followed by Maiden Burst.
Like this deck also doesn't do much direct damage, so there's also that too as well. SI gonna swap Kokomi, get Jellyfish. And then Spirit probably fast swap Sara and just Burst. It's very unlikely that SI has true Leave It to Me's. We just saw him play one, so might not even choose to go Hash Brown. And SI is no, that's Spirit's deck. SI is running one copy of Adeptus, so they might worry about an Adeptus Kokomi Burst, which would funnily enough be enough to lethal. It would do 6 damage thanks to the refraction. Yeah, Spirit choosing not to play around it, because, like, what are the odds? Tengu Stormcall also lasts for 2 turns. It's 2 turns of Electro, so... Like, if they have Adeptus Burst, they have Adeptus Burst. What do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do?
Now, which would trigger first, the cleanse or the electric charged?
What? Cleanse is only self-applied. It's not like Barbara. It's on initial cast, not end phase.
Okay.
So slightly different. If it was initial cast and end phase, I don't think anyone would be playing Kokomi.
True.
So, gonna go over the Maiden swap. I think I would have preferred Mona over the Maiden, but I think this is fine.
Normal attack? What is the secret tech?
With the burst, healing them back up. Yeah, I think at this point, though, Spirit should be just slowly slipping more and more behind, as Kokomi is able to heal up a majority of the Electro Charge damage. Although would have to watch out for Maiden Burst. Wouldn't have to worry about this turn, because Spirit has no dice, so they can choose to just end first with the Liven. And then Hydro Wrestler next turn will bring them out to burst range to continue healing. They'll have to start worrying about it eventually, just not now.
Makes sense.
There is Adeptus though, so Kokomi... Okay, there we go.
Oof, that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. Okay, Kokomi is actually within burst range, because I forgot that there was a summon. Man, math is hard.
I mean, would Kokomi going down...
With Refraction, Maiden will do 6. Although, with the summon just on field already, I'm not sure SI cares that much. I might just opt to heal Itto more. And then come in with a cow. Like, with Maiden being the only source of like direct damage on a Spirit's team, if Maiden goes down, that is their endgame carriage out of the game, and they'll have to battle through a much harder time with a Gravestone Itto.
Oh yeah, there's god, there's General's Home and Hydro Resonance. I don't think anyone's going down on SI's side right now.
SI might genuinely just offer the normal on Kokomi and be like, yeah, sure, you can lethal me. It doesn't really matter. Because then SI comes in with Cow, and then Maiden is within Gravestoning range at 5 HP.
Yeah.
And it's like, ooh, like force the swap off. They swap to Mona, you're not exhibiting much pressure. If you go to Sara, like Sara also gets lethal. If you choose to stay on Maiden, Maiden is just getting lethal, so really tough here for Spirit.
Do they go for it?
Thinking about it. Really thinking about it. They can also choose to swap off, which would be fine as well, but if you do that, you're just letting Kokomi heal more. Like, all of that hard-earned electrocharge damage is just gone. Really thinking about it right now.
Maiden normal attack.
Oh my god.
Everyone's doing Hydro normals suddenly.
It's the new secret sauce.
What if you Hydro Resonance and Hash Browns? That'd get you out of range, right?
That would get you at Gravestoning range. But like, you're also using a lot of your dice for that, and that's
Well,
dice
it's
you're
only
not...
2 dice.
I mean, like, 2 dice makes it so you're on 7 dice instead, and you can just barely squeeze out 2 skills.
Yeah, it's fine.
Like, I think you for sure need to preserve Maiden's HP. You do not want her to be in Gravestoning range. Opting to just Hydro Res, which I think is enough to make it so Itto only does 5. So, should
They
live
click
on
on it,
1.
they go.
Should just do 1 if they cow, because it's 1 from Ushi, 1 from Crystallize, and then 3 from Gravestone, so Ushi will only do 5. And then SI is on odd dice, so can't charge attack right now. They could choose to Hydro Res, which would bring them... Oh, yeah, Lotus would work too. Which would bring them down to even dice and charge shot at 2 stacks of strength. Should give +1 damage, which would be enough to lethal. There we go, Itto math.
Uh-oh. No, that's not how you want to see it. Should have Hash Browned. Oh no.
Should have hash browned.
I think the game is no longer in Spirit's favor.
Yeah, left with just Sara and Mona, like there's no 3 damage skill to really try to break through. I doubt it'd be enough. Normal attack, oh no.
Normal attack on Mona.
I think you tune Liu Su to get a skill off, like you're never getting another Liu Su. You tune Liu Su and then... Oh, yeah, okay. Or you could Bestis. Bestis also works, because I think what Spirit's trying to do here is skill Itto Burst.
Is
There
that
we
even
go.
going to do anything?
It does 4 damage. You know, it also gives you Mona Bubble. It applies Hydra. If they go to Maiden, it's like 5 damage on Maiden and an EC, so it's like, it's
man.
okay. I don't think you'd like it, but like, you gotta take what you can get. Or what they can do is...
like pennies for damage right now.
Or what you can do is you can Itto Hash Brown, and instead of next turn Adeptus Burst to do 7. Actually, no, 8, thanks to Crowfeather.
Oh my gosh, this is
Which might actually be enough to take out Itto. And it will for sure be enough to take out Maiden.
Might is not what makes you win games.
You know, you take what you can get.
What you need is will.
Okay, as I'm playing it safe, I think you still go for the funny. Like, first, right now, chips down to... We'll do 5 damage, chip down to 2, and then Crowfeather 1-shots, and then... Yeah, they're just gonna go for the safer play. Surely you play I haven't lost yet. You need the burst to have a chance.
I mean, what would you do with 2 dice though? Maybe you save it.
I think I like the hash brown from Spirit. Like it might have just been Itto and like a normal attack. Get an extra EC also and an extra Adeptus Burst, because nothing SI can do will 1-tap your Mona. Okay, and another heals. Okay, yikes.
The terrifying power of Hydro.
And then like
Itto.
if you normal attacked instead of hash brown, you would also gotten a double electro charge instead of a single electro charge. Maiden would be at 4 HP, and then burst would 1-shot, and then nothing would change.
Oh my gosh.
Because then you have Itto come in, and yeah. Like at most you do 6 damage, which is pretty good. 6 damage is pretty good. And then Itto revenge kills, so.
I'm pretty sure that Adeptus was meant for Mirror Maiden. Because Mona Burst is not hitting super hard.
No, and like now you can't even Itto, right? It's like
what are you
misplay
gonna
for
pop the bubble with?
I think misplay for Spirit, like letting SI deny an extra SC, and also denying himself
You
1
mean
energy.
EC?
EC, yes. I play
Oh
too
my
much
God.
Ganyu, I'm sorry.
Average Ganyu player.
I play too much Ganyu. It's something I am not afraid to admit. But yeah, I think like minor misplay from Spirit, it's only minor instead of a major misplay because the game is already pretty over.
It's very slow going though.
It'll take a while. Do keep in mind that Spirit will not have to worry about a fast swap Itto because SI is only running 1 Eye of Velocity in the deck and they've already used it.
Ah, okay.
I'm gonna tune the Liu Su, go for the summon. I'm assuming they're aiming for just another EC, but don't expect it to do much. Yeah, there we go. Swap Sara.
Swap Sara.
Swap Sara. Oh, man, if Spirit normal attacked, Maiden would be dead to this. Unfortunate. And then SI would be left on just an Itto. And then, like, a Mona Burst with Adeptus could have potentially ended the game.
Well, Maiden bursts now, right?
Yes.
You
think
made
you
it
do
first,
want-
put Helm on Itto, and
Yeah, and
pass.
just pass. Alternatively, you could have done the funny thing where you just, like, full ramp on Itto. But no, I think, yeah. Lethaling Sara is the right play, and then you let summons Lethal Maiden. That one hits Itto. The thing is, Spirit has turn prio, and then you have Mona Burst, which will do 8. Funnily enough, Spirit might actually win.
Like, off of just solo Mona.
Yes, because there is Adeptus in hand, and there's also 1 stack of Crowfeather. And SI does not have the dice right now to lethal Mona, so Spirit should just
General's
end
Helm
first.
on Itto.
Oh, and Spirit also has Pizza, so there's that. The correct play
it's
for
still like it's still a
correct-
2-tap versus Mona though.
the correct play is it's 2 Pizza here, and then you just end turn.
But what if SI draws any form of healing though?
But Spirit goes first because they ended first. So now Ancient Helm, that is 9 HP, which actually Timmy. No, I think Spirit actually wins this.
Do they?
Yes, because it does 8 damage, right? And then SI is going to be, chunks them down to 5. General's Ancient Helm brings up to 7. Adeptus Burst does 8. So Spirit actually wins. Which I think is extremely funny. It's the return of the Mona carry.
Oh my god.
The return. Let's go.
Unless they cringe on dice.
This game has been a roller coaster of emotions. I have declared that SI was going to win like 3-4 times, and it didn't happen. Through the power of Adeptus. There we go.
Oh, they're so excited.
Yeah, that's the Adeptus burst. Spirit evening it out with Saramona against SI's Hydro Itto in
That
a very closer than it looks game 2. And I have been made a liar like 4 times. I don't like this feeling.
This is one of those close games where it didn't look close at first.
Yeah, and then it happened. It became close. So now Spirit will no longer be able to play Saramona. It will be forced to play Geoshenid.
So now we get the Geo Mirror.
Now we get the Geo Mirror.
We could just call it the Jeer.
The Jeer.
Yeah.
Like, what if we call it the Caveman match?
The Caveman match.
You know, because Caveman Unga Bunga Rock Smash, you know, and like you're smashing rocks together because it's Geo. Caveman Mirror.
We could call it the Krog matchup.
Krog. The Krog matchup. Spirit's list here it's pretty standard for the most part. 2 Ancient Helm, 2 Wharf, not running Timmy, 2 Adeptus, 2 Star Signs, 2 Abyssal Summons. Those are like main cards to watch out for. The rest is what you would expect in a meta deck.
Yeah, no, for sure. Look. We're down to Hydra Itto here.
We are down to Hydro Itto. I didn't practice. I've been playing too much HSR. I think it's showing.
Too much Honkai Star Rail.
Too much Honkai Star Rail. And then Spirit. Looking at their decks right now. Of course, Pyrokek has been banned. Played the Saramona and the Geoshenid.
Maybe the correct play was to ban Geo Oceanid.
Yeah, I think so too, because like Pyrokek is, I think, a disadvantage matchup into each. Oh no, because it is single carry, so maybe not. I think Geoshin also has a decent matchup into it. It might also just be personal preference, where like you'd much rather play the Geo Mirror over the Pyrokek.
Maybe.
Potentially.
But I think Hydra Itto outlasts Geo Oceanid.
I think it's the other way around, because like Noel is much better at that anchoring late game compared to Itto, with similar damage output.
True, but Noel's the only anchor in that deck.
I mean, Itto's also the only anchor in that deck.
No, Mirror Maiden can do stuff.
Ah, but Lawachor can do stuff.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then like like so those 2 characters are evenly matched, and then it's like who's the 3rd character? Ocean versus Kokobe. Who do you think is better?
Well, shit.
Exactly. So it's a slightly advantage matchup to the Noel player. It's like you can still win as Itto player. You just have to come in at a right time and get off a good snipe. If you can chunk the Noel down early enough and make it really risky for them to swap in because gravestoning range, you can probably clinch a victory. But overall, Noel is advantage because like Oceanid summons are better than Kokomi summons. Lava Troll matches a Mirror Maiden in terms of just raw damage, and the Noel and Itto are mostly evenly matched.
Are they evenly matched? I feel like Noel needs a lot of equipment.
Noel does, but like the entire point of both decks is to equip it, so I'm just assuming both have General's Ancient Helm plus Gravestone.
Nobody uses talent though.
I wish
here we are.
Talent. Yeah, here we are. The Caveman Mirror.
Krog matchup.
I'm calling it the Caveman Mirror. And SI is starting first. Alright, Spirit chooses to mull Georaz, some dice fixes, gets Libin in return, double Adeptus, which I think you would much rather see later. Did a Pizza, which is like okay, I guess. SI once again choosing to keep the I haven't lost yet. Also grabbing a General's Ancient Helm and a Calx, which will be much more useful early on. Compared to what Spirit drew, which probably we won't see until turns 2 or 3. Going to start Rodea. Very likely going to just do Myriads into Libin. Very little SI can do is going to be able to punish it, so might as well.
Either deck can punish round 1.
No, these decks like play very slow.
Yeah,
It's not like double pyro where like, yeah, if you full ramp in my face, I will just kill you.
pretty much.
Spirit getting some pretty good dice, has a Bestis to fix the 2 Hydro they're missing. We're gonna make sure not to auto dice though. Correct one of the pyro, one of the animo dice, so Liban has lots of stuff to eat. Yummy yum. Yeah, they're working on not auto dicing. Auto dicing has the killer of many a games.
I think it's more relevant in decks that need to spend lots of colored dice.
Unfortunately, didn't rule a George, so
Just gonna ramp.
yeah, just gonna ramp. And SI gonna follow. It's Generals Ancient Helm and Liban, I'm assuming. Just Ushi not gonna get a crystallize. Yeah, they could also choose to play the Woven to get immediate proc, but like it's just not worth it right now. It's still early on. I'd rather save it for later. It's not like you need the dice next turn. There we go, and both players are even on HP.
I don't think they're even on setup though.
No, I would rate Spirit as slightly ahead, just thanks to the summons. Although Ancient Helm is also nice to get up early, because you're going to swap in Itto quite often. I think what SI wants to do now is get up Kokomi summon, and then go back to Itto to check out Ushi. And Spirit drew Adeptus, they just drew a Star Sign, so could Star Signs burst, which would do 8 damage to whatever character is currently on field. So that is quite nice. Can even chuck in an Adeptus to make it 11 damage.
We'll have to see what's gonna be their next move.
I think if I was Spirit, it's likely just Myriad, and then I would go onto Lava Troll to start getting some damage out. Gravestone on Noel to do a little more setup. Keep in mind that SI is live at proc, so only playing with 8 dice. And Spirit finally got George, which will mitigate a lot of the damage that SI is trying to throw out this turn, because Ushi only does 1 initial. Right, none of the characters are in gravestoning range, so George is just going to ignore a lot of what SI wants to do right now. And this is why we love George.
Ruining breakpoints since patch 3.3.
Yep. Oof, SI dice cringed on the Hydra, so just gonna Woven to fix that right now. There we go. And then I'm assuming it's Swab Liban, you tune 1, throw out Ushi, Gamblers pass with 1 dice remaining, so Liban can eat it.
Each round is a setup turn.
But these decks are setup decks, so it is what it is. What is Spirit going to do now? They could Star Signs Burst, which I think would be a mistake, but it would be funny. So, there's that. I think you want to get Gravestone on Noel, so swapping to a Lava Troll would be the best way to do that. They are thinking of going for the Burst. I don't like that play, though.
It's tempting, but like, what would it accomplish?
Yeah, right? Like, you don't have Kokomi summons, but Kokomi's not doing much right now. Okay, Spirit is just going for it. Alright. There we go. That is a turn 2 Kokomi lethal on the side of Spirit.
It's okay, it's okay. We have a Tevat egg or something. It'll be fine.
Trust. It's kind of difficult to see how that would impact the game moving forward, because it is still quite early, and Kokomi already has the summons down, right? And like that gives SI a free swap into Itto. But like that is pretty huge, because like SI has less characters to split the damage on. And then George will do a lot of the tanking. This could be the early advantage Spirit needs to really solidify their advantage in like an already good matchup. SI is going to have to really buckle up and prepare.
Is it a good matchup though? Like I keep doubting.
I think it's a good matchup.
It looks scary, but like how bad is it really?
Yeah, right? Because like Kokomi already got the summons out, and no offense to Kokomi mains, but Kokomi isn't what you would call a top tier character.
Wait, I use Kokomi.
Kokomi is not a top tier character.
But
I just
like
thought you should know.
Kokomi.
I just want you to know that Kokomi is not a top tier character.
But Kokomi good.
Kokomi is fish, and fish are delicious.
Oh my gosh.
I eat fish.
Oh, no helping you.
I like eating fish. Fish are good. They taste nice.
I thought you like Coco Goat.
Yes, I do. But like, I also like me a salmon. Salmon is nice.
Salmon? Is there any character in the game that uses a salmon actually?
Salmon? I mean, there's the fish sword.
The fish lord. No, that's a tuna.
Is it a tuna? I think it is a tuna. I mean, you know, every fish in the game is salmon, because like if you look at the fish meat you have in your inventory, it's always just salmon.
What?
No matter what species you do.
No way. It's just generic fish.
It's generic fish meat that looks suspiciously
Itto
like
burst?
oh,
Yo?
Itto burst? The I haven't lost yet coming into action? No, it is just cow. Okay.
But next round could see
Next
a clean
round.
sweep.
Spirit will end first, so they will be able to get another round of myriads off. And we also get to look at Spirit's desktop. They have Honkai Star Rail. I saw that. I saw HSR. Spirit, you can't hide from me anymore. I know you're an addict, just like me.
Hold on. I think SI came out of that actually unscathed, like that one chip damage, and that's it.
Yep. Although Spirit is just gonna go myriads again, and they also just top decked, and I haven't lost yet. So if SI decides to go for the lethal, they could just go Lava Troll Skill Burst or something.
I think they're about to. SI's about to get like burst and just go in like.
Yeah,
SI
time. It's also the gamblers. I don't know if they want to swap it off, because General's Ancient Helm is just really nice to have. They're really considering it. Looks like they're thinking about it.
I would swap it off. Like the shield has done its job.
I mean, you already have a shield for this turn, so you could just do that. Spirit Dice cringe on the Hydra. Like they really want to go for a Myriads, but they're gonna have to tune a lot for this. You can say bye-bye to an Adeptus. You don't usually use those more than once a game. You might even want to say goodbye to the second one, and like a pizza, I guess.
I mean, I haven't lost yet. Won't actually do anything if Ocean goes down because no one's ready to burst.
And then you can go Lava Troll. Yeah, no one will be able to use it really. I think what you want to do here, oh, this is actually rough, because Itto can maybe just sweep the whole team.
Like, even with double I haven't lost yet, it's not enough.
Okay, gonna do the safe play and just swap Lava Troll. I think this is where we see the consequences of the turn 2 Kokomi lethal, where Spirit lost a lot of setup in exchange for an early character lead. And then now SI can potentially just go sweeping.
It's sweeping time.
It's sweeping time. So that's 2 characters within Gravestunning range now.
I think, well, you just play your, like... Oh, okay, just attack back. Not even gonna use Lotus or anything.
That is surprisingly not lethal. Going to use Hydra Res to change that to a charge shot. I mean, charge attack. I've been playing too much Ganyu. It's not my fault.
It's charge attack, that's right. Big damage, but not enough.
Big damage.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, not quite enough to lethal. Bop. Bring Lava Troll down to 4 HP. That's squarely within Gravestunning range, though. And like swapping back to Oceanid, it's also lethal. You don't want Noel to tank all that damage, but you also want like a Bird is baiting this turn, so that's not very good. You also want like Gravestone on Noel, so you might actually just sack Lava Troll here, Gravestone on Noel. Let Itto smack. Oh, did Spirit run out of time?
Uh-oh.
Like, I think Spirit for sure could have bestest Gravestone. at the very least.
This might cost them.
I think this might cost them. Yeah, gonna replace the artifact.
SI smells blood, goes right in.
SI is gonna cow. Alright, refund 2 dice. That's a charge shot. I mean, attack, 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 attack.
Perfect.
There you go.
Sweep, potentially.
Left on Noel, this will do 5. Noel's not quite lethal yet, but this is rough. This is real rough. Because S-Light has Adeptus Burst, which will do... It's 8 damage. So Spirit needs to somehow get above that threshold, which doesn't look like it's possible.
No. What?
It will bring to 4.
There's no shot. Like,
Well, Optic to Res, and they also have a Lotus in hand, so maybe there's a chance.
no shot.
And like SI can only do a burst normal with the dice. With the dice currently in hand. So Spirit could probably live this turn, although it's very doubtful they'll live to next.
I don't think they've got it. It's...
You have to
They use
Geo
Lotus,
Res.
they can't Adeptus.
They don't even have the dice to burst, so yeah, you for sure just Geo Res. I think you also want a Lotus as well. Oh, Discord. Yeah, Lotus is Claw, and then it's E. There we go. Good enough. Crystallize, like full stacks. There we go.
It's not gonna
It
be
did.
enough.
That is 9 HP worth of shields. I think what SI wants to do is somehow manage to do 7 damage to just pop all of those shields to finish it off, which probably do it with Adeptus Burst. Adeptus Burst does 9. Oh, wait, no, it does 8, and then normal Aden does 5. So it's 14 damage. Noel can reshield up again to
Maybe
4
what you do is
HP.
you charge attack first, then burst.
Oh, spend less dice.
Because then they, assuming they can heal it off. Well, they
Yeah.
can't. They don't.
I think
They
the
don't
main
have
thing
any
is-
more healing.
I think like the main thing is you want to do just barely enough damage to pop the Lotus.
Yeah, no, basically.
There we go, pop. There we go, and like Noel would still have shield up, can't refresh breastplate. Currently at 246 HP, and then Adeptus Burst is gonna close out the game. Can't really do anything else right now.
I think, yeah, Spirit is out of dice, unfortunately.
2 and 1, 2 and 2, 2 and 3.
That's all they can do.
1 damage. Not gonna refresh shield. An SI with Adeptus Burst in hand should be doing 8 damage, which is more than up to lethal. Yeah, there we go. So SI with a rather clean victory in game 3 against Spirit. It looked like Spirit was off to a nice early advantage with a turn 2 Kokomi lethal, but they sacrificed a lot of setup in exchange for that, and SI was able to capitalize quite heavily by chunking out Spirit's team with Itto.
Yeah, no kidding. Congratulations to SI for taking it.
Yeah, so that's SI moving on to our grand finals where they will face Meteor.
Yeah, no, I don't think is this Meteor's first time at Majors?
No, Meteor has been to Majors last patch, but this is their first time in finals. I believe last time this happened, they got taken out by who was it? Shoot, can't remember. I think it was either SI or Ting. So this might be like their third salty run back against SI.
Third salty run back.
Because if they got taken out by SI during the 3.5 majors, right, that's number 1, and then they faced in the Tavern Finals, right, that's number 2, and then now they're facing again in the 3.6 majors. So potentially, this is their third salty run back, and we'll see if third time's the charm.
We'll have to see, but right before Grands, we'll be taking a quick break.
Yeah, nice break. Yeah, we're gonna hop off to a little break to give the players some time to ready themselves. really think about what decks they're going to ban, and we'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
This is bands. Something.
Toon. Just gonna go Timmy and likely a Liven on not Liven, sorry. Gamblers on Noel. And SI doing a bit of side gaming, spreadsheet gaming, taking off cards we've seen Meteor use. SI will start first though. If they decide to go for Kokomi skill, that's free Hydra Aura.
Nice.
Ooh. Ooh, alright. 3 Hydra, that's nice. Although, if they decide to E, that's a free Crystallize on the side of Meteor. Although, if they don't swap off
you
Kokomi,
have to
Kokomi...
swap off.
Yeah, if you don't want Kokomi to get lethal, although that's a very scary Lava Troll burst staring at you in the face right now.
Like, that Hydra Resonance isn't going to save you.
I'll get you to 6, although if you use Kokomi... Hydra Res normal would actually just be barely enough. Although, alright, just accepting the fact that, yeah, I don't care about Kokomi right now.
Just normal attack, why not?
I think this is a bait, because if it's lethal, right, SI is going to go Itto and check out Ushi, which gives them a Crystallize and pop off another Stonehide layer off the Lava Troll.
I'm actually surprised that SI decided to just normal attack instead of dropping the summon.
I think it might more be like the instant Crystallize, but yeah, I'm also curious about that. Maybe also want to just deny Crystallize on the side of Meteor.
Maybe. I mean, this is like obviously bait though, 100%.
This is for sure bait.
Like SI is counting on his opponent intentionally not taking the bait to keep Kokomi alive.
Meteor could also just not play around this, can just like not go for the bait and swap Rodea and just do a Myriad.
That's true. That would also be perfectly acceptable. Oh wait, what if SI pulls the double and just normal attacks again?
I think if Meteor goes Rodea, like that's when you get the Kokomi summon off. Because you're expecting them to Myriads, like, because otherwise if you're swapping back, right, you're just wasting a dice. Like, yeah, you get a Crystallize, but you're not as scary. I think this is when you go Kokomi summon.
It's like,
and then it's
biggest
just,
of brains.
This is a Kokomi summon, and then it's just probably Gambler's Liben or...
Dude, the SI with the hard read here.
The hard read.
Like, not punished at all.
Yeah, I think SI got everything they wanted out of that. And the Meteor not even go for Myriads because it doesn't have the dice. They also have Paimon in hand, so they will have the dice advantage coming into next turn. Unless
they have to Paimon, I think. Paimon and swap.
Yeah. Unless SI chooses to Liven as well, in which case their dice will be even. No, actually, Meteor will have a 1 dice advantage thanks to... Nope, both players have Timmy. Never mind.
Yeah, no. Yeah. It's gonna be even next round for sure.
think...
SI can swap and then Liben. I think that's it.
SI might be... What is SI playing around here? Is going to go for the swap. Okay. Going to Hydra onto Itto. Just Liven Gamblers pass. Let me use all your dice.
Meteor's thinking now, I'm pretty sure. I think they're tempted to just swap and attack.
Swap back Lava Troll, okay. SI can't swap back without sacrificing Liven dice. Lava Troll Burst is pretty scary though. Something to watch out for. They're opting not to go Liven, choosing to do the safer option. Check out Ushi. And there's the cow sentence. And then now, if Meteor chooses to go for Lava Burst, it's not going to do as much damage. Stonehide has been procced, so we'll not get the +1 from that because no more Stonehide. We'll also not do Geo damage, but it doesn't matter because there's no element. Then Ushi will also tank a hit, which will give Itto 1 more stack of strength. And then end phase, Itto's going to heal back to 8 HP, and then Ushi's also going to get Crystallize to negate the Raptor summon.
I'd like to point out that both players had the option to ramp, but Meteor forced the issue and made SI have to go for Ushi.
Yeah, otherwise SI would have just taken
though, huh?
much damage.
Look
like
at
Hydra
that.
Risen. Ooh,
I think SI came on top in that interaction.
I think overall, yeah. With only 1 summon on the field, Meteor's not getting the pressure he wants. And also without Stonehide is now forced to use Noel if they want to get any Crystallizes off. And And like with their HP being basically even,
Is it
SI
really
for
even?
sure came out on top. Because like SI can lethal Lava Troll with Ushi, which would be quite nice. They also have gamblers in hand. Choosing to make Meteor waste some dice by swapping a Kokomi. If they choose to skill, that will not lethal, and if they choose to swap off, that's pretty healing for Kokomi with the burst.
The big brain play is to like use Kokomi as like a mod check.
Kokomi is just the ultimate damage sponge. Just like in the real game.
Like actually mod check. It's like, alright, are you gonna take the bait?
Although Lava Troll can't lethal Kokomi right now, because like no Stone Hide, no Crystallize to do that extra bit of damage, so like Kokomi is gonna live here, which is even better for SI. Meteor's really thinking here. They could still go.
Oh, for sure, really thinking.
They can still go Rodea and Myriad's ramp, or they can also choose to go Noelle and skill. I believe there's a Gamblers on Noelle, seeing as there's no shield, and Meteor does not play Lucky Dogs, which would not be enough to lethal. Would leave Kokomi still on 2 HP. Going for the skill by the looks of it. Now there it is, that's the skill. 3 damage, Kokomi lives on 1. SI can like, I don't know, reapply summon or burst. Yeah, it looks like it's the burst.
I think burst doesn't sound that bad an idea actually.
Could also choose to like eat hash brown, that way Lava Troll doesn't lethal with a normal or like a skill. And then they could just hit him again.
No, it's bait. Look at the I haven't lost yet in
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, opt not to do it. This way, if... Okay, this is smart by SI, because if Lava Troll lethals, it's you go Itto, you Gamblers, you Ushi, and then you go, I haven't lost yet, okay. You're not playing into it, though.
Well, no, surely you go Oceanid here. But you don't have the dice.
Well, you do now. Festus as well. There we go. I'm going to use the last...
okay. Meteor set it off. Set off the trap. Watch what happens.
Yeah, that's double Itto burst.
Double Itto.
Double Itto burst on Itto. And a pop.
Hard punish. Hard punish.
Although I think Meteor's expecting this though. They're gonna Geores. Swap back to Lava Troll. It's just like bait more dice, but then they don't know SI has Gamblers in hand.
No. If they switch to Lava Troll, SI just ramps and the summon will take care of Lava Troll, so you can't do that.
You could also just choose to Gamblers, which would do effectively the same thing. Because Gamblers is +1 dice. But you might be showing your hand a bit early, so
I don't think you do healing here. It's like, and you don't switch. I mean, you have to switch off of Noelle, but like the Lava Troll is not a good swap in. Oh no!
Yeah,
oh no! SI's just gonna ramp.
And SI will punish this by ramping. That way, Lotus procs without really getting any value.
This is a panic Lotus.
Yeah, and SI is coming out rather ahead now. Itto back at full HP. Raptor gonna bring it back down to 9. Ushi is like gonna get you crystallized, right? 11 HP. Is actually gonna start the gate. Yeah, 10 dice by charge attack. Gonna do 6 damage. It's gonna bring Rodea down to gravestoning range. It's kind of really dangerous, really fast.
Oh no, for sure.
Alright, let's see how this plays out. SI starts. Charged attack, there we go. Bop.
Oh my
3
god.
HP.
Yeah, no, Itto is in like sweeping mode right now.
Yeah, like
Punching holes in the team.
every character with the exception of Noelle is within gravestoning range, but Meteor also can't swap to Noelle because they don't have a fast swap, so Itto will get 2 hits, which will be guaranteed lethal, but they also can't swap. Well, you don't want to swap Lava Troll because there's Gamblers, which will reset Itto, right? Like if back to 8 dice, but which would
Not
give a pre-swap to
ideal.
Noel to GeoRes. It's
I don't think that's enough.
it's for sure a rough spot right now. Meteor could also just go for a Myriads as well. Alright, not Myriads, like a single summon. Because one of your characters is getting lethal if you want to swap Noel in at all, and you don't want to swap Noel in, because that will just give itto a free hit. And like SI is guaranteed to lethal one of your characters, so you might as well like get a summon out. Okay, gonna go for the Abyssals. Rules Hydro, unlucky.
Oh, very unlucky. Pyro would have been amazing.
Power would have been quite nice. Yeah, rough spot for Meteor. Thinking about the single summon.
Is it enough?
It doesn't save Oceanid from anything, but like you get some value before she gets lethaled. Which
That's
Oh, Rose
that
Jewelry,
might
okay.
swing things more in Meteor's favor.
Yeah, that might help out. Ushi, yeah, there we go. I think you go Noel here to GeoRes because that
Yeah, you have to
indicates-
GeoRes.
Yeah, right. You don't want to. That'll heal you up the most.
But the problem is that afterwards, SI
Yeah, no,
has three
afterward.
more attack. Oh
Afterward is a bit of an issue.
no! Just heal and GeoRes. Yeah.
There we go. Itto took no damage because that's just how it is. It is now SI's turn. Probably.
Oh no! This is perfect. Oh yeah, you big brain play. You put down the
It's
put down
yeah, no,
the
you have
woman
3
to have
stacks,
even
right?
dice.
Yeah, and then you charge attack, and 2 stacks. You can charge attack again, right? Which means you can get 3 attacks out, which is quite nice.
Which is
Meteor is like you
Okay.
cannot swap to Lava Troll right now. That is the worst thing you could ever do.
I think this is just what do you do? Like you see your fate written on the wall.
Yeah, it doesn't have the health, doesn't have the dice. So like plays Aliven to buy some
Hope and
time.
pray that they don't have good dice. That's all you can do.
You're gonna swap to Lava Troll by the looks of it. Really thinking about it.
Don't do it.
Like
Itto Gamblers, very scary combo.
Meteor knows that it's gamblers, but also that puts Itto back at 1 stack and no longer gets the charge attack refund. Opting to instead just eat food on Noel. Noel cannot tank 2 hits.
No, absolutely
No.
cannot.
Yeah, no, this game is Jover. There we go, 5 damage, Gravestoning range. Gonna charge attack.
Perfect dice to clean up too. On
Yeah,
top of
charge
that,
attack again. Oh, even choosing a burst to really put the nail in the coffin. There we go, Lava Troll. And I'm gonna hit him with Cow.
just gonna use Ushi for the finisher. On top of that, oh no.
You're gonna take a screenshot. And that is gonna put a finish to our round 1. SI coming out ahead in the 3rd salty run back. Although saving grace for Meteor, SI can no longer play Cow Sentence, can only play their Ganyu SC deck. So we'll see how that goes.
That is not the deck you want to be facing in grand finals.
It is a very scary deck with just how much damage the summons deal. Let's see, what can Meteor play against... Wait. SI is forced to play... I think I said I had the wrong ban. Okay, no, SI can't play SC. SI will be forced to play Pyro Keck.
That is also not a deck you want to see in grand finals.
Very scary deck. Although Meteor has like some 2 pretty nice decks to go into it. SC is able to out-damage it, assuming like, no FTK. For the most part, if you're able to avoid the reactions and do enough before Bennett burst, you are typically advantaged. Although, you know, it's Pyrokek, it can get real scary real fast.
Mm-hmm.
And then Pyrokek and a Geo Shenhe. It's like Geocean has like a lot of shielding, so they could potentially withstand the onslaught. But if they have full setup, that's damage. That damage is gonna stick for sure. Yeah, but we'll see how it plays out. Actually, and to celebrate these very nice majors, I actually brought out some chocolates I had lying around that I forgot I had.
Chocolate?
Chocolates. We have milk chocolate truffles and crème brûlée truffles. Truffles à la crème brûlée.
I don't even know what that means.
And here we are, game 2.
Oh gosh, double pyro versus Noel.
Geocean. Yeah, the salty run back on the side of Meteor, probably believing it's a little bit of a more favorable matchup to get them into that very critical game 3.
I have a feeling that something's getting FTK'd.
Oof, no power res, so no FTK. What's actually exciting to note though is that if SI wins, SI will actually become our very first 2 times major champions. As of yet, no one has been able to manage to win 2 majors.
Well, in fairness, we haven't had.
We've had like 3
more than a
total on
handful of
region,
majors.
so that's yes. The thing is, if SI wins this, he'll not only be our first 2 times majors champion, but he'll also be the first person to win 2 majors consecutively, which is pretty exciting to think about. You know, this reminds me back to the ye olde days of T1 in League of Legends, where they kind of just won until they didn't.
Alright, I guess Meteor here tunes 1, goes for Myriad.
Yeah,
and
Myriad, and then like
then...
Abyssal
No
swap.
ramp, actually, so might just
Ooh,
end up
yes.
playing Abyssals and pass.
Yeah, I think it's Tune 1, and the Myriad's Abyssals likely swap to Lava Swirl so you don't tank too much damage, and then you end your turn.
Honestly, what Meteor needed was Libin to make the hand good.
Here we go. I'm gonna tank 2 damage instead of 3, thanks to George, our Lord and Savior. I love George so much. I think I need to just state that again.
It's written on your forehead. We get it.
You know, I think if I don't say it, people might forget, and I need to praise the magnificence of George, otherwise people don't understand.
They just don't understand what
They
it
don't
takes.
understand the glory of our Lord and Savior.
Ooh,
Like, I should build a shrine
yeah.
to his magnificence.
SI literally just straight up ramped.
Yep, did 1 Bennett E and just ramped. And Meteor, last card, probably gonna go with the Abyssal Summons, yep. Oh my god, that's like the 3rd time they've gotten that.
Why is Abyssal Summons like the most
Oh my
first
god. I
of,
think,
like-
like, if Abyssal Summons works, it works. But, like, when it doesn't work, it really doesn't work.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Going to the roll phase here, SI rolls 3 Pyro, 1 Electro, so, like, that's pretty okay dice, all things considered.
Yeah. It's alright.
It's okay. Like, they can go skill again, I guess. Yes, I will start first, because they ended first. That's how games work. Choosing to swap Agent? Yeah, there we go. Let the shield tank a little bit of Lava Trolls and power damage.
What does Meteor do here? Attacking into Agent isn't ideal.
Yeah, like, that stealth is going to tank a lot of the damage. Although, SI does not have Stiletto, so they can't really threaten a fast swap. I think probably would want to get it this turn, preferably. You don't want to leave it out for too long, otherwise you don't quite have the threat.
Could we get the double fate?
Taking swap into Keck right now. Yep. Is going for it. Alright, Meteor can just choose to go Myriads, accept the overload. with the safe knowledge that because George, our Lord and Savior, Amen, is on the field, Power Res will not be enough to one-tap Ocean at 9 EHP.
Oh my gosh.
This is why we love George.
Messing with breakpoints.
Messing with breakpoints, let's go. I went the single summon over Myriads. I'm not sure if it's like a dice issue or if they have ramp in hand. No Pyres from SIs, they're just gonna go with the stilettos. Swap back to Labatrol. And then we'll see what they do now.
Kind of curious what the next move here is.
I mean, no matter what character SI lands on, though, they're going to take a lot of end phase damage. Decides to just go for a slap. Alright. In SI, you're going to tune Stiletto, yep, to go reuse it. Bop. 2 dice. Remaining.
I guess they're just expecting Lawachurl to burst next round.
Yeah, I guess. SI here, I think, needs to swap Agent, because you don't want to go Bennett, because Bennett gets lethal end phase, especially without bursting, is really bad. You don't want Keck to like live on 1, because then a tickle, and then she's gone. No more Electro, and you can not really use Pyro Res, so the deck won't be as effective as before, and then Agent 10 HP full stealth is probably what you want. Will mitigate a lot of that damage.
Oh my gosh, what is all this?
Ooh, right, okay.
Cut down to gamblers immediately.
Yeah, and then as I'm gonna swap Agent, end on 1. So that stealth will mitigate 2 damage. Agent will only take, what is it? It's like 3 effective, right? So just 7 HP. Perfectly fine.
Yeah, this is fine.
Actually, no, that is not fine, because that's lethal range of Lavatrol. Stonehide gives +1 to the first instance of geo damage Lavatrol deals. Burst does 5, right? So +1 is 6, and then Crystallize deals additional +1. So that's bye-bye Agent.
Uh-oh, that suddenly just doesn't look so good.
So that's very nice of Meteor to equip the Gamblers. Right, the Agent is just barely in range.
I'm pretty sure SI knows that.
Yeah, SI does know that. Like, I think no matter what character SI ended on, it was just gone.
Alternatively, could take out Lawachurl.
Unfortunately, no Pyro, so can't exactly do it now, but could force swap onto Noelle and get a Bennett first.
Oh wow, they're
and
really
without
scared.
Lotus, like, it's just not happening. There we go. I'm just gonna assume SI, yeah, going to go. I haven't lost yet. Burst onto Bennett. Going to pop the Lotus, pop 1 proc of Stonehide.
It doesn't pop the
Pop to
Stonehide.
Noelle. On to Noelle now.
What do you do now?
The game is slowly slipping away from SI's hands. Those summons did so much work, and like Lavatril killing Agent started turn 3, puts SI severely behind, especially because like no Bennett talent, so not going to be getting like free +2 value. Keck is pretty low, you don't run any healing, like Meteor is still essentially full health. This is going to be really tough to dig out of.
I think there might be a way, like if you get Keck burst off, overload, it might be enough.
Like SI is gonna have to work for it. Meteor has done a really nice job to get this game in an advantageous position. It looks like I don't have the dice and Noelle skill, so considering tuning. Oh, never mind, just breastplate. Get a nice crystallize. There you go. And then there's like all of that. Anything SI wants to do is going to be negated. There's no Bennett talent.
Technically, a lot of ammo on SI side though.
Yeah, there's a lot of dice remaining. Could just breastplate again, honestly. And then if they decide to go Keck and overload you off, like, it's fine. Go Ocean and start next turn, get another Myriad. Timmy's gonna proc. And then it's like you can sack Ocean at that point, and if they can't lethal Ocean, you get a nice burst off for 8 damage, and up to 1 tap any character on SI's field. It's nice and advantaged for Meteor right now.
Honestly,
gonna
yeah.
swap.
Like, I guess it could like overload back to Noel, but what would that do?
Yeah, if you overload back to Noel, they start next. Gonna get a free Crystallize. And if Meteor manages to top deck a Geo-Res, like, nothing SI is gonna do. It will touch that Noel for the next turn.
I think you pretty badly need Kaching ult to go off on Noel specifically next round.
Preferably with also a Pyro Res. And, you know, maybe an Adeptus to top it off. Which I'm not...
I don't think you need Adeptus.
Meteor choosing to end turn? No, this one's good chocolate. I'll have some good stuff. Onus is on SI. I'm gonna swap Keck.
Do you tune 4 and just burst now?
No, it's... Yeah, gonna get you... And then you tune Stiletto, get a reset. Here we go. Gambles refunds too.
You know what?
And then
I
you
think
can
SI is gonna force a swap onto Ocean. That doesn't seem that bad actually.
Yes, this does force a swap onto Oceanid.
Oh my god, look at the damage.
Oh, that is within burst range. Alright, the game might still... I think with that play, SI has just clawed the game back into its hands.
What do you mean clawed it? It was always this way. It only looked bad because we didn't count the dice.
Yeah, no, Meteor did a little bit of a sprint, and then SI caught up.
I think we're 100% in panic mode right now. Like, what do you do?
Okay, so what Meteor needs to do is get shield on Noel, so it's no longer within lethal range. They do have a fast swap in hand, so that is possible.
I mean, could just Wolf's Gravestone one shot as well.
No, because Keck is on 8, so that's out of gravestoning range. I think? No, fair. Brought it back, never mind. I don't think it is within one-shot range, because skill does 1, and then gravestone plus 3 is 4, and then crystallize is... Nope, it is not within gravestoning range.
Uh-oh.
This is bad news bears for Meteor. They cannot afford to Myriad, because then Noel gets taken out by the piercing, so they need to swap Noel. They do have a fast swap, so thank god they can do fast swap shield, which will delay the lethal, but then Ocean will be back on 1 HP. And then Noel will not be very healthy either. No Geo-Res either, and also no Lotus. Noel will be taking the full force of this Keck burst.
Bennett burst kind of cracked.
Bennett burst is kind of cracked. Did work even without the talent. Meteor is really thinking this through.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Unlucky with the no Geo-Res. Geo-Res is probably the one thing they need to potentially turn the game back around. 2-1. Eat chicken, okay. And then going Myriads. Alright. That makes it so Noel is no longer within lethal range of burst.
I don't think it matters.
Although, yeah, because then burst is still enough to lethal Oceanid. I don't know if Meteor wanted George here or not, because George would make it so Oceanid is no longer within lethal range, because Keck is below 7, no Bennett talent. So it would live on 1. And then they can like fast swap Noel, deny the dice reset. And like, yeah, now they have to Noel skill, otherwise... Oh, they know it's over. Alright, just ending.
GG.
And that is SI with another clean 2-0. It looks like third time was not the charm. Meteor falling once again to SI, who is our first 2 times consecutive Majors winner, the first in our server. So that is exciting.
A big congratulations to SI.
Congratulations to SI. Yeah, Meteor made that game 2 look extremely close, and then the dice kind of caught up to them. But Really nice
Power
them
of
to
ramp.
Yeah, the power of ramp. It's nice to see them in finals regardless, without MMEC, which we know is their main deck, proving that the deck does not make the player, and it's the player that makes the deck. Although
I agree.
although I'm sad that we never got to see SC. The one time it wasn't banned, it wasn't
for
played.
good reason.
And then they just didn't play it. I'm espresso depresso right now.
The deck is too strong.
Deck is too strong. More people should play it. I'm an SC salesman.
Okay, 100% next patch though. Everyone's gonna be having fun with like all the new toys.
Yeah, I don't think SC is gonna be played next patch because I saw on the live stream like hoyoverse is 3 cost now, which is so me no likey. Me no likey. And looks like SI has agreed to an interview, so we're gonna have a nice little short chat with our very first consecutive majors winner. Quite excited to see that.
It's been a while since I've spoken with him actually. It's been a while.
Trooch. Excited to have him back on. Like, of all of the decks we've seen today, what do you think was your overall favorite?
My
What deck do you
favorite.
like the most?
Oh man, this whole major there was a lot of stall.
there was like a lot of stall and semi-stall.
And not a single superconduct deck in sight.
Oh my god, like all got banned, and the one time it wasn't, it just didn't get picked, and I'm just really sad right now.
Oh, no, okay, I'm pretty sure this entire major was basically Geo Oceanid, Hydro Itto, and Pyrotech.
And Pyrotech, yeah, those are the
majors.
only decks that were played. And then there's that one roller coaster ride that was Spirit Saramona. Kevin Z will be happy about that one.
Saramona, I don't believe in Saramona. I'm pretty sure next patch deck is 100% gone.
The next patch maybe, because there's gonna be a lot of new characters, including the Archons, which are probably gonna be strong, because in the normal game they're strong, but we'll have to wait to see how that plays out. I think no matter what though, there's gonna be a lot of new innovative decks, and I'm gonna be extremely excited to check them out.
I think diversity is good for the meta.
Yeah, I mean we banned MMEC for a reason. It was a bit too strong.
Oh no, for sure. It was too strong.
And that is putting it lightly. Just waiting for them to finish up the some little mic troubles. And while we are waiting for the interview to pop up, we are going to take a short commercial break.
Alright, we'll be here with the interview in just after this.
Oh, come on. I'm the head honcho of the Arataki gang, and everyone knows my name. Arataki, the ultimate TCG champion, Itto. Arataki, he might lose, but he'll never admit defeat. Say hello to the #1 card deck in Tibet. Now it's showtime! Who wants some of this?
Pity you were always set.
Kamisato up. Suiyu.
Hello everyone, and welcome back. Right now we're just concluding the event with an interview from our very special guest, SI. Would you like to give a
Hello.
brief introduction?
Hi, I'm SI. I somehow won this majors despite not practicing at all, so huzzah. Okay, cool, thanks.
I mean, don't discredit yourself. I saw the hard reads and the big brain plays that you put out today.
Yes.
I think I played surprisingly well, especially on the itto list, because I didn't play a single game on that deck before bringing it to majors. I just heard it was good from word of mouth and decided to bring it. In fact, I was making that deck right before majors started. Anyways.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's true. So now that you're up here for like the second time, how does it feel to be the first consecutive majors champion?
I feel like I scammed my way to winning this one. Like, if you see, well, like, I got Abyssal. I played against Geoshinid in every single match, and against every single Geoshinid, I only went against Hydra summons. So,
Ooh,
like,
yeah, that was a bit unlucky.
like, I don't know. A lot of these Geoshinid games, I definitely shouldn't have won. I don't know.
No, I think so too. Like it's like when Abyssal Summons doesn't work, it really hurts.
Yeah, like Hydra Summon is just actively bad for you. You're spending 2 dice instead of a skill for 2 damage.
Yeah,
So bad.
rip. And speaking like of your decks, going back to earlier, we know why you brought Hydra Itto, but why did you decide to bring Pyrokek and Cryoganyu?
Well, Pyrokek is kind of just my comfort deck. I've been playing that since, well, last majors, I guess. And that, I mean, it's nice to have a deck that you can kind of autopilot when you just draw Bennett talent, and the game plan is relatively simple. For SC, well, clearly people are scared of the deck because I got banned in every single match.
No, for
I'm
real.
so sad about that fact. For the record, I'm really sad I didn't get to see it.
Honestly, I was scared of having to play SC, especially against Spirit, because I didn't think SC could ever beat Geoshinid. And considering I played against Geoshinid every single match, I don't know why it was banned every match. And it's interesting. But yeah,
And-
it's a strong deck and people are scared of it, so I guess that's why it's worth saying.
Yeah, I didn't get to see it a single time. I'm so depressed.
Okay, I'm sure next patch will.
Next patch, surely.
Next patch.
Next
Oh, actually,
patch.
speaking of next patch, what is like one character and event card you're most looking forward to messing around with?
Well, the characters, as far as the characters go, we don't know too much information, but out of the ones that we do know a good amount of information on, I think Raiden is exceptionally strong. Just that burst looks ridiculous.
Oh, okay.
So I'm definitely interested in testing out some Raiden next patch. And as far as the cards go, I think Sumeru City needs a lot of exploration. The card has so much potential; it could be broken. Shout out to Kevin Z for convincing me. Anyway,
The Samira City salesman. And what about Fatui Conspiracy, the Abyssal Roulette 2.0?
do we know what it does?
It's creates one Fatui Ambusher of a random type.
Well, yeah. Wait, what does it do?
We don't really
We
know
don't
technically.
quite know. We know it
I mean,
summons
it's interesting that we
something.
have some Fatui synergy. What Fatui characters do we have? We have like
I think we're getting Cryo Sisson Mage, I think, right?
Yes, we are.
have
We're getting
Mirror
Crassus and Mage.
Maiden, Pyro Agent. Does Tartaglia count as a Fatui?
I think so. It says so on the site, yeah.
Really? Okay.
I mean, it's nice that you like Mirror Maiden is strong. We know that, and Tartaglia is also pretty good. So, it's nice to have like I think you could. It's nice to have a double resonance with just 2 characters. Maybe that's something. but I don't know how to judge between amateurs otherwise.
I think it's
Yeah.
safe to say we're getting a lot of new toys next patch, though.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I've been burnt out on TCG for quite a while, and I have been recently very reinvigorated because of the new patch stuff. So it's nice.
That's
Oh no,
definitely
for
fair.
sure. And let's go with another question here. What do you think was your easiest game, and what was your hardest game?
The easiest game, I don't. Man, every game was kind of close. Maybe that last one I just played, because I kind of high rolled.
Oh.
I'm not sure. Closest game. The one against when I was playing not was it? It was against Saramona, and I lost that game.
Oh yeah, no,
Oh.
that one was such a close one. Like I thought you had it for the longest
Yeah,
time,
no, I did too.
and then
Yeah,
Spirit came out of nowhere.
and the Adeptus got
Yeah,
me.
the
So
Adeptus. Now, thanks for the interview and like giving us your time, and also congratulations on your consecutive win.
Yeah,
Before we
congratulations.
go, I have a fun question for you. What type of chocolate do you think you would be?
Oh no. Don't
What?
answer this. Don't answer this.
Am I gonna get hit with a really bad? I don't know. I guess I like Hershey's. I don't know.
All right. Well, there we have it. That is our interview with SI. Congratulations to him for winning majors once again. And
Congratulations.
also,
And
we now know he likes Hershey's.
Okay.
a big thank you to everyone who participated as well.
Yes. Now, before we go, we gotta give a shout out to our primary partners, Kaching Mains, the premier theory crafting community for Genshin Impact. Be sure to check them out for guides, videos, and more for all of your favorite Genshin characters.
And with the new patch rolling in, if you'd like to join our amazing community as well as participate in tournaments, you can find us at discord.gg/GITCG. It's going to be a fresh new season next patch, no points on the board, so this is your chance to make it into a grand event like this.
We also run other events outside of our main tournaments, like AMQ. We don't talk about that one. Be sure to check out the events channel. But most importantly, thanks to the preview we looked at earlier, with over 10 new character cards and 25 new action cards, the game is going to have its biggest update yet, and I, for one, couldn't be more excited.
That's right, and a big thank you to our staff on site and the TOs for running today's major.
And a congratulations once again to SI for being our consecutive major champions, and also a big thank you to all the other players for attending to make this event possible.
And tune in this Sunday, tomorrow at 3 p.m. CEST on the GITCG YouTube channel, youtube.com/GITCG for the Europe Majors. Subscribe and hit the bell to turn on notifications so you don't miss it.
This has been Sumi.
And this is Torin.
Thank you for tuning in.
We will see you guys next time.